making good books. Nice writer man, yeah, 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 yeah. David Foster Wallace, making good books that the people like to read. David Foster Wallace, you're a deep thinking man who writes good books that people like to read. Tennis player, yeah. David Foster Wallace, Pale King, David Foster Wallace, put 10 words together in a way that makes people like it. La 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 la. David Foster Wallace, the best writer in the world. La 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 la. David Foster Wallace, good American writer. Yeah, 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 infinite jest. Brief interviews with hideous men. David Foster Wallace, you're the best man in the whole world. David Foster Wallace, you're the best man to ever walk on the earth. Oh yeah, David Foster Wallace, making good books. Nice writer man, yeah, 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 yeah. David Foster Wallace, making good books that the people like to read. David Foster Wallace, you're a deep thinking man who writes good books that people like to read. Tennis player, yeah. David Foster Wallace, Pale King, David Foster Wallace, put 10 words together in a way that makes people like it. La 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 la. David Foster Wallace, the best writer in the world. La 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 la. David Foster Wallace, good American writer. Yeah, 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 infinite jest. Brief interviews with hideous men. David Foster Wallace, you're the best man in the whole world. David Foster Wallace, you're the best man to ever walk on the earth. Oh yeah, David Foster Wallace, making good books. Nice writer man, yeah, 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 yeah. David Foster Wallace, making good books that the people like to read. David Foster Wallace, you're a deep thinking man who writes good books that people like to read. Tennis player, yeah. David Foster Wallace, Pale King, David Foster Wallace, put 10 words together in a way that makes people like it. La 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 la. David Foster Wallace, the best writer in the world. La 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 la.
Insane music choice today. You don't know how insane it gets. Hello, computer. First off, as a matter of course, computer, is my mic insanely loud and bad? Is the microphone insanely loud and bad and peaking? Is it evil or is it good? Is it evil or is it good? I have been through. They've put me into the punishment chamber. They've put me into the punishment machine. They threw me into the device. They threw me into the device, and I've been fighting for 3 days to escape. We've been fighting for 3 days to escape this. This has been crazy. I just turned your stream lower. Okay, good. Okay, good. This is fair. If it's going crazy, please tell me. This is your mission today. If you're going to be here, if you're in need of a mission, the mission is, if the mic is horrible, yell at me about it, because something has changed for once. Hello, computer. Welcome in. We've discovered. I've found something very interesting today. It's related to this song. This is a song. A friend showed me this in college. They showed me this in some other context. They played this song for me, and I thought it was very funny. And I basically forgot about it for 10 years. And I was motivated to look for it again. Are you not in a normal zone today? Oh, I am in the normal zone. We are in the area. They've placed us in the typical type of zone. But this, I don't know. We'll get to this. Hello, Schnamba. Welcome in. Can we see who's here? Who do they bring along today? Hello, Taimisi. Welcome in. Sounds like you are streaming under a blanket. Okay, it is bad. It is, How do we we'll fix this. We'll sort this out. Yeah, it's not really bad. Okay, but we need to fix it though, because it's not like it's a temporary situation. Can I what if I turn this a little bit? Is that any better? Any new things? Meanwhile, my buddy in college showed me drone metal. Now it's normal. Okay, we're normal. I had to turn the dial on the device. They put me into the device, and there's various dials and switches and things like this. And we have to modify them. Hello, Taimisi. Hello, Niche Penguin. Hello, Party Cat Laugh Out Loud, also known as Paper Cat Laugh Out Loud. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, the Pragmatic Programmer. Hello, Ledin Jin. Hello, Caddy Shots. Hello, CRM148. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Control O. I'm going on a passeggiata. I'll be back later. Is this traversal? Hello, Kalinoscopy _ welcome. Hello, Blazing Knights. Hello, Vinic SX _ what is up, dog? Hello, dog. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Bombix _ bug. Hello, plus R27 _ how is it that every time you go live the dot goes to 100? Is this in reference to the GCP, right? GCP dots instant 100. It really does. The instant we go live. This is really, I mean, what else do you expect? What do you expect? Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in. Hello, A squared 31415. Hello, Prodsy Pod Robot. Hello, Ascento. Welcome in, Ascento. Hello, Steel Shield. Hello, Jafar Trul. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Penguin Operator. Hello, Whomst of 340. Welcome in, Topo Cato. Welcome in, Pete's Eater. This is a song, oh, you don't even know. Laying out ELF headers as data definitions, or PE headers, or going old school and producing a com file. So we did this last time, Bridgewater, if you're still here. We managed to, we made ELF. We invented an ELF last time. We made a C library that spits out an ELF file. We first did a relocatable that we were able to link with LD and then run. But then we did next an executable that did run. Of course, it's a pretty simple ELF. He's not doing anything too complex yet, but we have something like this capability around. Something like this exists. Hello, Cute Nice. Welcome in, Cute Nice. When are we going to link with LG? We can link at any time. Hello, is there something? Is there something? Hello, Poof. Welcome in. Oh, you mean with LD? Oh, this is letters. It's a letters and numbers situation. It's like, oh man, yeah, man. I continue to not, you know what they're saying about me? They're saying that I can dish it out, but I can't take it. This is what they say about me pretty often. They're saying that, you know, I'm always trying to do little word puns and things like this. I'm trying to do little things with letters and numbers, but I can't. I don't know. I don't recognize them myself. So in fact, it's, yeah. Damn. Hello, Gen Dude. Welcome in. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, Schnambo X2. Hello, Schnambo. X3. Hello. Troopin Ponda. It's louder than usual. Yes, okay. We've read this one already. This is a duplicate read. They call this a double read. Hello. Fuck. We're scrolling. Cade Draws is here. Welcome, Cade Draws. Hello, Arisman1. Welcome. Hello, Remblanc. Hello, Sertion. Hello, Pain Poppy 5000. Welcome in, Pain Poppy 5000. Hello, something. My friends in college showed me Willy Bum Bum, and that was unfortunate. Not stream safe. No safety. Hello, Eight-Eyed Six-Winged Seraph, a rare appearance. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Poof. Hello, John Pond Music. Hello, Must _ Broke _ Hello, Masica. Hello, Jock VR. Hello, Steger. Thank you for the resub. And also SN _ Aches. Thank you for the resub. Hello. Hello, Samelo. Are you picking Sailor Moon Son or JoJo Daughter? We'll click this soon. Hello, Samelo. Hello, Hell Pie. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Good morning. And good night. Hello. The LD to LG Levenstein distance, something like this. Hello, Prowlcash too. Hello. I think we've gotten everybody. Everyone in the world has been accounted for now. We put everyone in the right place. Hello, Real Nyston and Hans CCT. Hello. What wiki page have you conjured today? Well, it's a different sort of page. We're entering the dark realms. We're entering the dark realms as far as this goes. Hello, everyone. What is this link from Hellfire? What is this? Hello, Topiary Hedge. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had a couple of days here. Oh, they have this here. It's this. Yeah, I don't know about this. What is the games on this? Is this yeah. I guess it actually is Sailor Moon Gaming and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't know. I don't do this. I'm not a gamer. I don't know anything about this gaming stuff. This gaming stuff, I couldn't say about it. I'm not working at all for the rest of the year. This is really good. I hope you enjoy your break, Cute Nice. Do you have any ideas for some kind of project or something like this? Or are you just going to relax? I'm kind of a big fan of just taking it easy from time to time. I've never played a game in my whole life. In my whole life, I've never done this. Hello, XWidget1. Also, welcome in. Thank you. Can I restore my parody? Hello, Might Bezhinoff. Welcome in also. We've never managed to solve this puzzle, but the first time the theme is changed... The theme changing appears to... this quakes the earth. There is so many things that get fucked up by the theme changing in Emacs that it's very strange, right? Somehow this breaks EXWM in such a way that it makes the window smaller until I run xrender again. And also it like forces all of my DRENV stuff to refresh, right? So if you want us to enter temporary Nix hell, all you have to do is change the theme when we're in a project. No, this is good though. Hello, Mites Bezhinoff. Yes, we've done various things. There have been various events going on around here. The main event that I've been having is I updated my systems, plural. Systems. There's been a systems updates. We've been going systems on it a little bit. It appears they have turned Soletta Sunday into Soletta Friday, so I'll try and figure out how to make it part of my stream personality. What is Soletta? I don't know what this is. Emacs is an enigma to me. It's a little bit strange. It's Soletta Sunday from Gundam. I don't know anything about this, but it could be good. Maybe. Hello, Sohakuni. Welcome in also. Formal analysis of SWAR. Steam Deck update. I actually didn't update this machine, but this one will come soon. The other ones are the ones that are more problematic, though. I updated my Nix Flake, which I had not done in a year. I had not done this in, like, not a year, probably 10 months. It's been a long time since I updated the inputs on my Nix Flake. Are there levels of Nix hell? Oh, certainly. Certainly. You have the Iron City of Nix Dis down there somewhere. You have Nix Tartarus, things like this. But I had not updated in a very long time. And I did this, and everything broke. Literally everything broke. I did this. I rebooted. I ran the update, and then suddenly my Windows VM no longer had internet. And I was like, okay, this is fine. Let's just reboot. I gotta, you probably have to do that anyway. I rebooted. Windows VM doesn't start. Okay, I do a bunch of research. I find out that Nix has removed OVMF files, which I guess are like a firmware emulation thing that exists. I'll enjoy it for sure. It's gonna be my first time. My physical self will be transported to the location. Oh, this is really good. Going to China. Oh, this is huge. I hope you have a good time. Have a good one. Hello, Eldo Room and Elorezi. Welcome in also, and Devs DE and the real Schnombo too. We have a duplicate Schnombo situation around here potentially. But yeah, so I fucked with this for like an hour. I eventually get it fixed. It's kind of a nightmare. I have to install. I have to look. The thing doesn't output on the right monitor. I have to do all kinds of nonsense. And then I like, you know, independently of this, I noticed that Emacs is broken. And EXWM in particular is broken in an interesting and fun way. Hello, Tomater. Welcome in. What is this? Treasure? They're telling we have treasure? What is this? This is some sort of evil, some sort of feature that was invented by the devil on the website. Hello, Twitch is poop. I reset my streak while in hometown, but I was in the app trying to message. I mean, it is what it is. You can't, you know, I feel like I continue to believe that the streak feature, it generates more negative feeling than positive, but we'll keep it on because it's funny at this point. The looking good as per usual. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. I had a bit of I had a shave today. The like a package or just some build output rearrangements. So I noticed that when Firefox, like if I had a Firefox window up, clicking did not do. Clicking did not do anything. Hello, Jacob. Welcome in. Looking like text as per usual, Chief. I think it's really funny to pretend that this changes. That there, I don't know. It's good. You couldn't click. You couldn't click. You could click on the here, like this guy, the mode line. But no, this guy is in the old generation still. However, I think I could update him safely. I just didn't bother to do it yet. I updated the other machines though. Hello LG. Welcome in, LG. And I found this and it was an EXWM bug. It was like, I was like, oh my god, you know, this is gonna be some fucked up X thing, like the new Firefox doesn't send some event to like get focus or something like this. This is evil. This is some kind of evil event. But I found the guy. I PR'd it for one time. I never do this. I'm never contributing thing back, but we have contributed thing back for once. And this is, I don't know, I'm happy about this. So I don't have to have some horrendous redefinition of things in my files. So I'm feeling good about this. Straight up streaking it in here, and by it I mean, let's just say my consecutive stream count. Something like this potentially. And there have been various other difficulties. I had to update OBS because, of course, due to the Nix GL graphics driver situation, I have my OBS version pinned to an older version in a flake, but of course, by updating the system, I've made the graphics driver too new and it can no longer be loaded because of probably glibc nonsense. So we have to, you know, we've done the operation. The operation has been performed. And when I updated the stream machine also, this is the mic reason, it was like, yeah, we can't connect to your audio interface anymore. The firmware is too old. The firmware on the red box, the red device, John Red, Scarlet 2i2 is too old. He's too old now. So you have to update the firmware on the damn box. You need to do this too. And I'm like, okay. And this, of course, reset all of the box dials and knobs and things like this. So there's been they've modified things. They've been modifying us. My father has provided me with a very fancy flashlight. This is kind of good. And I don't know. Things have just been going crazy. You've got a Scarlet. I don't even know what this is for, really, Colonoscopy. I just plugged it in. To be honest. I don't know if there's a real reason for it. Is there a reason for this? Anyway. This has been my couple of days. I've been fighting with this. I've been doing combat. I've also done a little bit of combat on programming topics. We'll talk about that a little bit later. The Scarlet's 2 treatments. It's not as cringe as Valorant players getting locked out by Vanguard until they update their BIOS. Yeah, this is just hell. This is just like you no longer own your computer in any way. They've put you in prison. Yeah, it demands upgrading actual. I mean, it wouldn't work until I did this, and it worked before I updated presumably this was a kernel update that did this, and so who knows? Owns his computer and he gave it to Nyx. Yeah, I've offered myself up to Nyx. I was thinking honestly how painful this, like, the main thing that's, I don't know, it is a somewhat painful element of Nyx that you have to update everything in Nyx packages at the same time. This is, and I was sort of imagining like freakish configurations that I could do to get around this, like having a separate Nyx packages version for everything. Oh, I'm being told I have a chest. They're giving me loot. I'm being rewarded with epic gamer loots. Is this what is this? What is this? The loots? I've been given loot. Thank you for this. This is really, really good. I'm needing on the loot. Yeah, loot LUTE. Hello, Sight Soul. Welcome in. Gonna test party mode. Like, I'm like, I was thinking like, okay, what if I have a separate Nyx packages input for everything and I automate this somehow, right? So if I have Firefox installed and I have Clang installed and I have ST installed, for example, what if I have just a separate Nyx packages pin for all of these and I update them independently, which would be crazy and may even work, but I think the GPU thing probably fucks it. And also the disk space requirements would truly be immense. We need a party hard mode somehow. What is this? I'm a bit of a partier myself. They're saying this about me. I'm going to all sorts of events and house parties. Patrick's is it Paradox or Parabox? Is this the thing? I've heard this is kind of good. This is the one where you like go inside of the other. It's like a Sokoban where you go inside of the other. Theme blocks other themes. Yeah, alas. I think theme is very broken in many ways because of this. Is not my fault though. This is not the fault of me. I assume you're trying to like oscillate themes quick. You're trying to go between them. Hello, Dingo Odd Flamingo. Join here, Nyx. Nice. Yes, we are on Nyx for certain. Hello. Are you a Nyx head, Dingo Odd Flamingo? We have. I am I'm a fairly enthusiastic Nyx user, I would say, but it's been I've been using it for like, I don't know, six-ish years now, but we definitely fight with it quite a lot. We have LCOLONQ and Nyx hell here. The other things though, I think I mentioned in the intro, we were playing this song, right? I think I want it back. I left it a few days ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it is pretty good. It does provide some level of value. Not horrid about RTFM nonsense. I don't know about. I mean, who knows? I don't know anybody like that. But maybe I don't know many people. Oh, I see. We are now oscillating. However, the requests appear to be arriving in some kind of batch configuration. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Welcome in. What in the days? Thank you for 2 years, my friend. Hello. SMH. Yeah, I don't know if this goes quick enough. I moved back to Nyx 5 months ago after breaking Arch for one last time. The NixOS users are always like, just read. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the worst things to say, just read, because the Nyx docs are like notoriously horrible and everyone knows, right? Like, they are horrible. They are agonizing. I was shocked. Yeah, like, people say this, like Xerox539, this was very cathartic, you getting into this, like watching this experience, because it's like, yeah, it is really that bad. It is really that fucking bad. Thank you. Oh, this is kind of good. This is kind of good a little bit. Time for me to say goodnight, but I'll be lurking. Have a good one, boss. I really appreciate this. Thank you, Hellpie. 07. Enjoy. Sleep well. Sleep well. Then yeah, Nix the language is fine. And once you know like whatever random tools are around, like if you know about the website, when you know about this website, which has no, I wish this guy was equivalent, like had Nix search on the CLI was basically equivalent to this, but it is not. But this website is pretty good. This is a useful man. Like, I don't know if you need like this. Hello W:Q, hello RPC 2.0. They're saying I'm victorious these days. Hello Zarnal. Is assembly too high level now? Yeah, so this is what we did last time. Can I pull this in? Where's this? Bring it up. Bring it up. Everything in my global packages, like what are even flakes or dev shields? Okay, I can explain this. Flake is what you want. Flake is good. Shoving everything into your global packages is not the worst, but Flake is really good. Flake is kind of ideal even. What have we been having around here? It's going kind of nice. We'll do this later. Flake says experimental, but it's not. But we made this last time. We have a thing that can read ELF files. Like it can read itself. We did this in the past a while ago. Also, whenever the theme changes, it locks my cursor. This is the true. You can apply a slow. This is like, yeah. You could apply a slowing debuff. This is really strong. Hello. Use flakes for my projects have been a godsend. Nix develop. Yeah, this is basically what I do. Like I put this everywhere. I have flake.nix in every zone, basically, in every project. It really helps for doing things. We also have elf writes. I can say elf writes, I don't know, bar. Right? And this produces a file. This makes a file. This creates a file that we can then run. And it doesn't print anything, but it does make one syscall. It makes a syscall. And returns 42. It calls exit. And that's just because we're hard coding this in as machine code. But we have a library that can spit out working executables. This is the plan. This is the plan. The docks are part of the challenge. I climb the mountain because it's difficult. That's the point. The point is that it's pointless. A mountain tends to be somewhat pointy, I would say. There kind of is a point in a certain way. I'm moving to Nix packages. I've read about flakes and I understand it, but I don't grok it. Yeah. Man, the word grok being stolen, this is a grievous crime. I guess you can still say it in contexts like I don't know. But this is being overloaded. It's been overloaded. The Appalachia are quite non-pointy. Right, Nix point free. How do you say? Make a thing for each architecture. Why do they need me to make things? Yeah. There are various confusing elements. I have got a local domain and starting a. Oh, it said this message is evil, but it's not. Hello, local TOS. I've got an elite domain name and starting a SaaS startup in the area. I am confused. Hello, Noctua. What are you confused about? Welcome in. It's good to see you. We can rectify this confusion immediately. I see. What is this local? I don't quite understand, but it might be good. Must broke indeed. Yeah. The deal. So we made this last time. We're gonna keep making it today. I must go to sleep. Goodbye. Good night, Schnambo. And F Mega. Hello. Just my news. I have nothing to share. Oh, this is okay. Thank you. This is good. I hope you are you doing a startup. Good luck with this if you're doing this. The basic thing with Flake is the concept that is critical to understand is that it is dependency management for Nix code, right? This is the idea, right? Like Nix is a programming language for describing how to get and build other software, right? But Nix itself is a programming language, right? So like And how do you depend on other people's Nix code, right? How do you do this, right? Flakes are the way you do this, right? Flakes, when you say things like this in the flake, what these are dependencies on other Nix code, right? And the lock file that is generated by the flake, which seems kind of, I don't know, like these are like locked dependencies in the same, like this is like your cargo.toml for your Nix code, right? It's not for your, and then in here you can use those Nix libraries, including Nix packages, which is like the main Nix library, but it is still just another library. It's just a big library that describes how to build like most software that exists. So you can pull that in as well as other libraries, and then say, hey, I'm going to use this to give me the software that I want. In my case, it's like, hey, I want a dev shell that has muscle, libc, and valgrind and c tags, and I also want to like be able to build this package with muscle by calling make install and stuff, right? Like this is how it is, right? This is all just normal Nix stuff, right? The whether it's Nix, Hyperland, Terraform, the isn't Hyperland like a Wayland guy? Is this I thought this was not this is a different kind of character, but I think this is good. I think this is good. I agree with the sentiment. How many layers of metaprogramming are you on? Mostly just one. Nix code is inspired. Yes, Nix code is vaguely Haskellish. It's like JSON. It's like they smushed Haskell and took out the types and put it into JSON. It's like an ML-ish fellow. Insane cat. He true. Oh, it's a declarative DE. Oh, I see, for the configuration. I got you. The Hello, mental equilibrist. Also, welcome in. This is good. This is kind of good. Yeah. So I don't know. And Xerox539, you said something about Nix develop. Nix develop is just the thing that DearEnv is doing, except it's not DearEnv, right? Like when you say use flake in your envarc here, right? That's just like Nix develop. It just drops into a shell and sets a bunch of environment variables, right? And DearEnv, whatever. I think it's like Nix like print dev env. Like this is the environment variables that it does. Did this die somehow? It has. Yeah, it's just printing 1 million things. The big idea of Ninja is to be kind of dumb except in certain ways. Hello Joel360, welcome in. Also, welcome in. Hello, hi. What else has been going on? Oh yes, the rabbit hole. This is essential. We have to talk about this. I don't know. Okay. I mentioned this song. The song that was played. Can we bring that up again? Bring it up. Where is this? Bring it up briefly. Sorry, friend. I'm going to interrupt you. Bring it up. Is this it? This is the song. This is it. Yes, you get the gist. You get the gist of this, right? I've had this song. I've been aware of this song. It's some kind of silly song about American author David Foster Wallace, the late American author David Foster Wallace, who wrote Infinite Jest. You know this, right? You know about this guy. This is a known entity. It's Randy Newman. Hello, Archibald. Welcome. A compositor. Yeah, they have different words for this in way lands. Thank you for weed text. This is yes. Anyway, a friend in college had shown me this years ago, and I was like, that's kind of funny because I was reading books at the time. And I thought this was kind of amusing. And then I kind of had it stuck in my head because it's a little bit catchy, right? He's singing. There's a little bit of a tune to this, and I'm not very well exposed to this music thing. So whenever there's a little bit of a tune, it gets in my head. It's an earworm. This is how they say it. It's an earworm. I discovered what this is from. I discovered what this is from. I wound up searching for David Foster Wallace song. Why are you posting W3 semicolon ED? This is kind of crazy. We didn't even find the right thing. I found this right away on my other thing. Where is it? Where this? It's not this. It's not this. Where is the one? It's. I found this after searching for a little bit. Is it this? Is it this? Bring this up. It takes less time for Ninja to do a build because it does not do an entire. Here it is. Here it is. I found the song. And shockingly, I thought this was some kind of major thing. No more Mr. Beast. The Mr. Beast has been... I have not had this running for a little minute here. Someone made a Mr. Green version of this. I shall stop. Thank you. 07. I mean, it's not a problem. You can do it if you want to. You can post W33D if you want to. I'm just confused by this. No sub shout out. So, hello, Azrael IO. Hello. Sorry. Hello. Thank you for this. I really appreciate this for real though. My streamer is slipping. I was looking at the so it's over. My king, my idol. This is a crazy thing to say. Hello. The hello Kitty Cots, welcome in. Hello. I'm in shambles. I hope you're well, Azrael. I hope you can recover. I hope you can recover fully. This is the song. This is the song here. You see it? If it will load, we know that YouTube does the thing now. You see, this is the song we heard before, and I was immediately a little stricken by this because I was like, first of all, what is this? What's going on with this? Hello, Sun Demoniac. This is not some sort of notable parody. I sold my dignity for points on another channel. Hello, ProwlQ 67. Oh, it did update here. I see. Welcome in. Is this Prowl Cars? This is crazy stuff. What is that text? Yeah, and this is an album from a band called, this is a YouTube topic page. It's an album from a band called Paparazzi and the Photogs. And the album is called Celebrity People Are the Better People. Yes, true. I was a little bit confused by this, so I thought I might check out their other work. And this artist has a good number of albums. They have, in fact, many albums of songs. They all seem to have 40 to 50 songs. Some of them have up to 100 songs. And there are dozens of these albums, such as I Will Never Stop Singing About Celebrities Because It Is My Calling in Life. I Feel Compelled to Make Good Music Songs. I Don't Know Why I Do This. Most of these people were guests on podcasts I listened to. Like things like this, right? Here's the one we heard. There's 95 songs on the album. They put 95 songs on the album. Hello, the Muffin 4. So like, I don't know. Like there's paparazzi. They're mostly about famous people, but there's some that differ, right? There's can we see this? Can we see this? Like what does this one look like? The only surviving artifact of humanity. There's Bradley Cooper as a very nice person. Things like this. Like they're all real. And they're not AI, they're all 10 years old. This is not robot.
Bradley Cooper is a really nice guy. Bradley Cooper is a really nice guy.
And they're all different. They're all different in this way. Yeah, and none of them have no. Like they're all very obscure, right? These are not mega hits. But there's a lot of them. So I did a little more digging about this. I did some Googling about this, and I stumbled upon there is in fact a fandom wiki about this. There is a fandom type wiki. And this describes that this particular band is one of Matt Farley's most popular novelty song bands. Who is Matt Farley? This is a detailed wiki. This details all the albums. You know, many of the albums have their own page, right? Like you can see this. This is they're still being released. This is 2022. Right, like these there is detailed lore documenting this. Yes, they're all released by a label called Moturn Media. And we can actually find the Moturn Media is the official umbrella name for all Matt Farley projects. MoturnMedia.com is Farley's official website. So we dove into this. This rocks. It's so good. Here is the Moturn Media website. The Moturn Media is the home for the creative projects of Matt Farley, including collaborations with its etc. Farley is the best and most prolific songwriter of all time. He has released more than 26,000 songs using 80 plus pseudonyms, including the Toilet Bowl Cleaners, the Very Nice Interesting Singer Man, Paparazzi. I don't think it is one of those. Whatever you're thinking, I don't know if it is this XOR Xavier. I think it actually is good. This is like very good. It's not the moral of the story will not be evil. It is not an evil story. It's a good story. There's it was on Jimmy Fallon. It was on Jim. They put it onto Jim. And there's also movies. This is the director of Evil Puddle 2025, and also the director of Local Legends Bloodbath, and also Heard She Got Murdered, and also Boston Johnny, and also Magic Spots, and also Metal Detector Maniac, and also Heard She Got Married, and also Lessons from a Middle Class Artist, and also Moturn Media Christmas Special 2017, and also Slingshot Cops 2016, and also Local Legends 2013, and also Don't Let the River Beast Get You 2012, and also Monsters, Marriage, and Murder in Monch Vegas. Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of this. It's cool, and there's many. The music also goes. They're all feature length. I haven't investigated them. I haven't watched them. We may have to though. We may have to watch them soon. There are not only is we saw that one YouTube channel that has thousands of songs on it, right? Those artisanal computer makers in Mexico City. I don't remember the name, but I know what you're talking about. We got to look at this too. If anyone can find a link to this. This is a good thing. Like there's many bands. There's Moe's Haven. Monch Vegas, as in Manchester, New Hampshire, is called Monch Vegas. Oh, I see. This is good. Hello, Van Flick. This is you learn something new every day. There's the passionate. This one seems to be scatological in nature. There's the Big Heist. There's the Singing Animal Lover. This is a thing. If we go to this YouTube channel, if we head over to the Singing Animal Lover, the Singing Animal Lover also, I mean, this one, there's only 4 albums on the Singing Animal Lover, but you can go on Animal Lovers Unite and sing songs, and you can see My Cat Hates Me except for when she's hungry. Like there are thousands, like I mean, it's all real.
My cat loves me until I put food on her plate.
Like there are thousands of these. There are 26,000 of these guys. You want Richard Datamancer Nagy from Mexico City? Is this it? I thought it was like a family. There's like a term, and it's like the X family. With the small fact, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, originally referred to Manchester, New Hampshire. I don't think it is slop though. The songs are kind of good. Feet Eater. They like, of course, they're maybe not. They're not like commercially produced or whatever, but they're pretty good. They're kind of catchy, right? I've had this David Foster Wallace song stuck in my head for 10 years, right? So they have some kind of appeal for sure. Like you have to respect the grind a little bit. There's also the Strange Man. Some of them get a little experimental. It gets into the Strange Man who sings about dead animals. The guy who sings your name over and over again. Can we see this? Here for the Elfs and Sea, long digression. Don't worry. We have to do this. It's required. It's required. I'm sorry. Sometimes they put a bug in my head, RPC 2.0, and I have to say it. I have to talk about it for an hour. I have to do this. It's required for me to do. I apologize if this is contra to one's expectations, but I have to do it. We're learning about something interesting. I didn't even show you this. This is a secret to you too. This is a secret to you too. It's sort of a modified topic.
Hi.
Hello, Maud.
Oh, I'm so
will you listen to this song with me?
Yep, I will.
Put it on.
I'm putting it on.
Put it on.
Uh-huh.
This is my real name, by the way. Let's put it on.
It's your real name.
Bring it up.
Scott.
Oh. No.
Scott. No. Scott.
Anyway.
How many of these are there?
This channel actually has done well. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Welcome in. This might be your strangest tangent yet.
Scott.
I mean, it's essential. This one there's a lot of albums on here.
Oh my, no.
There are
Fun with
thousands.
games.
There are thousands on here. Let's look.
Funny.
Thank you. Like
Scott
there's
Call.
volume 1 through 15, and they all have except the Titus song. This is Independence. This is Independent. This is the Titus song. If we look at volume 13, say, we can go here to the Bernardo song.
Hi.
Hello, bad cop. Welcome in. And Attic Null. Wait. Give it a second.
Yes,
you have to
yes,
stay.
Yes,
You have to stay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Colonq, sir.
Bernardo. Bernardo.
No.
Bernardo.
They're different too.
Oh,
It's not the same. It's not the same. Like if we look at Bernard, it won't be the same. There's no way it's the same. They're all the same length, but is it the same? Bring it up.
Bernard.
It's different.
Bernard.
It is.
Yeah,
It's totally
different. It's a different song.
Holy fuck.
Hello, El Jello. Welcome in.
Bernard.
This one's a little bit funkier.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of that funk to it. It's kind of like what do they call it? They call it a stinky MIDI. They're playing a bit of a stinky MIDI as the background track. I don't know. Hello. Okay, anyway. Can I shout out Bad Cop? That's what I've discovered, and it's reminding me. There's not really a point to this. I guess the point is there are many interesting things in the world. I would say. I don't know. I really was very charmed by this. I mean this genuinely. I wasn't like this is not to like mock this or make fun of this in any way. I was extremely like, I don't know. It's just cool, right? Like this exists, right? That there is a guy out there, and this is not like a corporate scam thing. This is like a guy who has just been doing this for the love of the game for 20 years, right? This is the wiki mentions this. They talk about this on the wiki. They have information about this. Italian clowns to this. Your heart will be warmed once you hear the origin story. Can we see the origins? Yes, here. This is it. Matthew Matt Farley was born on June 3rd, 1978 in Danvers, Massachusetts. Et cetera. Got into music and movies. Picked up songwriting. Moved to Providence, Rhode Island to attend Providence College as an English major. Like this is true art for the love of the game, for the love of the. Of course, it's like it has this quantity sort of this very quantitative focus, but this is kind of artistic in its own right, I think, right? Like the art project is not the individual songs, like the project is like the fact that there are 26,000 of them, right? Like this I don't know, there's something very beautiful about this. There's a real band, I think, or like quote unquote real, called Moe's Haven. Prayer for my friend Vivek. Yes, for sure. Attacked by a rabid dog. This is horrible. I hope you recover. I hope you get treatment for this. Like rabies is no joke. Rabies is no joke at all. Like people joke about this, but you have to get treatment or you will die for this. My condolences. It's also This is no good. This is no good at all if this is real. I don't know. It's just like he just started doing this. With like his college buddies, and he's just been doing this for 20 years. Yeah, he was on Jimmy Fallon. Wait, there's real Wikipedia for this? Is this true? There is. Holy moly. They like I didn't even bother to check this because I assumed that this is good. This is so good. Like I don't know, there's zines about it. There's Freaky for Farley, The Many Moods of Moturn Quarterly. This is really good. This is really good. And he's like living off of this music. Because people listen to the birthday song 100 times on YouTube. They listen to the birthday song 1,000 times a day on YouTube, and this causes, I don't know. It's like this is the detailed documentation also makes this extremely appealing, right? There's just something, I don't know. It's good. I'm sorry if no one cares about this sort of thing, but I need to. If I didn't care, it wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be me. Digital media made this possible. It's the shape of things to come. I mean, this sort of thing couldn't exist today, I think. I think the temptation to use the robot would be too great for people, right? They would go on the robot song device and they would simply produce 1,000 songs with different lyrics, right, in 1 hour. Right? There's no right? They're not going to like Yeah, they're never going to get anywhere with this. They're never going to go anywhere. The mice look like fucking Telegram devices. What's this website telling me? It's telling me about something good, I think. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. You've just missed it. You've just missed it, I think. Hello. Okay. Yeah. How do you usually go? How do we go from here? So yeah, I've been working on stuff. It's the counter to the idea that if your work isn't good enough yet, you should hold back from making. Make so much that it doesn't matter. And like, I really think some of it is good, right? Like, of course, it's all very samey, but this is a choice that he's made, right? This is an intentional choice, right? To make it be the same, right? He's clearly fairly like a talented, a reasonably decent singer. Like, you know, he has a distinctive voice. He's like, I think he plays piano and guitar also. Like, he makes the songs sound a certain way, but this is just like his style to produce 26,000 songs instead of producing other thing. I don't know. It's good. You're bound to get good at it. Yeah, the process gets polished, right? It gets polished to a mirror sheen. Yes, quite. Hello, Bonmus14. Okay, I have to actually push things on the other device. Can I do this? I was doing last night and I realized I forgot to push. There was a bit of a push forgetting moment here. Let's make 2 horrible commits called update, as we do. We love making a commit called updates in the world. Is this the right guy? Is this the right guy? Can we stage the changes, please? Do staging of changes. Hello, Janet A. Carr. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Shader Theory. Welcome in also. You've just missed it. You've just missed the good part, so I fear there's only programming in store for you now. Hello. Sup, baby girl? I'm afraid I'm actually I'm actually, I don't know about this. I don't know about this one, man. The hello Janet. Janet is extremely cool. If you don't know about Janet, you gotta investigate this. Janet is a bit of a lisper. A bit of a lisper. This is kind of good. We love this around here. How was your stream? I was checking this out a little bit. Janet is working on a game in Closure script, I believe. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. You need to know about this immediately. I am LCOLONQ. I'm a guy pretending to be letters. That's my main attribute. We are attempting to do some shenanigans for this thing called Lang Jam Game Jam, where the idea is you make a programming language and you make a game in it. And we are going one step further in that we are going to make a programming language in a programming language that we already made and then make a game in it. The chances of us actually finishing this by the deadline is nil. This would never happen. This would never happen in the world. However, we are going to make some attempts. Had to be a multiplayer game. Yeah, this is like the devil. This kind of like state synchronization stuff. Hello, Footlong Icicle. Welcome in. Also, hello. Sorry, I'm off screen committing something real quick, and then we're gonna grab it. Can we grab it? The thing we're working on today is we wrote our own little Lisp a while ago. It's somewhat similar to Common Lisp. I mostly wrote it as a learning exercise. Thank you for the gifts of the Janet, also for Long Icicle. This is kind of you. Can we go into source? Where is Pit in here? Can we move Pit into here?
First blood.
And G.A. Wilkerson, welcome in also. Hello. Can we do this? Can we do this? Why did I run nvarc global mode? This is potentially evil. Can we nvarc reload? Nvarc allow? I think in fact I did the wrong thing. I think in fact I've entered some sort of fucked up and evil state. We're working on a library for producing ELF files. We wrote a little C library to do this last on Tuesday on the last stream. We made a thing where we can produce an ELF binary from C with our own code. So we can just we can spit out some bytes and then we can run them on Linux. We can /foo after we spit out foo, and it does something. And of course, we're kind of hard coding the machine code that we put inside right now. But we can do this. We have this capability now. The next goal is I would like to make this ELF writer accessible from the little Lisp that we wrote. I want to write bindings for it and make it so we can call this thing. And then write an assembler. It's time to write assembler number 3. This is sort of a hobby that we have around here. We write a lot of assemblers. We've written a couple of these in Emacs Lisp. I found that Lisp has been a pretty nice environment for doing assembler stuff, I guess. I don't know. It's as good as anything. So we're gonna try and do this. I don't know why I'm talking strangely now. I've become a strange man. They morphed me into a strange kind of guy. But yeah. So where are we right now? If I get pull, if we hit him with one of these, self pull, kind of huge, kind of a huge thing. Oh, also there's been a cards update. Ooh, your hair says Janet A. Carr. Yes, it does this whenever someone raids in. You can see, and my face says G.A. Wilkerson. Welcome. You do see this? Whenever you can control various attributes of the character, the puppet. This is what we call this. The puppet has various capabilities. Like I can say things like "Red, hello, Van Flick." And you see my hair now says, hello, Van Flick. Do you see this? And I can say things like, I don't know. There's various things you can do, right? You can do stuff like this. I don't know. There's like a falling sand kind of thing, which is shaken up a lot because we are currently still spinning around. He has an anime PFP, apparently. What is this profile picture? Yeah, kind of like this. Hello, Wind Up Boy. Also, welcome in. 270 BPM. You okay? Yeah, I have a condition. Hello, Headless Headhunter. Welcome in. Also, hi. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome. Hello. Use a program to do this. Is it public by any chance? Haha. I mean, I do this double raid. It's true. Welcome in. Hello, Happy Nora too. How was your stream, Headless Headhunter? I'm typing headless hunter, the puppet generation thing. I mean, it's just a 3D model that is rendered by a program that I wrote. There's some stuff on my GitHub if you wanna check this out. Does Kimu do reverse debugging, like time travel stuff back in time? I haven't been sick in a week and helped a lot of people with their resumes. This is really good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Hello, welcome in. Headless Headhunter is like a resume coach kind of situation. This is a good spot also. Welcome all raiders. If you like this, if you're like, okay, I like this now. If you've decided suddenly this is okay, yeah. Anyway, hello Mert Bay too. We have to get down to business here. So what I wound up doing in the break was I started building a kind of a library for doing some kind of how do you say, byte string stuff. Steam game recommendations. What is this? You should play Void Stranger. You should play this. So I have a little library for, I don't know. This is really kind of silly, right? It's basically like we can malloc byte string. We can, oh, I should probably actually say also delete at the end. We can malloc a byte string. This may segfault, so let's not worry. This is untested. Untested code. Hello, Redley Snowdust 51. We can malloc a byte string. We can ensure that it's a certain size. We can write bytes to it. And we can save those bytes to a file, right? And our little Lisp can do this now. If I make this guy, let me delete this also. Can we pit test3.lisp? Wow, this makes a file called test3.bin, and there's a single C in here, which is, you know, 43 hex, right? So this is a little bit good, right? The goal, I think, is to Archibald got a Janet card. Yeah, this is a rare drop, extremely rare drop, Janet A car pull, but they will be available today. Also, we have to make sure. Does anyone care to check their binder? There's been a change in the way that the binder is handled on the back end. Things have been modified a little bit. They still should work the same from your perspective, and they still should show the same amount of cards, but they are working slightly differently. He's rolling up to you. I'm rolling up. I don't know about this. What does this mean? Is this in reference to like holy flood? Yes. This is how. Try typing !ping, Mert Bay. If you have any, do we have any !ping enjoyers? Yeah, yes. This is we have sort of a culture around here where we encourage people to run their own chatbots and things if they're, you know, this is how it goes. And a lot of our friends are writing this. Hello Kokoopsi, welcome in. Also, hi. Yes. So I noticed something a little bit aggravating. The last time can I conjure this somehow? Does this reveal evil information? Thank you, Mert Bay, for the follow. Can I concealment, please? Concealment. Concealment.
This is Time UC. LCOLONQ.
Thank you for the sub. Also, I appreciate this a lot.
Sub. It means a lot to him, to us, to everyone here. Thank you.
Thank you. So we have a database. If you didn't know, there's a database for the stream, right? The database is hosted in Redis, right? We have a Redis type database. It's hosted on a machine that sits right next to me, right under my desk. And the cards, right? These cards that are being generated right now are saved into the database. They are saved as an image because they are all unique images, right? There's not like a pool of cards. These are generated at runtime, and then the images are saved so they can later be seen in your binder, right? This is the concept. You see this, you understand. I noticed something the other day. I I logged into the server and it seemed to be out of disk space, and I was like, that's a little strange. Is this like a Nix thing? So I did a Nix cleanup, and whatever things. This does garbage collection. As always, you and your stream rock. Thank you, and enjoy your day, Headless Headhunter. Also, thank you. But I was a little. I realized something horrible. I realized there might be something actually far more sinister afoot. Oh, I actually have deleted them, so it actually is not. The puzzle has been the puzzle. I led up to all this and it didn't even. You might notice that there's a gap in these now. You might notice that there's a gap in the backups. I take a backup of the database every day. And this has been fine for a long time because the database historically has been less than a megabyte. It's been 2 megabytes. I noticed that I don't have rolling. I'm not doing this. Of course I should be deleting the older backups, right? I should be keeping like 2 weeks worth or something, or doing some, I should not be doing this necessarily. However, if it's 2 megabytes, like how expensive is it really, right? It's fine, right? I can keep 10,000, we can have a couple gigabytes of this, right? It's not going to be a problem. In the period between November 18th and December 18th, so that month, I started noticing that the database was rapidly growing in size. Because of course we're throwing all of these PNGs in there. This is rapidly growing in size. And then I noticed that there were like the last 10 days we're all 1.6 gigabytes in size. So we were just creating gigabytes a day as part of our backup process. Hello, Sun312772 and Raginator Dev, also welcome in. This is good. Can I actually do this? Is this within my I don't know if this. Okay, I will wait. I would normally aggressively gift people's. I'm going to say this in the least weird way. Okay, imagine I'm saying this in the way that is the least weird possible. Here is the least weird thing possible. I would normally gift people subs to avoid ad view. I'm feeling the urge to do this now. This is my normal tendency. However, I don't think I can actually do this at present on account of I have been engaged in a continuous fucker with the debit card situation. This is evil. My debit card expired this month. We have SSSSSR, extreme rarity, attic null pull. Holy moly. My debit card expired. They write the little date on the thing. They did mail a new one, Taimisi, right? And in fact, I even called them. I called them beforehand. Hello, chubby puppy bear. Thank you for thonk shock. I called them beforehand. You see, right? I called them and made sure the address was correct because I've moved since that was last renewed. I tried to do my due diligence and confirm things. And I received the card in the mail like 2 days ago, and I activated it. And I made one purchase with it, like I bought some Steam game or something, and it worked. It worked, right? It worked perfectly well. And then all subsequent purchases that I've attempted to make with this thing, like trying to buy Christmas gifts for people and things like this, trying to get Christmas gifts, all of this were rejected. They yell at me. They scream at me. They're like, "You are an evil man. You have to call the bank. You are an evil man." So I called the bank yesterday, and they were like, "Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. I'll escalate this to my superior." And then the superior, I wait 10 minutes on the phone, and the superior is like, "Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. It's just not working. We'll send it to the other place. They'll email you back in 1 to 2 business days." And then they email me. They send me email this morning, and they're like, "Yeah, we don't know what's wrong with it. We have to cancel your current one and then mail you a new one. We'll overnight it to you." So this is, I'm currently in this weird limbo state where I have no, and I'm hoping things do not renew themselves. They sent me to a further circle of hell on my debit card by switching to Discover's payment network. Oh, this is evil hell. This is ultra hell. This is Kafka-esque. Yeah. I mean, in general, the way that you pay for things, I think, is fairly Kafka-esque, CRM 148, right? It's a little bit, it's kind of Lynchian also. It's some would describe it as Lynchian. The hit a COBOL edge case. It's just like, you know, you would think it would be easier to, like, I don't know. It really is almost impossible to, like, move money around in a reasonable way. Hello 5G technician, welcome in. Also, it's one of these things that makes me crave, like, it makes me crave Bitcoin 2011 edition. It makes me crave this very, very badly, but alas, it has become a speculative asset. My equity sun has gone. Yes, this is the consequence of a name change, CrowQ67. Nothing is saved to your user ID. Everything is saved to your name. In fact, I don't even know if you're the same person. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't even tell you if you're the same person at all. Developed by Colonq. I don't know about this. I would say Hostile 1729. It probably works on software that is very old. Something like this. Pay for everything out of a leather pouch of coin. Yeah, something like this. Hello, Control O. Thank you. Welcome back from your activities. Don't you record the ID? I may now, so we may be able to perform a migration if necessary, but I don't know. Do we split realities? This is what we do. We copy Prowlcars' entry to ProwlQ to 67's. You have to be aware of the consequences of these things, though. I don't know. Hello, Hostile 1729. Also, it just says Nate. I pulled a fake of myself. I see. Wait, there's no. It's gonna cure my boost FOMO. Is this it? Is this, I'm gonna change back in 6 months? I see. This is they call this a sabbatical. This is a sabbatical or something like this. Either way, welcome. Thank you. Hello, Moshka6. Thank you for bitch message X2. Bitch message duplication. This has not been run back for a long time. Anyway. Down to business again. Back to reality. Back to reality. Back to reality. This is the plan is to make Elf. He already sold his skin to someone else, by the way. The cure to FOMO is actually missing out. I think typically, yeah. The cure to FOMO is to stop caring, right? Which, I mean, Bonmus has my PFP now. Is this? I sold my dignity for points. This is crazy. Well, what does this even look? How does this even work? Hello, Bedhead Kitten. Also, welcome in. What's this? What's all this? What's all this? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I've become so discombobulated by whatever we're talking about that I'm becoming deeply confused. I have to okay, center ourselves. Centering. No, the cure to FOMO is no longer caring, right? This is the thing, right? They're trying to force you to do Genshin Impact dailies. They're trying to force you to log into World of Warcraft. The solution is realizing that you don't need to do this because there's no, right? The only reason to do this is if you enjoy it. And if you're not enjoying it, which if you're driven entirely by FOMO, then you probably aren't. Like, then you just don't need to do it, right? You are not losing anything by missing out. Of course, don't stop caring about me, please. No one care me. No, many care me. Thank you. But this is the gist of the thing, right? You understand this. I think really the solution is you have to make a good game. You have to make a good game, whatever the game looks like, right? You can't be doing, right? If the thing is driven entirely by FOMO, maybe this makes, I don't know, it just sucks. It's horrible. It's evil. How am I going to 0.00? But the thing is, the 5-star doesn't matter at the end of the day. This is irrelevance. This is irrelevant to you. your life. You could stop playing tomorrow, Genshin Impact, and in 1 year you wouldn't even remember it. If it's driven entirely by your fear, simply stop being afraid. Yes, you have to have courage. Design doc for mold yet? No. Hello, watchmakering. Hi ho, welcome in. Knee deep in a 3-day refactor over to SDL3 GPU from software, although keeping both. What if you were the 5-star? And I see. Well, this is good. This is fair, I guess. This is sort of how one presents one. I mean, there's many elements to streaming that are the same, right? I think I would try and like avoid this though as much as possible, right? Like, there's certainly a world where like you can engage in all these sort of features. Hello, Zex94, welcome in. Yes, we have this cards feature. You can type / binder to see your cards also, like this. You can click this to see your, they're personalized links, right? Zex mod is making some kind of crude joke. This is evil. I would buy a Colonq Fumo. This may come in time. The intention is in some amount of time. There was somebody working on this. We will release a how do you say? The cards are ID based. We'll release a DIY thing. I will never sell merch of any kind. This is part of the pledge. This is the pledge between me and you. I will never ever sell merchandise, and I will also never ever take any sort of sponsor. This is they call this the LCOLONQ guarantee. They call this my Emerald Pledge. My Smaragdine Oath. I will never do this. But there may be some kind of DIY thing in the future. Start doing GPU, not just handing you a context. For some time, I mean, SDL2 started doing this real nice. SDL2 started with the render API. They started so SDL 1.2 is the one you're probably thinking of. SDL 1.2 had no hardware acceleration whatsoever. It could get you an OpenGL context, or it could do software. It could blit pixels to a buffer, right? In software. Do we have this on here? Why not? I don't know. It's just it's the oath. It's the oath that I've sworn. I don't know. I think it sucks if I do this. I think it's evil. So STL 2.0, I don't know when they talk about this. Announced, released in stable release in 2013. So since 2013, there's been this SDL renderer guy. I wonder if Googling this will do this. There's SDL3 SDL renderer, but it's the same gist, right? Renderer is like a thing that gives you the ability to like draw stuff. You can draw lines and points and texture images, and this is backed by like the hardware, right? This is like a GPU guy. The new thing though, how are you able to open Mozilla and Emacs? I'm using a thing called EXWM. This is my thing. Hello. Yes. Are you an Emacs fan? Zex94. EXWM is definitely worth a try if you're into this. We have to rerun our DRenv apparently. There we go. Again, the theme change locks us. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. Also, welcome in. We are fucking around with Elf and talking about various concepts. I think the theme change is making it take longer every time. I think that's what's happening here. I think every time the theme changes, it's making it take longer to change the theme. And also rerunning DRenv in a big way. The new thing though is SDL GPU, which is the new SDL3 thing. I use it daily. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. We do a lot of like the chat is like everything's in Emacs on here. We read a lot of eLisp too. The dead beef is a sick seed value. Can we find the GPU guy? GPU is cool because this is not a bring us back here. This is a non like it's not just the renderer, right? The renderer is just like essentially like it's like the Canvas API kind of, right? Like you know this in the browser, right? Like if you have a browser canvas, this gives you this kind of thing, right? It gives you the ability to Why I wonder why this runs every time. It's actually insane, right? That it does this constantly. We need to solve this. We need to solve this puzzle. Good night, Bonmus14 also. GPU gets you something closer to Vulkan, though, basically. Right? This is the guy, right? This is the character, right? It gives you something that's like kind of an abstracted Vulkan DirectX 12 how do you say? This sort of thing. This sort of, okay, we really do need to fix this. Like, this is it the day where we dig through this? Because this is extremely aggravating. This is causing me extreme levels of agitation. We are truly under duress today. We are programming under fucking duress. We need to solve this guy. How do we fix this fucker? Where is Udals? What are we doing here? We're just calling EF themes select, right? And then calling a bunch of this shit. Why does it happen? Why? First of all, let's do this. Why does the thing happen? We are going to investigate this soon. But yeah, I don't know. The conclude. I don't know. Like, this is a, yeah. This is really cool because it lets you not rely on the underlying rendering thing, right? You can write things that target SD, at least in theory, right? You can write things that target SDL GPU to do your 3D graphics, and then you can like not worry about whether the thing is running on Vulkan or GL or whatever. Or I think, like, I don't know what the actual backends are. I don't even know if there is a GL backend. Maybe it is just like Vulkan Metal and DirectX, or I don't know. I don't know what it looks like, but like there is, yeah. Never deactivated the other themes. An abstraction for more modern devices. I mean, this maybe is the way to describe it, I guess. So yes. Hello, quasi-conformal. If this is the real quasi-conformal. Hello. What does this look like? How do themes work in this in the first place? This just calls EF themes load theme. This calls disable themes, load theme, and then run hooks. Is there anything evil in this hook? No, the hook is empty. It's an empty fucking hook. What does disable themes do? Disable themes just calls disable themes on like a bunch of stuff. And we do have disable other themes set. So it just calls disable theme on the previous theme, right? This is all that it does. So this is basically just calling like built-in Emacs stuff. It's calling disable theme and then load theme. So is the interaction possibly on the DRM side? Like, what is, like, if we look at nvarc allow, what are these guys like? What does this guy actually do? What triggers a reload? Hello, Sebas Delau. Thank you for the follow, friend. Hello. Welcome in. What is, when do we reload? There's nvarc update end, which refreshes the state of the DRM in mdir and apply. Oh, there is a debug thing too. How do we get this to print debug information? It does nothing if nvarc debug is nil. Okay, can we secu nvarc debug t? Hello Vastley also, and Kirsch, you can get dubbed CCC presentations. I did not know about this either. This is kind of good. This is a little bit good. Oh, we have so many other things to talk about today. Today is so packed. This is such a fucking packed day, computer. We're kind of like we're so loaded up. We have to look at Liquid Cake puzzle. Also, this is essential. If you don't know, we've had this idea of doing supplemental Advent of Code puzzles. I made one of these some time ago. You know this guy, right? You know this fellow. You know this fellow. We made this guy some time ago. Can we link it? Can we apply linkage?
First blood.
Twitch say hello Papu Lins Tomatos. Welcome in also. Huh? Oh, I spelled Twitch wrong. Classic misspelling. So you can put Emacs packages inside Nix store. Does that mean you can roll back Emacs packages? Yes. However, it is inconvenient in other ways. The main way it's inconvenient, I manage all of my Emacs stuff with Nix. Like if I open config emacs.nix, like I have all of my, this is how I like install Emacs packages. The main irritation is that because if I die, I think all of this switching has caused me to, no, I'm good. The main irritation is that I can't install new stuff or like update stuff without killing Emacs, which since I live in Emacs, this constitutes like I have to kill my X session. There are ways to get away with this, but they're kind of hacky, right? Like normally if you're using like package.el, you can just like install the new package and load it, and you're probably good unless there's like some kind of weird conflict, right? With this thing, like, because like if I update this, right, the new version of eglot Java is going to be in a different path, right? And like my Emacs is configured, like there's like a script that launches the Emacs that like sets all of these paths, like the sets the load path basically. It's not going to find it, and I could like manually try and detect the new load path and set this, but it's going to be like, you know, it's kind of a mess. So this is the main irritation, but other than this, it is quite good. And I think there's even a mode that will scan your config. I manage my config in this too. I do my whole config in a thing. So I actually don't even have editable source for my config on this machine, I think. Well, I do, but it's probably old, right? I have my whole config in this if I open this, I have my whole config in here, right? Here's all my configuration files, right? Like here's all my stuff for all, you know, if I want my Python config here, right? It's mostly commented out, I guess, because I'm not writing this. My shell config, right? My Weewa config or whatever, right? All my Emacs config is all in here. I build this to a Nix package also, and then I can rebuild my machines remotely. So like if I like what I do to rebuild this machine or like my like a laptop or like, you know, another desktop, I just go on my main desktop and just type rebuild system and that host name, and that it automatically copies and sets up my Emacs with my config and all my packages on that machine. And I can just run startx and it'll launch my Emacs with all the right stuff, and I don't have to worry about like copying around my config or anything. So I really like this. It's been somewhat good. I don't know. It's kind of fun. But yes, we wrote this puzzle some time ago. It's a long puzzle. It's kind of like a, I don't know, slightly more involved, I don't know, you know, I don't want to make any sort of claim to quality, right? It's probably slightly more, you know, significantly more awkward and, you know, also, you know, moderately less fun than Advent of Code, but like there's some level of appeal to this. It's an interesting puzzle, maybe. At least I think so. You have different modules for different machines. Yes. I have the same Emacs configuration on every machine, but in general, the way I have it is I have a bunch of user configurations, and then I have a bunch of machine configurations. And then I have in my main flake, I have a thing that like says, okay, build this machine using this machine configuration and these users, and build that machine using this. In general, I have one like machine configuration that's pretty small for like every host name. And then like I have like my LLLL user, and I have like my personal user, and I have like my work user. And certain machines will get assigned certain users, and most things are in the user configuration. Like most software, the machine configuration is mostly just for like how do you say like drive setup and stuff. It sounds very convoluted, but also very cool if working. Yeah, it's kind of good. I think it's not actually that convoluted in practice. Like if I open config system, what's this machine called? Burbank. these are just this is not evil. This is just like Nick's configuration and stuff, right? You see, like this is like the machine configuration. It mostly just sets up my drives. I could share a little bit between these guys if I wanted to, but it's mostly just like, you know, the usual stuff. Install fonts, set up audio, set up tail scale, set up X, and like this stuff differs between machines. You know, like this, my X config on this machine needs AMD GPU, doesn't on the other machine, right? So like we're still hosting this Lee chat thing. I don't know. So it's kind of, it's fine. It works pretty well for me. This part never breaks, right? It's the actual software that tends to be annoying. I'll be looking forward to doing part 2 of this. I think this is very up my alley. Yes, and this is a good segue for Liquid Cake 1 made a puzzle too, in the same vein. In fact, this was Liquid Cake 1's idea originally, to do these like Advent-like puzzles. Can I get the link to this? I know that the canonical way to access this is over TCP on the Pubnix, I think. But since not everyone will have access to this, I figure I'll grab this version also. Can we get this config from secrets and push the rest to public Git? Yeah, I mean, this is really the thing. I need to, like, you know, it's just so easy to, realistically, I could show everything in here and it would leak hardly nothing, because the username I use is just like a common English word, and like my real name is not in this anywhere, just to be clear, right? I make sure, like, my real name does not exist anywhere on the drive of this machine, and I think any machine reachable from this one over immediate, and no machine that has this machine's SSH pub key in its allowed keys has the name of this guy anywhere. Why? Because I care about anonymity. This is something that I value. Yes. So this is a Liquid Cake 1 style Advent puzzle too. And I think we may try and solve this today. I think this is an interesting guy. Hello, it's you unknown. And the puzzle is as follows. You awake. As you come to, you realize you are on a mission to see someone, Santa Claus. Somehow on your route, you become distracted. This is very seasonal, isn't it? You become distracted, sniped by some kind of arcane puzzle. You felt you could not rest until it was done, but your body was too weak and frail from wading through the slop. You struggle to remember what had you so fixated, some kind of grid. See a grid here? Each letter starts a sequence of digits which wraps around the edges and stops before the next letter. There are both lowercase horizontal sequences and capital vertical sequences. The sequences form numbers. For the above grid, they might be written like this. Here we go. So can we interpret this in some kind of reasonable way? They stop before the next letter, right? So A is 0. There's a 0 on every letter. Right, every letter starts a 0, right, and they start things that wrap around both horizontally and vertically, right? So you know, A is 0, and then this is 1, and then we reach a letter again, so this is 0 again. It resets to 0, and then this is 1, right? And this is also 0 because it's, you know, one down from an A. And then, you know, this is also a 0. Because, or this is 1 rather. This is also a 0. You see, you can see these drawn out here, right? You can see, and you can see that the sequences overlap. There are 2 sets of sequences. Of course, it would be like you'd have to have some kind of precedence if you had them on the same grid, right? It's not just that this is 1. It's 1 on both grids. There are things that differ in each grid, right? Like this is 3. This guy is 3 in the horizontal grid. This guy is 1 in the vertical grid, or rather, it's E3, right? Because I guess the origin of the thing matters also. They filtered the proprietary part of IntelliJ out of the public repository. It's homomorphic to a torus. Maybe something like that. I mean, there's certainly a wraparound sort of nature, I guess. I guess it goes both up and down. So I guess this is, I don't know. Additionally, you have some facts. A is a cube, B is a palindrome. So the lower cases are the horizontal sequences, the upper cases are the vertical sequences, sure. And there's various facts. I assume this is like indicative of all the sorts of types of facts that there are. There's cube, a number is a cube. I assume what this means, A is a cube, is that reading the thing horizontally, maybe starting from the maybe we'll have to see. We'll have to think about this. Horizontally, like, I guess it depends. Where do we start? Do we start at the A0? I assume so, I guess. A is a cube, B is a palindrome, C is a power of 2, D is a square, various multiples of things. These are all things that are pretty easy to check, right? You know, like we can check these guys kind of easily. Why do you have your own Hacker News UI? I don't know. We wanted this. It doesn't actually rehost Hacker News. This guy, I assume you're talking about. It's news.colonq.computer. This guy it's a RSS re-syndication thing. Thank you for the gift sub, anomalous to homoerotic salad. Thank you for this. This is good. This is a little bit good. I'm talking about it. Yeah. I don't know. It's mostly just a way to share feeds, and it seemed like a funny way to present this. It's Colonq head index. Okay. There's an elf by your side, and the elf has been caught by the puzzle too. The elf has scribbled an attempt to solve an easy problem for you, so the page looks like this. The page looks like this guy. Sure. Is this I don't understand what the numbers are. I don't have a clear this is a single number grid. This is one number grid. Does this correspond to Is this would be our blogs? Yeah, I mean there are a good amount of people's blogs on this also. I mean people do upload their own. I'm going to prune it soon because I think the Hacker News is somewhat. It started off being somewhat usable, and now it is not necessarily super useful. I think there's too much YouTube. I think I'm going like there is a non-YouTube page if you click jobs, but I think there's some of these are like too much. Like I don't know. Like the non-YouTube is still pretty good, but like the I think I need to like change. I need to shake it up a little bit. It needs a little bit of shaking up and modification, I guess. Right? I don't know. We have Greetech. We have late fall puzzle games, and also probably some more posts. I don't know. I was checking this like daily for a while, then I noticed I was like finding like less and less stuff I was interested in. So I guess there's sort of like a natural decay to these things, right? Like if you collect a bunch of RSS feeds one time, this is naturally going to like slowly collapse into nothing, right? Because people just like blogs die, right? And there's no new things forming. Have a plan. I don't know if there's enough blogs around to make this. There are a few, but like I don't know if this would be viable. It's 100% that, yeah. So it needs like some fresh blood probably, and it also needs like a little bit of cleaning up. I have my own Glance instance and I rarely check it nowadays. I do use my own RSS feeds a lot, right? However, like my own RSS feeds like are mostly things that I'm already interested in. And I like it's the sort of thing where I would like to be able to find new things. I guess maybe we need some kind of like submission process, like actual like share link or share feed, something like this. Can we find this? So these like I mean these clearly Okay. I forgot I just opened the tab. Hello, I may have borked it. Welcome in, and Jacob. Can we add a bot to the Discord? Something like we could do something like this, maybe. Or like probably more likely I'll just do like an API endpoint, and then you can curl them. You could curl them in, and we could maybe like the but this is good. it would be good to be able to collect, like, I don't know. It ends up being like, yeah, it gets kind of spammy. What's the test input that they have here? I guess I don't understand what the deal is, right? I don't get the deal. Like, this, like, clearly this is like like this 21 is supposed to be like the wrong answer for A, like lowercase a. Is this only the answers for, how do you say, the lowercase fellows? Oh yes, 1. Press 1. The 1 is the key on there. It's not done yet. Also, this game is not remotely done. I've read the subsequent paragraph. They often get confused when a number has digits larger than 5. The alpha's made some obvious mistakes. Half awake, you can point out which is incorrect. And that's A, B, B, C. Like, which guy represents B here, right? B is here, so I would assume this would be the 4 digits going down, right? But there's also, like, I guess I don't see how this corresponds to these fellows, right? Like, I was sort of assuming there are 2 grids, right? Clicked every number but 1, yeah. Discord bot lib in Haskell called Calamity if you want a distraction. Oh, very cool. I have my own. The current Discord IRC bot is also a Haskell guy. I think I'm using, like, there's some Discord binding that maybe this guy also uses. Well, I guess they probably say here, like, this is what do they think this is? This is A, B, C, D, F, and this is B. 4191. Sure. Sure. But this is, I guess I don't see how these resolve to a single grid, right? Because, like, how do you write them in this way, right? Like, it's in the horizontals, right? This cell is 3. In the verticals, this cell is 1. Right? How does this correspond? Oh, are these merely indices? I'm reading this wrong. I'm interpreting this as being like actual sequences of numbers that you compute, right? I'm reading this as, this is clearly wrong. These are merely indices into the this is presumably most significant digits and then decreasing significance of digits. Is this the idea? Yes. Okay, I understand now. So then the puzzle is, yes, okay, this is obvious then, right? These are the digits, right? So you are trying to fill a single grid, right? And this is a solution to the single grid. And there are various requirements on you know, it's a Sudoku kind of guy, right? It's a freaking Sudoku. Cool. I think I understand. So probably the part one is you're given a bunch of a wrong answer, and you have to correct this, right? You have to find which ones are wrong that don't, like, basically iterate over all these, filter these guys for which ones don't match, and then sum them. And presumably part 2 is you have to actually solve the puzzle, right? You have to actually produce the right answer. Okay, I will do this offline. I think this is good. I think I will probably, I don't know if I have this feels to me, it feels like a prologue puzzle, basically. I think this is a guy, I've been wanting an excuse to do a fun prologue guy for a while. I tried prologuing a little bit on that Jane Street thing, but this was too big. I think it was too big for me. Like, this was a too ambitious a puzzle. But this puzzle seems appropriately sized. So I will do a number crossword. Yeah, it's exactly this. Thank you. I may have borked it. I appreciate this. Yeah, okay, cool. I think this is definitely like a guy who we want to do backtracking search on. Probably. What page? Ask Firefox what page is active. Oh yeah, that is good. I'll link the puzzle also. This is the fellow. W Twitch say. There we go. Here we are. Okay, back to business though. Back to the business of the day. The business of was there anything else I'm forgetting? Hello Steger, welcome in. Arrow. We've evaluated a lot of this stuff. See you later, Merpe. Thank you for stopping by. If you like this is where we live. This is my home. This is my little like. I kind of imagine it like the what is the thing called? Keebler. Whenever I'm saying this, what's the thing? What's this? What's this? This is like a fucked up American snack brand. Bring this up where they have a little elf. They have a little elf character. These are like horrible low quality cookies and stuff. They have like this little elf man. I don't know if they have like a further, but they live in like a tree or something. This is their lore. You have to have lore when you're selling products. Hello, Dr. Capybara. Also welcome. So what's the goal today? What's all this? I mean, now that I've thrown things off the rails for 2 hours by. One day I'm gonna learn how to do this good. One day I'm gonna be like, damn, I'm gonna show up. It's gonna be like I'm gonna be talking about, what do people talk about? Expense reports and things. They talk about like, I don't know. One day, yeah. I love the Keebler wall people. But where are we? Con visits, my portfolio, dividends, EBITs, expected. I knew this one time. What is EBIT? EBIT? Earnings before interest and taxes. What is EBITDA? Earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. I see. This is good. Gout. I think I may. I've told the gout story multiple times. I have to report. I think I may have just been not drinking water. This is new gout lore. New lore regarding this. I think the finance people say this. Yeah, I remember going to finance. Like the last place that I worked had like a very flat structure. Like on my contract thing, like on my taxes or whatever. Like I was direct report to the CEO, as was everyone in the company. So they did all the finances very publicly, right? It was like a thing where like once a quarter or whatever, we could go and like the finance people would just like talk, like anyone could go, right? They would just do like a presentation for the whole company and talk about the future finances and things like this and how we were doing for the year and things like stuff like this. And they said this word a lot. They were always saying EBIT. Oh, gross. I was kind of good. It's better than moving silently in secrecy, I think. Insist you get a checkup. I will do this. Don't worry about this. I will do this. I have to figure out a variety of things. With a longer name and price than Mandarin temporarily. What is this for? I think I can do this if you wish for if there is something that must be studied. This can be done. Tests for 0x539 with maximum name length. The limit is 45 characters on the thing. Also the price wraps around, it appears. The highest you can go is, well, we'll see. It goes into scientific notation and then goes back to, if I mash 9s in this text box, it goes to scientific notation and then it changes to 1. This is amusing. Velotro. Okay, let's try this. I'll add this. Error saving reward. Please try again. Error saving reward. Please try again. Error saving reward. Scientific notation sign. Usually, I mean, there's a sign. I think I might have too many. There might be too many redeems at present. Can we delete and refund all palette swap pumpkins in history? Can we add new again? Sorry, I'm being so distracted by this right now. It's evil. It's evil. I shouldn't apologize for, and I don't know. You know how this is going to be when you come here. You know about this. Hello, testing the length. This is okay. Let's try this. Okay, I cannot make this reward. It appears I am unable to make this no matter what I do. I even with deleting one prior. I don't know if I can make it cost this many points. There may be a points maximum. Okay, this is the highest you can make the points, it appears. Any additional digits explodes everything. Hello, Mini1VX, welcome in. And also Pasta Linguini Pepperoni, welcome in. I contracted at a software place to let me in on their finance reports. It was neat. Yeah, it's good to know about things. It's good to see stuff, right? I like this a lot. I'm a fan of this for real. For sure. Hello 37 chairs. Welcome. So okay. We have to it's time to begin. It is time to begin. Let's go. Where did we leave off? We left off with the elf. The elf. This is going to be another bit of a technical day. So I hope you're ready. I hope you've brought your snacks. I hope you're all ready to rumble. 3 different redeems to collect pieces of the actual redeem. It's like collecting the pieces of the Dragoon in Kirby Air Riders for the Nintendo Switch 2. Hello, Sergeant Nubbles. Welcome in. We left off here, and Lancaster Jackster. Welcome in. Long time no see. Hello, friend. We left off here, right? We have the ability to write out elf, but it's very wonky. It's not very good, right? It doesn't really do much bookkeeping for us. It kind of makes us do everything. All it really gives us is like ways to write the individual structs to the file, right? Like we have the ability to write a section header, but we're still like kind of manually doing all of the bookkeeping to do this sort of thing. Looking nice, thank you. Hey, I had a shave. This is I need to like I feel like, do you ever get this, computer? I feel like my sense of humor has diverged so far from reality that it's almost made me incompatible with like basic social protocol. I don't know, like, I mean, it's not all that, right? It's not so dire as that, but like do you ever feel this? I don't know. Like, I feel like for me at least, hi, looking good. Hey, thanks. I had a shave. Hello, niche penguin. I feel like it's this sort of thing, right? We're like going off into like I find that socialization takes a lot of practice for me, right? Like this is a thing for sure. And here, like, of course, I'm a little bit like raw, right? This is kind of like I'm just saying whatever that I think of to say, right? Like it's just it's kind of unfiltered stream of consciousness style. But and so naturally, like, it just ends up being this way. But sometimes I look at it, I try and introspect a little bit and think like, okay, what am I actually saying here? And this is, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. I think I've been, I only really talk to the computer and to mod. New redeem. Oh yes, this is for testing purposes. I get what you mean. It's good. Yeah, I think so. It's not a bad thing inherently, but I think I've just like, I've stopped trying, I guess, to like, since I have not been, out and about. I haven't been out on the town. I haven't been going to work or whatever like this. I think I've stopped trying to like adjust myself to the expectations of others to such a degree, which is like, I think, a neutral thing, right? I mean, it's good to be able to be effective when you need to be, but like I'm just becoming stranger and stranger every day. They're making me into a strange guy. And now total clarity implosion. Huh? Why did that happen? Twitch stopped sending events an hour ago. Since Papulin's tomatoes followed 29 minutes ago. We make the best software. Can I not scam this? Better make compromises for us. Well, maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know about this. I think is this? Oh, it's on cooldown now. I can't even get around this. It's evil. Go look at Guile's system VM linker. You've mentioned this a few times, and I feel like when I do look at it, we're going to be horrified. Okay, so. What's the rub? Let's make this available in other. I had just enough time away from job to be more of a myself. Yeah, this is good. And let's also make other a little more capable. This is the first step. Let's give Pitt some capabilities, right? This is Pitt, by the way, if you don't know about him. These people I fear people have no idea why I'm laughing. Yeah. I just humor is the place. Humor is one of those things that's like the most like socially affected, I think. And like I feel like humor is humor I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The thing that's been funniest to me, like here an example, I guess. I found recently, like, I don't know, like things that are like jokes and things. I don't really get it anymore. I don't know. I like laugh at some things. I like, you know, there's some things that are have like a universal appeal. But like the things that are funniest to me are like these like weird internal things, right? Like the joke that Maud and I have recently is pretending that you're scared. And this is like really funny. Like not like pretending you're scared in like a evil way, but pretending you're scared in like a very like immediate sort of way, right? Like you see like a image of a tomato on the screen or something and you go, oh, like you jumping back and like yelling a little bit like you're scared of like some completely innocuous thing, or like I don't know. And like this is just like I think somewhat alien. I don't know. It's not like no one thinks this is funny except for us. And like I don't know how this, I don't know. Truly the ways of human experience are myriad. Knights who say knee, something like this. I don't know. I've never seen Monty Python. Or maybe I've seen like fragments of this, right? Of like Holy Grail or something. I think we want to do this in another world also. Let's make another world if we can do this. Can we what are we calling this guy? Hello Sun Demoniac, also welcome in. I got well and jumped back into doing job. Busy week plus family gift management is afoot. Yes, it's a busy time of year. My CEO is very funny and said last month in the team meeting we have a revolutionary product, and now he folds the company end of this month. I see. It's done. It's over. I'm sorry to hear this, 100x programmer. I hope you at least, I don't know. I hope you're not out on a limb. Okay, can we make a guy? Let's call this Royal Jelly. This is what kind of the theme of our Lang Jam guy is. My revolutionary product. Okay, I have a new idea personally also, Mike Bezhinov. I got a new product. It's gonna be the robot writes documentation. It's a new product I've just invented. It's gonna be really good. We're gonna make a robot. It's gonna write documentation. For various products and services, and I think I'm gonna call it. I have a new name I've thought of for it. It's right off the. You know, I'm good at. I love naming things, right? I have kind of a quirky, hipster, idiosyncratic naming style. You know, I'm kind of cool with it. I'm gonna call it Mintify because it's like mint as in minty fresh, and Ify because that's like a cool startup name. Do you like it? Do you like it a lot? I think it might be kind of good. It's called Minter. No, this is straight from the dome. Cordy man. Yeah, this is the guy that got obliterated, right? This is the recent thing. Is this still on orange? We have theme. Oh, I need to change the theme back for Fade. Sorry, we've disabled theme change temporarily, Fade, because it is killing us. I will change it to the fade, to the one that does not destroy. What is the one that does not destroy? I guess I can just re-enable this. W change theme, Maris Dark. Oh, you're sorry. There we go. There we go. What is mint anyway? Did Minty Guy go viral for his boat? No, there was a is GNU / Mintify. Hello Pango Ray. Where is the guy? Where is the guy? Yeah. This is the recent events. Hi, I'm Daniel. I'm a 16-year-old high school senior. In my free time, I hack billion-dollar companies. Okay, this is good. Strong intro. About a month ago, a couple of friends and I found it's Mintlify. Sorry. Okay, I guess my name is novel then. Mintify is new. They're Mintlify. I found serious critical vulnerabilities on Mintlify, an AI documentation platform. I found a critical XSS vulnerability that if abused will let it. So they found an XSS in this thing. So Mintlify is an AI-based documentation platform. You write your documentation as Markdown, and Mintlify turns it into the thing. Sure. They support custom domains. They support custom domains. They have basically a way through the API that they could render the docs through on the Discord domain proper, and they found a way to get an evil SVG on there that runs JS. So yeah. Boss said I'm gonna try and put you in for a promotion. This is good. This is really good. Mint Castella, true. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Can we shout out Crazy Kitty numbers also? Is this a thing? We have to not forget to do this. I feel like I'm always not doing what I'm supposed to do. You're ripe for it? Yeah. If anyone deserves this, I think it's you, Sundemoniac. I mean, not that I know what you're working on very well, right? But I think you have a... I have never seen any code you wrote, but I would have 100% confidence hiring you. Is that weird to say? I don't know. I really would. Like I'm not no bullshit. Like if like my whole like if like I had to like gamble like my whole everything on this, I would. Yeah, okay. Can we say GitHub LCOLONQ C templates C? Make a new C project computer, please. Can we change the name of the project a little bit here? Let's call it we don't need John. Oh, yes, we'll do this. Because we just statically link this in anyway. Royal Jelly. Would you hire me too? I'm looking for an internship actually. I mean, I'm not in the business of hiring anybody at present, but probably. I mean, the most of the people I know, I have like, I don't know. Like realistically, like not to toot my own horn or anything, but like it's not just for me, it's for anybody, right? If you're spending your free time watching like programming shit anyway, like you're like this is a strong signal, right? This is a strong signal. I'm in love. Like I don't know. This is why they should never let me in charge of hiring anyone. Also, but it's I'm just here for friend. That's what everyone. For people are here mostly here for friend and mod, I would say. And Imphius, welcome in. Can we get in it? Can we oh, that's strangely broken. I'll put watches this many hours a week. The setup is insane. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you're having fun. I don't know. That's very kind of you.
Hello, this is Sam
Oh,
speaking
it's
on
loud.
behalf of
It's loud. Thank you, SSCHR15 Chris. Welcome. Are we able to NVARC allow in here now? Can we get muscle going? Thank you for the button. Need to update cert on small book of bug submission. I see. I see. Oh yes, it works. The guy works. This is good. User style. Did you parse 3 messages as one? Yeah, probably. I'm doing this all the time. Yes. Okay, we can make a man. Can we pull in other men? Can we do men pull? Activates men pull. What are we calling this? We need to have 2 men. We need to have Pitt, and we need to have Pitt, and we need to have Elf. I'm actually a manager and didn't program for 15 years. Hi, OMG NP. Hi, hello, niche penguin. Hello, A squared 31415. We need to pull in Pitt. This is our little scripting language guy. I think we want to say something like this. Actually, we want to say URL equals this. How do you make things follow inputs? What is the idea? It's actually fits about the same number of redeems on screen. What is the follows guy? Nix flake input follows. What's the fellow? What's the fellow? Can I see some kind of docs? Can you bring me to the anime guide?
You got boost power.
Oh, it's inputs.nixpackages. Yeah. Inputs.nixpackages.follows equals nixpackages. Hello, MXLX. Also, welcome in. Hello. And we want the same for elf. Can we pull in both Pit and elf? And can we say that these guys depend on these? Can I say inputs.pit.packages.default, inputs.elf.packages.default? Is this a possibility? What are you saying, man? Can you say that? Pit elf? This is legal, I think. Okay, if we say Nix develop to watch the progress, no, we have nothing. It's evil. Oh, I'm calling these something else. They're called, I think it's called LCOLONQ. I need to move the other one too at some point. Nix develop. They said, hey man, nice shot. Okay, cool. We can pull these guys in. They do not have default on Pit. Can we fix this about Pit? Where are you? Where are you? Can we say default equals Pit here? Okay, that's good. We say this. Which one is it yelling at us about? Oh, do we have to say like system on this? Do I have to say like packages .x86 Linux default? Is that the reason for the season? What a nice shot, man. What is this? Nice shot, man. Nice shot. I've missed many streams. It's nice to be back. It's great to have you, SSCHR15. I mean, please don't worry about it, of course, right? Entering EAP mode. Good night, Son of Zodiac. Also, right? Like obviously, like I'm very appreciative of people coming to the streams, right? Don't get me wrong, right? It's the balance. I thank you for coming. At the same time, I don't want someone to feel. This ties back into the thing we were talking about FOMO earlier, right? Please don't come to the stream if your motivation is like FOMO, right? I would really, it's good. Like I am trying to get people to come to the stream, of course, and I really like to see people and chat with people and do our funny little thing together, right? It'd be very, I don't know what I would do, right? Like, I mean, I would probably do the same thing and just talk to myself more. But at the same time, right? Like, don't feel, you don't have to feel bad about it. It's good. I'm glad you're here now. Wants you to be no. I mean, again, it's hard to talk about this sort of thing because it's like I literally felt bad that I fucked up my streak last Tuesday. This is a relevant pep talk. Yeah, I mean, like this is the thing, right? Like the streak thing is an evil feature, and I don't know. I'm leaving it on mostly because it's it's hard to turn it off once it's on, right? But like, yeah. Like don't worry, it's good. I'm like people get too on all sides of the thing, right? People become too obsessed with like right, the thing that is enjoyable about this and the thing that is meaningful is totally independent from like some kind of website feature, right? The thing that is nice. Also, hello Honetick from 10 minutes ago. I forgot to say hi to you. Hello. The thing is like the human connection element, right? This is the concepts, right? I don't know, right? It's not about like web sites, I guess. I don't. Yeah, I'm very discombobulated today. I don't know why. I think I'm like, this update really like scrambled my brain too. I had a bit of a like the Nix update from hell that I endured over the last 2 days has also I had to update my brain firmware too, and this is I'm all scrambled up. I'm freaking scrambled eggs out here. Okay, this thing works. Yeah, right. Like this is the point, right? Like it's I don't know. So I guess like is that a good way for me to say it, right? Like I guess in plain terms, right? I really appreciate people coming here, right? It like I don't want to discourage people from coming here, obviously, right? Like I like when people come to the stream. I am actively trying to get people to come to the stream more, right? This is like my direct material goal at present in like my life, right? However, at the same time, I don't want you to feel bad if you miss the stream and I don't want to use like evil technology to make this happen, right? I don't want to like create like freakish daily systems and like, right? Like obviously we have this, but I try and like not, you know, we like we have like boosts and things, but this is mostly just like old silliness that we've had for a long time. Like I am if possible trying to avoid like this sort of thing, right? I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be like a fun thing that's not evil. Okay, can we link now? Is this a thing we can do? Nobody is missing out. Yeah, I mean this is what I'm. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to convey these feelings, right? Because like to some degree I am. They have chained me to that particular rock, right? Like I am a guy who is doing this like for a job kind of thing now, right? I do have to care about it to some degree, but you shouldn't I don't know. It's not such a you can't let this like yeah, you know what I mean. There are things that are more important. Okay, can we link? Okay, it appears that we can potentially link. There is potential linkage. Is it possible for us to use? Where is main.c in pit? Can we head over to there to pits? Also, are we editing the wrong makefile? No, we're in the right makefile. Where is LCOLONQ? Where is pits? Where is? Can we steal your main? I think I kind of just want to steal main from this guy. Did I miss rabbit talk? Like rabbit as in the animal? What if I give you a pittance? Thank you for the $700,000 US. I'm just stealing. I'm copying the entire main verbatim. I fear. And also, yes, we would like to keep the tags tables. I don't know. It's such a strange thing. Oh, playful banter. Oh no, this is a lie. This is a robotic lie, I think, Pengo Ray. Although, are you interested in rabbits? Is this like a thing? This makes sense, I guess. Hello, Tafir. Welcome in. Also, if we just copy this verbatim, are we able to use this? Like, does this link properly? It should. Hello, Takemi Bujin. Also, welcome in. No, it does not. It does not link properly. Why does it not link properly? What is the deal with that? Something evil has happened here. There is an evil seed that has been planted. Is the consequence... Oh, it's because we're using LTO, I think. Hi, buddy. You doing cool stuff? We're trying. Hello, Consoci's. Welcome in. We're making a thing. We made a little custom programming language, like a Lisp guy, and we made a library for spitting out ELF files, and we're trying to make our little Lisp guy into an assembler that can spit out ELF files. This is the concept. We're currently in minor library hill. Let's just disable LTO everywhere. I don't even know why we have this on. This is I think not what we want. This is not what we want for producing static archive here. Can I say about this? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Dovercliff. I think we're doing okay. It's pretty good. We have fat LTO objects on. Let's just turn all this off. Let's keep let's keep it simple. There's no reason for this. Sure. Oh, we're not even up to date here. Can we get fetch? Can we get rebase origin master? Can we open makefile again and see what has? Oh, I see. We need -i include on here. Sure. In it from assembly for the fun of it. Yeah, this is pretty good. ARM is sort of annoying to work. In the early days, did you ever like hurt your voice because of talking constantly? Never. I don't think so, at least. I've never really had any sort of voice issues. I think I sort of eased up into it. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Welcome in. It's good to have you, Prod. Hello. Does this go? No coughing even? No, never. I don't ever remember this. What does the test redeem do? Nothing for now. This was for 0x539 was writing a user script and we needed a long guy. We needed a guy but long also. I hope you're well, Prod. We are in they've put us in elf land again, but not the good kind. Not the good kind. Well, it's sort of the neutral kind. 100% organic executables, no silicon, something like this. Okay, can we git add makefile? Can we git rebase continue? Can we do this? Can we push? Okay, excellent. Can we do the same thing in pit? Can we turn you off? Get out of here. Get out. Be gone. Be gone from here. Can we do? Yeah. Let's say this. Let's say this guy. Disable. What is? Wait, do we change? Yeah, sure. Disable LTO. Push this guy. Push this guy. Go back to Royal Jelly. Can we nix flake update pits? Nix flake update elf. And nvarc reload. Get them both anew. Bring in the new characters. Let's do this. It's strange that elf is just elf. Yeah. They are technically called LLLL-elf. I think I am prefixing all of my C stuff with LLLQ for namespacing purposes. Because you get the funny effect where to link them you type -L:Q. What did the nix command do? What this does is it's pulling in, it's updating the things, right? So like the nix flake references like particular versions of like these git repos, and this is like fetching the latest and greatest of them, and updating the lock file. So now we should have the new version that is non-LTO. So maybe our linker actually works now. Okay, it does. Cool. And if we run this file now, it should be identical to pit, right? So we can say stuff. Wow, we can say print hello hi, right? And we can print things. I don't know. It's kind of good. So what next? Well, I think we probably want our own like how do you say? We want our own like initialization, right? We call this pit runtime freeze here, right? After we make a pit runtime new, we can make our own. We can add libraries to this. We can add a library, right? In general, the thing that we do in this little language that we made is we have this idea of of a runtime, right? And the runtime, like, in order to like define the libraries, we just call a bunch of functions that just like initialize the symbols, right? It's pretty simple, right? So like, for example, the print function that we were just calling, right? There's a C function called pit install library IO. And we just call this, and it just says, okay, the print function is like the value of the function value of the symbol print exclamation point is this C function. Hello, Zulfix _. And this C function is just this guy, right? It's just impl print here, right? Which is just a guy that eventually calls put S. So this is the next. This is the next step. Sorry, I'm stretching. This is man. Today is a crazy day. This is like, this has a unique feeling unlike any one of these I've done before. I feel like I'm so like, I don't know. It's kind of good though. It's a little bit good, I think. Hello, Zulfix. How easy your UI is after you've done it, you know? Yeah. Well, are you making a UI thing? So we need to define some of our own functions, and I think our own functions probably want to go alongside some of these things. We've defined this abstraction for byte strings. It actually occurs to me that we probably need to expose some additional stuff here, right? We probably need to, because right now there's this byte string guy, and this is kind of like an opaque. And I guess we can just, you know, it's actually fine. We can just define the struct ourselves, right? We have to keep it in sync, but that's all the headers you're doing. You know, we're actually fine probably. Can we do this a little bit? 2 apps in Avalonia like last month, and I'm making a third one right now. It's so much easier. What is Avalonia? This is kind of a Avalonia UI .NET XAML. I see. This is kind of cool. I know so little about like the .NET world. I mean, they certainly look nice. Like, what is XAML? I love .NET so much. Yeah, I just have no, you know, I have no exposure to it because I just haven't been a Microsoft person. Man, there's so many things in the world. It's a mature WPF alternative. What is WPF? It's like HTML but worse. Powered by web. Well, I mean, we like WebAssembly too. This is kind of good. They have hybrid Maui. Hello, Kinslayer. Documentation. How do you do this? I don't know. Either way, it's kind of good. I'm glad you're having fun with it. It's good. It's good to be making stuff for real. Windows presentation, fucker. Yeah, this is good. It's Windows only. I see. Maui is crap. Okay, I understand a little more. It's one of their. Yeah. Okay. No official Linux support either. I did not have fun with Maui. I see. Okay, let's try putting some pieces together here. Can we put the pieces together a little bit? Let's make a guy called, I don't know. What are we calling him? Library.c again. You can do this kind of stuff, right? And we're not even gonna, we can say stuff like, I don't know. Like void royal jelly install library, pit runtime pointer rt, something like this, right? We're gonna have to add this guy to our make file so he actually builds. Can we call him I don't know, source library.c? Sure. And we need to get all these guys. Can we like load the usual suspects? LCQ, and keep the tags. LCQ pits types. Is it in types? Is that where we put this fellow? And we can also get LCQ pits runtime.h. Cool. Cool. The thing, I have not actually tested any of this shit before. Like, I've had this idea of like, okay, this is how I'm going to structure the projects and do the thing with Nix so that we can actually like use these from each other. But like it's kind of good. It sucks that I want to show off what I've been doing, but it very easily traces back to my IRL identity. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Well, either way, well, I will 100% take your word on it. This is good. And if you ever have anything in the future, you're of course very welcome to share. The identity management thing is a constant killer, but I think it is for the best to do it this way. It's like I've had so many moments where it's like, man, I literally have done this exact same thing for work or for other personal thing before, and I want to talk about this so badly. I just let's call this something like this. Let's make this a little bit shorter. So can we define some guys in here? Like what if I say, what if we like just write a simple guy that just prints hello world or something? Like can we say pit value, I don't know, static pit value impl test, something like this. Put a repo in the IRL GitHub account or the alias GitHub account. It's the most basic shit ever. Yeah, exactly. These days, I'm kind of fortunate in the sense that I can mostly just use the alias, right? Like I don't, almost all of the stuff I am doing is under LCOLONQ, and I don't have to worry about it. But I remember especially when I was starting, it was very, very painful. Pit runtime pointer RT, pit value args, right? And this guy, we can just say something like, I don't know, like, what s hello computer, hi. Can we include standard io.h also? You can return pit nil, and then to define this guy, we can just say pit fset rt, pit intern cstring rt, I don't know, test, we'll call him this, and we can say pits native func new rt impl test. This is the shape of this guy, I think. Yeah. And we can, if we go here, it's our usual scheme. Let's obliterate this fellow. Or let's at least rename him to royaljelly.h. You can be called LCOLONQ royal jelly h. Let's make another fellow. Make another fellow. Make a guy in here called library.h. Can we copy this basically? And add it to our include guard. I should have like funny little guys who just make these. I need to like make some helper functions that just create this man for me if we need him. We need man creation upon request, I think. Okay. From here, where do we go? 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 We can get this guy's. We can include LCQ royal jelly library.h, right, to get the, and we can add this guy to him. Right? Yeah. And this guy can have the appropriate hit runtime stuff in him too. And then hello Echo Soul, welcome in. And we can go to, does this guy, are you good now? What's your issue? You're claiming that you have a missing prototype. Why do you have a missing prototype? Are you not prototyped here? Okay, this is a spurious error due to checking of some other guy. Void RT. Hello Max Sylvester too. Hello. Hi. Okay. We can go to main. If we include LCQ pit or LCQ royal jelly library.h now, And then before we call this, we call RJ, what are we calling this? Install library. Install library. RT. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we have FFI call here. We can say, I think we can say RJ test. No, it's evil. Did we call this something else by mistake? Did we? Did we? Where does this happen? Where the fuck does this happen? Have we committed hell crime? It is very possible that there has been a hell crime committed here, computer. Are we never... Let's make sure we're building this guy. Oh, yes, of course. We're not even building this guy correctly. Good. We didn't add this guy to our sources. We didn't add him to our sources correctly, I think. What are you complaining about? There's no rule to build. What's your problem? What's your problem? Why do you have no rule? Why do you have no rule? What's your issue? Oh, this is wrong. This is an incorrect. This whole makefile, this makefile is like, did I not update our template? Is our template out of date? I think it may be. Either way, this should be here. I think maybe when we did that merge, we fucked things up. We fucked things up horribly. Okay, there we go. There we go. We can make clean. We have the whole thing being built. Good. If we run this RJ test. Okay, good. Wow, we can print some strings. We can call C functions. What do we want to do? Well, we want to call C functions that interact with our existing like byte string kind of guy, right? The goal today, by the way, the big idea, insofar as there is one, is we would like to emit an ELF file in a way that is not horrendously miserable. From our little Lisp. I don't know if we are going to get there on the LangJam game jam, to be honest. This may be an ambitious goal given where we are and where we wish to be, and given that the deadline is in 1 day and 5 hours. But we are going to make an earnest effort. I think if we end up creating any kind of quote-unquote game, it is likely that the game will look like a guess the coin toss type of game, right? I'm sort of optimistic about our ability to maybe make some right sys calls. That may be feasible. Beyond this, who knows? But I think maybe we can get this far at least. Can we continue? Can we continue? Bring up, conjure the fucker back to the screen. We don't just want to do this. We want to be able to do things with writing ELF. We would like to be able to write ELF. MZEXE DOS. I don't think anything is going to be easier than anything else. We already have the ELF thing, right? And like again, the most of the problem here is going to just be debugging the Lisp. Which again is not the lang in LangJam Game Jam. This is an existing lang. This would not be within the rules. The lang that we are making is the language that runs on top of this, the assembler. Let's call this, I don't know, something like what do our ELF functions look like? Can we write like a simple ELF guy? Where is ELF main? 16-bit code. Yeah, no, we're gonna write x86 64 code, right? I mean, of course, it's all backwards compatible or whatever, right? But we can, again, the actual thing we're going to admit is going to have to do so little. It won't be a problem. I think this user style is done. This is nice. How do you manage these things? I know there used to be like a browser extension for this, like it was called like stylus maybe, something like this. But I think this got like owned horribly, if I recall. Hello Chixie9901, also welcome in. I can write elf, but that's because it's only 3 letters and I know English. Stylus is the new one. Stylus was the one that turned evil. I see. I see. I guess can we just start by writing a header? Write header feels like the kind of guy that we probably care to write. It's also occurring to me that we're going to want various language niceties in the Lisp itself. Like, it would be really nice to have keyword arguments, right? This is not really a language nicety. This is more so just I guess this is mostly a matter of having the ability to look up in a property list. Ever imagined a floppy ear elf, or do they all have pointy ears? I guess, like, they kind of do this in some things. I'm not really super versed in, like, all of the possible elf types. I feel like elf has been kind of dominated by the dual, like, there's Keebler. There's, like, Keebler elf, there's Christmas elf, and there's, like, Tolkien elf, right? These are the 2 flavors, the main flavors of elf. And neither of these are particularly floppy, I think. Honestly, it's a feature for Lambda. I mean, sure, the Scandinavian fuzzy lop. Is this a character? I know a lot of the elf, like, I feel like the ear thing, was this even, like, common before Dobby? I guess the Harry Potter kind of does this a little bit. I don't know about this guy though. How do you say Tolkien elf covers a lot of ground though. Yes, hello Cammy Moop, welcome in. Like, I think in Tolkien he describes the elf ears as leaf shaped, which really could have a lot of interpretations. I don't know what is said beyond this, but I remember they say leaf-shaped at least once. And like this could mean so many things, right? Like to some degree, like a normal human's ear is leaf-shaped, right? But there are also like way crazier leaf shapes that you can think of. Like a maple leaf has like a, right? Like this is a different shape entirely. We know about leaves, they do not bend. Yeah. So I don't know. There are some pretty round leaves out there, right? Like, what is is birch one of these? Birch leaf? No, birch leaf is fairly pointy. This could be the sort of leaf shaped. What is the one I'm thinking of? A fern-eared elf. They put a whole fern on there. Only Canadian elves have those. They have maple leaf shaped ears. Yeah, it's hard to say, but I feel like I really wonder how these things were before. I mean, I guess there probably wasn't like what's interesting is like I don't know. I'm interested in fantasy, right, as like a genre of thing, right? I think this is an interesting thing. I think it has. There's cool stuff here, right? And one thing I like reading like pre-Tolkien fantasy a lot. This is an interesting thing. But I'm also like kind of curious. Like, I feel like in particular the Lord of the Rings movies have shaped so much of this sense in a way that is maybe not. I don't know. This and Dungeons and Dragons have created like a very like distinctive image of like this sort of thing in people's heads that I think is quite different from like what is actually in the Lord of the Rings or whatever, right? Like people have like this very different image. But Thomas, ye maun hold your tongue, whatever ye may hear or see, for if you speak word in elfin land, you'll never get back to your own country. Kind of true. Discworld is the best high fantasy to ever be written. I haven't read very much of this. Standard high fantasy. Yeah, I mean, so much of this is defined by not Tolkien, right? Like Tolkien is pretty weird. I feel like there's a lot of this basically like the tropes in this like were created by Dungeons and Dragons basically, and created by like kind of secondary sort of things. I don't know. I have this, so I'm always in like things from like the 70s and 80s are kind of interesting, right? In the sense that they don't have they maybe have less of the D&D influence if they predate this a little bit, and they also have less of when is D&D 0E? When is the funny little box set drop? what is this historically? Like what is the time period on this guy? 1974. When is the Lord of the Rings? This is the 50s, right? This is the 50s, right? So I'm interested in things like between these times, right? Like late enough to be influenced by this, but early enough to not be influenced by 1 million Dungeons and Dragons things. Like, yeah, I don't know. Because Dungeons and Dragons really has a very different flavor. If you've ever like read the books for like AD&D First, or like the 0th edition stuff, like AD&D First, I guess, is the most notable one because it has like an actual like there's a ton of like writing. It's just long as fuck, and there's just like tons and tons of Gary Gygax just like talking forever, and right. I think this kind of thing, like, it's a lot pulpier, right? Like it's I feel like D&D is aesthetically in those early, like, it's far less inspired by, of course, like it takes the trappings of the Tolkien stuff, right? Like there's elves and hobbits that they had to rename, and dwarves and stuff, right? Like, and like a lot of magic rings, but these are sort of like, I don't know. But like the actual character of the thing is a lot closer to like it's a lot closer to like Conan and stuff like this, and like Lovecraft and like other pulp kind of writers. You're free to remove the redeem. Thank you. I'll leave it up for now as a commemorative item, a commemorative reward for the day. This is good. I don't know. So like I basically, I guess my theory is, right, like so much, like, or not even a theory, whatever, like what we think of as like high fantasy today is Tolkien seen through the lens of a bunch of pulps via D&D. And this is kind of, I don't know. Like like the particular association of elves with bows or something, I feel like is like this is a thing. Hello Gabo Capita, ooh, thank you, welcome in. The Kotlin native compiler is pretty big. This is good. Okay, I guess there's a question of, can we get keyword arguments in a way that is not horrible? Yeah, Dragonlance stuff, Rastlin, yeah, Driz Do Erden or whatever. I have very little exposure to this other than it like in a secondary sort of way. I haven't read any of this. I've heard a lot of it is like it's probably hit or miss. But I probably should just for fun. Because like, right, like I don't want to write when I'm calling this from Lisp. Let's imagine this, right? I don't want to write this like, I don't know, right header, like, you know, like elf type exec elf machine AMD 64 1 0x4. I mean, I guess I can't. I guess it's not that horrible, right? But we have these names. It'd be nice. It's a shame not to use them. I kind of want to say like this, right? I want to be able to give these things, like, you know, say what field they are for purposes of, you know, documentation. So I don't know. I think it'd be good to have this. This is not inherently hard, right? What it requires is, like, we can basically, what it requires is plist lookup, right? And it requires some way to access the arg list, right? This is the way. I have the quintessential elf quote from Discworld, but it's too long for Twitch, so I put it in Discord. I see. And I guess we would have to add some kind of thing that like, you know, if we want this to happen automatically in Lambda, we have to add a thing. I mean, we don't even need that to happen, right? We can just have REST arguments. I think that's what we'll do. That's actually really good, right? So like, I think we'll define these things. Like, let's see this, right? If you want to write a function that takes keyword arguments, you would say something like defun foo. You know, you'd put your positional arguments here, and then you would just have rest, right? You can do like this, and we'll do kind of what like Clojure and Fennel do, I think, and just have the ampersand be like a special symbol that distinguishes this, right? Like when we encounter the ampersand, we stop reading arguments in, and then we just do the rest of them. Read how CL Lambda does it. Well, I'm sure it does it in an insane way. I'm sure CL Lambda does it using like CL block and stuff, and like whatever the do I even have this in where is there CL Defun has it for sure. I suspect it is there. Here's CL transform Lambda. Can we get this guy? Either way, it's going to be. I don't mean to be rude about it, but it's going to be like this is going to be a lot more robust than we need. I think I just want to have the ability to pass. Really, all we need is the ability to query a property from a property list, where a property list is a list of just a flat list of, you know, symbols and other things. We also probably want keywords, right? What gets us keywords? What's the nature of this, right? You don't want it fragile. I think honestly I'm of the opinion that more code is going to be more fragile, right? This will be less fragile. It might be more awkward to use, but hopefully not that much more awkward, right? The disadvantage is that we'll have to access the list explicitly, and we won't be able to we won't just automatically bind them to names. We don't really need that automatic name binding anyway, right? We mostly need, you know, just the ability to access these things at all. I guess that's our list. We didn't want it robust. Did I really say this? Did I say I guess I mean robust, not in the sense of the opposite of fragile, but robust as in the sense of big. Robust is in the sense that if somebody called me robust, I would think that they're like, I gotta lose a little bit of weight, right? This is my impression of these guys typically, right? Like we need one, yeah. I often judge a programming tool set by that metric. In terms of, that's called bloated. Round is a shape. Yeah, they're calling me the most well-rounded. Okay. Let's do this then. I guess let's start off. Let's go over to Pit. Head over to Pit World. Where do we process Lambda lists anyway? Hello, Rar. I'm a dinosaur. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Where do we process Lambda lists? They handle a keyword argument. Yeah, I suspect it's complex. I don't mean to. Again, I think I was a little too brusque there. I don't mean to be like, I don't mean to be rude about it. RAR, yeah. Hello, Woot. Also, welcome in. What is this emote that you're posting? I think this emote. Oh, here it is. It's male pregnancy. The metric of correlation between less code and fragility. I'm back, peeps. Welcome back, Isomorphica, too. I hope you're doing good. Were you traveling? Whenever someone goes away for a while, I imagine that they're like going to the beach. They're going to like a cool tropical island, and they're like sipping drinks out of like a big pineapple. I have this. This is the image I have in my head. I don't know. Whenever someone's like, "I'm back," It's like, well, you're back with a suntan. You're back on. You have with a worldly attitude. No, I'm just teasing. Sorry. Yeah. Again, this guy is just going to be a huge character. I think like it's gonna just have a lot of concepts that I don't think we care about. Had to dunk on me like that. I was in the deep hole of looking for a job and trying to start a company. There are times when you need to write more code to be properly non-fragile, and it is a sign of a poor tool. Yeah, it all depends at the end of the day. I hope you're did you succeed? Did you manage to start a company or look for or find a job? I mean, I guess, you know, there are other ways to succeed, but like, is this did you get there? The wrong thing should not be more ergonomic than the right thing. Yeah, I mean, this is like almost the measure of tool quality in my head, right? The thing that is the most natural should be the right thing, right? Like, which I guess is just rephrasing what you said, right? Like the thing, the water, the channels that the water, like, do you know those images of like what is this called? Like path worn by walking around corner or something like this. What is, oh, desire path. Yeah, Thank you, Nitrix and 0x539. Good luck. I started a company that didn't succeed yet. Job search ongoing. Well, good luck with this. This is a big effort, but I mean, you gotta. I hope you can do this, right? Like this is the guy, right? Like this is. There are a lot of these in programming, right? This is the paved, the concrete area is the intended design. This is the ergonomic path, right? This is the thing. It's insane how easier the job is compared to finding job. Yeah, they're doing it's nuts. It's all nuts. Yeah, I don't know. And of course, like you can't always have the paths for. Why is the intended design so bad? I mean, in that particular example, we streaking out here. Hello, Chixie. It's I don't like in that case, you know, people want to walk less, right? People want to walk, don't want to go around. They want to walk across the freaking grass. They want to get where they're going a little bit quicker. They don't care about going in the big roundabout loop. Okay. Where do we handle lambda? I think we probably handle lambda in basically 2 places. Call path, yeah. I bet there's some special handling for lambda when we're doing macro expansion, potentially. Bell? How did the designer get it that wrong? Well, I mean, I'm sure the designer just didn't like. I mean, it's easy to not think about how people are going to use the thing, right? This is common. This is quite common. It's like it's easy to just like lay something down on paper and like, oh, this is aesthetically pleasing, right? I would do this myself. This happens in games all the time too. Also, by the way, in games, I think it's most noticeable in menus, right? Like, say you're playing a strategy game. Right? What are you doing a lot when you're doing a strategy? Like, say you're playing like Tactics Ogre or Fire Emblem or something. What are you doing a lot in those kinds of games? Where you're like checking like enemy unit stats and stuff like this, right? It's very easy for that kind of check to like maybe take, that could take 4 button presses, or it could take like 1 or 2 button presses to check a particular enemy unit stats, the ones you care to see, right? And I think when you're making the thing, it can kind of be easy to get a little lost in the sauce, right? It can be like, oh, I want it to look a particular way. I want it to like, but then as a player, right? You're not like, you're doing this hundreds of times, right? And this kind of irritation can quickly make a good game bad, right? Like there are games that would be far, far better if there was 1 less button press, right? Not all design should be for function. I agree with this too. But there's a balance of these things, right? So I think this happens quite a lot too. Like or like a menu that has like a little animation on it, right? That animation might look good when you make it, and it might look good the first 10 times you use it. But if you're using this for work and you have to interact with this little thing that takes half a second longer to like swoop in from the side or something, and you're seeing this 1,000 times a day. Like, this is going to irritate you very quickly, so you better provide a way to disable this sort of thing, right? Katamari Damacy is actually a great example of this. Yeah. Do you mean? I mean, I think Katamari has like a very. I thought Katamari worked pretty well, but I can imagine if I was playing it much longer, it would irritate me potentially. Like the UI design. I think the UI in Katamari is really good. Like the UI in Katamari is like you control. Oh, the objective is to collect 1. Oh, the bear level. The bear level. This is the guy. I thought you were talking about just like the actual navigation of the game, like finding the basically the way Katamari is. Can we bring this up? Katamari Damacy PS2 long play. The whole game sort of has like, I don't know how you say this. Like the controls are sort of standardized, right? So you never really like navigate just like a menu. Even if you're like selecting your save file, you're like kind of control. It's kind of the same controls you use to move your character. Like you like move left and right and then forward. Can we find the menu? Get the menu here. Bring this up. The bear. The process of yes. So this is the main menu of the game, right? This is you get put on a planet, and you walk around. This is like the level select. You walk around. Are you aware of the CGI situation? Oh, is it fucked? Is CGI fucked? I did update the Publix recently, which was actually the harbinger of the recent update fuck. The is dead complete. I wonder. These guys work. How are you getting your... Oh, there's me. Hi, hello. Hello, fluted web page. How are you... What is the CGI run on? Is this a Guile character? Is this a Guile character? Nix GC? I mean, I had the Nix GC to free up space. However, I mean, we should really just add these things as GC roots. It is Gambit Scheme. Okay. You're also able to open YouTube on Emacs. I can open anything on Emacs if I want to. I can open video games on Emacs. I could, you know, I could bring up Steam right here, and you know, you could do whatever you wish. Okay, close this guy for now. Oh, are you compiling a binary, Prod? Do you have a compiled binary? Like, are you running Gambit Scheme as an interpreter, or did you run Gambit Scheme to compile to a native binary? The is it one or the other? It is binary. Yes, you'll have to rebuild this. You will have to recompile on account of the Nix fuck. Basically, we ran into a situation where we had to update the pubnix because the cert expired, and Acme was not letting me get a new cert because of various evil. I think because I had not updated anything in a year. And then I had to do this, and I had to do, like, so what's happening probably is that your binary, like, we can take a look. We can take a look. Can we go to prod? Can we go to prod? Can we go to public HTML? Can we go to CGI bin? Can we go to here? Can we go to here? Can we go to, which one is the guy? Oh yeah. Yes, this is a guy. He is statically linked, actually, so he should work. I don't know which guy it is. Maybe it's under, like, You're doing this right now? No, I mean, I'm not. This is okay regardless. I just didn't know where the guy is. Oh, you just fixed it. Okay, yeah. So I happened to check when. Okay, good. Yeah. So, like, if you saw this, it's because it's dynamically linked. And I don't know if you can meaningfully statically. It's linked to. It's using OpenSSL, so we're fine. Whatever. It's good. It's good. Yeah. It's basically just this guy breaking because of these files. Like, this references files, or it's not even that it references files. This guy has a thing called you probably know this, but, like, there's a. Do we have patch shelf on this machine? Print rpath. There's the way Nix does it is Nix has, like, these particular like this is like a certain path, right, of like a certain hash. Like, this ... is a long hash guy, right? So Nix bakes the paths of these guys, the libraries, into a thing called the rpath in the binary. And then when the binary gets loaded, the loader consults the rpath. It's kind of like a way you've probably seen if you're messing with Linux stuff, this LD library path environment variable. Rpath is kind of like that, but it's baked into the L file itself. So this is how Nix does this. So if we when I run, like, Nix garbage collection, right? Because this was just, like, built and doesn't live in the Nix store or something. It's just like a binary that's, like, lying around. If this gets updated and garbage collected, it deletes these guys. Because they're no longer, like, there's, like, a newer version on the system. So because I ran the GC, because I have to run the GC because I have so little storage space on the Pubnix, this guy becomes, it cannot find these files anymore. And he complains. So this is, I mean, probably it actually breaks in a more detailed way, because it probably actually also the path to the loader, the path to the loader is also in one of these glibc guys. So he will also get taken by the garbage man. Yeah. So yeah, all of this. Yeah. Hello SC Geist. Thank you for the follow. Welcome it. This is kind of good. How mystic? It's a little bit mystic. There's kind of mystic elements. Yeah, I don't know. But Katamari is good. But I think if I try to play Katamari for 100 hours, many of the things that are like twee and cute in the first 4 hours would it's just not a very long game, right? And if I stretch the same experience out much longer, the very minimal UI and like, oh, you roll your little guy around to pick things out would get very frustrating very fast. So I'm trying to make a save file viewer. How do users pin what they want? They can make a flake. If they make a flake, they'll pin. Then this should be a GC root, I think. I think there is some functionality for this at least. Flake should not get, like, how do you print GC roots? Nix print GC roots. I extracted great utility from a similar. How do I get the GC roots? How do I get the GC roots? Indirect roots. Use a path and a derivation that's part of your NixOS system, then it's tracked and not collected. Yeah. There's a way to do this. There's a way to do it. Better managed with something like a database instead of baked into a compiled anything. I mean, yeah, it's hard. It's hard because all this stuff is very, it's old, right? It has to kind of interact with all the old tools, right? Like this is the thing. If you hack a path onto something, it's not tracked. Or if you like install a library globally or something and like just build a binary with GCC, this is not going to be tracked. Can we find this? Can we find this? Which are symlinks in the directory prefix nix var nix gc roots. Can we look in there? Nix var. Is this real? No. Nix gc. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Is there per user? No. Is there something? Okay, there's stuff in auto. Make it small. Yeah, so these are all symlinks to DRenv does the work to do this actually. DRenv keeps in its .DRenv guy. It keeps a flake profile guy around. And these guys are GC roots. So I guess probably just using Nix develop plain in a flake is not going to get you there, but also building the result of a flake with, and like that result dir will be a GC root. Adjust self references to match the final name of the store objects. I mean, patchelf is also patchelf gets used quite a bit if you're like packaging a non-source file, right? Like if there's like packages for like a Firefox binary release, for example, and this will get used to patch in like all the RPaths for all the dependencies, I think, and the interpreter and all the goodies, right? And you have to end up doing. There's like a automatic Nix thing that does this. Like you can it's pretty easy to package a binary if you really need to. Okay, so I guess the mystery has been solved. The mystery is if you build the guy with, if you set up a Nix flake and you build this with Nix build and have a result guy lying around, you can do this. There's probably a way to like manually create a GC root also, but like it's probably kind of a, I don't know. Like again, the root has to be a store entry, right? So if your binary doesn't correspond to a store, like something in the store somehow, like there's not really any. It's not gonna. I guess you could find all of the. You could look at your binary's RPath and then just like make GC roots for all of those things. Does GCC run patchelf? Like as in the GCC wrapper on Nix? I don't think it does. I think where this happens is that there's a
there's like an app, there's like a hook in the standard end guy, or something like this. There's like a patch elf hook or something. I've seen this before. Anyway, mystery solved. We've learned a little more about the computer and the world. So this is good. I wonder, other people probably have to also rebuild their CGI. Maybe I have to rebuild my CGI. We will see. But this is just the unfortunate and necessary consequence. Willing to help with my website backend. I don't know very much about this sort of thing, but I can definitely provide some kind of advice. Maybe, I don't know. Hello, Mark Flo. What are you making? Is it good? Is it cool? I like seeing. This is good. I don't know. I don't know how to answer this in a way that is both not like, I don't want to be like how do you say, like patronizing or something, but I also don't want to. I don't know. Yeah. What's up? Shoot. Okay. What are we doing with Lambda here? Lambda, it appears we do look at the arguments when we're doing macro expansion, which makes sense, right? I think the way we're doing macro expansion may be fundamentally broken in some ways. We're going to have to consider that in the future. However, for now, it's probably good enough, so we'll go. It'll be okay. What do we actually do with args? We well, we get the bindings here. What do we do with these bindings? We call defer bindings. Should I proxmox my desktop so I can add another Talos node to my cluster without losing my desktop? I don't know what this is. I know about proxmox is like a guy who does like VM management. He's like a I don't know what Talos is. You should do it though if it seems fun. Hello, Buff Seagull. Welcome in. I like the Talos principle. Yeah, I'm kind of into gaming. We passed the arguments into defer, and then defer just calls push literally, which will eventually. I think we actually don't have to do anything here. I think we probably only have to do things in library.c, which is this is the wrong fellow. Where's Lambda? Here it is. When we just call pit Lambda here, name of my website is Adam X Eve. What is this? Is this like a thing that exists? How are you making the website? What is this? What is this? Base 64. I think I found this, maybe. Is this like an AI thing? Oh, base 44. I see. Yes. I can't really help with this. I don't do the AI stuff personally. I don't really fuck with this, to be honest. I hope it's good though. What is it about? What is like the thing? Okay, can we go to pit Lambda also? How do you say with this? This guy probably does. You earn trading card. Oh, I see. This is like it's like Jonathan Steam. It's like going Steam. This is how it is sometimes. Okay, we expand macros on this guy on the body. We compute free variables based on args and the expanded body. We bind all the free variables in the closure. Sure. We're trying to go clean on nicotine at the moment, although Yellow Duck Zin sounds like an insane arc. Wait, Yellow Duck is quitting nicotine? Is this the thing? Is nicotine good? People act like it's good, like it's mad good. I don't know about this. I've kind of avoided this personally, but everyone acts like, man, this is great. It is it is not good. It's no good. I think I won't get into it. It's yucky and extremely harmful. It's good. The hello is low. I'll avoid this for now. For now, I think it's best to avoid this. What is the point of args? What is the point of args? Here. What is the point of args? While args is not equal to pit nil. What are we doing here? What are we fucking doing here? We're making an A list here is what's happening, right? We are creating an A list. We are creating an A list for all of the arguments. And we reverse this at the end. So what arg cells is an A list mapping arguments to a cell. And the reason for this is because the arguments need to be a cell because where do we consult args? Because the arguments are mutable. Okay, this is what it is. Cells. When we call a function, I'm sure, like, where does pit apply? When we call a function, we look at the cells. We take the args. We take the args, and we get the cell for each arg. And we bind these guys in order. You guys have any lemon food, by the way? I don't know about this, actually. I'm trying to go all lemon on my for gaming purposes. For this, I'm drinking lemon tea right this now. Niche Penguin is kind of more of a limes type character. This is less lemons. Can we see what is the deal? What is the deal with this fellow? What does he need to do? If we want to do, I want rest arguments right now. Or I want to be able to say, here is after this point, the rest of the arguments are just bound to this variable. It's essentially the same, right? We're just going to need to have, how do you say? I think what we'll do is, well, it's easy, right? It's easy because args is not necessarily nil at the end of this, right? We're just like we can run out of args and this is just going to be still right. We're not ever checking that args is nil, right? So we can just add something that binds that right afterward. And I think despite its efficacy, nicotine is equally or more toxic to mammals than to insects. I see. Okay, let's go to runtime h. Can we go over to runtime.h? They got lime salad. I still do not fully understand Chungus. I am lost on this. How's the crafting? It's going kind of good, Code Nightly, I think. I hope. We're at least tinkering. I don't know. This has been a very strange day, but I think it's good. I'm tinkering around a lot, which is kind of fun. And we learned about music. We learned about art. We're getting cultured and things. We're kind of we're learning about various music and arts. What does a function look like? A function has env args body. What if a function also has rest? Pit value arg rest. I think I'm fine saying that. Does not come with sources on Termux. I see. I think lambda is the main character that we need to care about here. So here we're saying arg is not equal to pit nil. Now we need to do a different thing based on what the args is. Based on what the args are. And I think for this purpose, what we'll do, let's say pit value separator equals pit intern Seaster. Archie, it is what it is. It is what it is. Indeed. Wind up boy. Hello. This guy can be ampersand. Hello. If you missed the context, wind up boy, we are adding rest like I think Common Lisp calls these like this kind of like argument syntax like this. Like Z's to our little Lisp. So that eventually we can write keyword arguments, so that eventually we can emit L files, so that eventually we can write an assembler, so that eventually we can write a game. So yeah, lambda Lisp time. Yeah. So here's our we're just doing it all in C right now. Which I guess makes sense because it's the can we say some stuff about this? Here's name. We just need a check here, right? If pit eq. This is the goal. Yes. It's a we're kind of vaguely trying to do lang jam game jam. I think it is unlikely I will finish in time, but I also started a little bit late. Lisp and Lisp thing. Yeah, it's this too, Prodsy Pod. It's this too. It's all tied together. It's this is the game jam is basically motivation for this. The goal is I want this guy to compile himself eventually. I want this guy to have enough juice in him that I can write a C compiler in this Lisp, and then the C compiler can compile the Lisp. And it goes round and round. The lambda Lisp keyword is the name of the ampersand things. Okay, cool. So here we will try to if the guy is the separator, right? If the guy is the separator, I think we also want to say like value arg rest cell equals pit nil. If we encounter the separator, what do we care to say? Well, here we say arg rest cell. The guy has a name, doesn't he? The guy has a freaking name. So we don't want to have to. We don't want totally different functionality. I think I've. This is not what we want. We want him to be in the normal arguments. We just. How do we indicate him? How do we indicate him? Well, maybe we have a symbol here. Maybe this is not a cell. This is just a name. Yeah, I think this is what we want. This is what we want for real. Okay. So like let's say, I don't know, pit value next name is pit car RT pits cutter RT arcs. If next name is pit nil, if this guy is pit nil, we are going to call pit error RT invalid lambda list. I don't know, something like this. Return pit nil. I should do this next Monday. 4-star apple punch. Otherwise I'm lime maxing. This goes crazy. This goes a little bit crazy. Let's say this. Let's actually say this. Okay, and then here what do we do? If we have a guy here, right? If next name is a name that is not nil, can we say arg rest name is next name? This is kind of nice. I think that's all we have to say. Oh, we also have to break, right? Because we're done then. We don't further process these guys. And then we can just set this. We can say arg arg rest name is arg rest name. Where else do we say func.args here? Here, down here, yes. And here we say this. How are we actually binding these things? How the fuck do we bind? We're querying all the cells, right? We are querying the cells. So what we really want is we want to bind the last guy to the rest of the arguments, right? Basically, the final fellow we want to bind to instead of binding it to pit car args, we want to bind it to just args. And we have an indication of who this guy is based on. I mean, I guess. How can we structure this in a way that is nice? How do we write it in a way that is nice as hell? How do we get a little bit nicer with things? What do we do? There's sweetness leaderboard. Chung. How does this have so? How did I entirely miss the development of Chungus? This is crazy. If you're wondering what this is, the exclamation point C. This is like a idle game thing, I think, that Prod made. This is it's an idle game about having a garden, I think, is the idea, and you make various foods. You get foods and you make them. You get various foods. And this Prod's personal user bot has this. I think this is for Lala originally. See help. Chungus game is a stream side minigame where you can water plants. Your water regenerates every Lala stream, and when enough people water the plant, you receive a random fruit. You can then cook that fruit into a random food that has 3 stats and a cell value. You can select up to 3 foods as your menu. The goal is to maximize the stat of your total menu. I see. Okay. I instantly understand much more about what Chungus is. This is good. This is really good. So the watering is collaborative, right? Is this why okay, this is fair. This is kind of fair. Okay. I mean, it's cheap to compare equality of symbols, right? So I can just check the freaking name, right? If pit eq name h in dot func dot name if h in dot func dot arg rest name not equal to pit nil and this. So if we have a rest argument, do this thing, otherwise do this thing, and it's just like this. It's just like freaking this, I think. Probably. We want to set this guy. I think we'll add the bind itself, because I'm also gonna break. We're also gonna break here. And this is then just args. Okay. Cool. This is something. Of all people, only Lala Prod and I ever sold a food. We've arrived at something. Hello again, Pete's. Can we make this if clause does not guard? Oh, our if is broken. Our if is broken in library.c. We have an evil if. There's an evil seed. Do you give me warning on yourself here? 376. BS data is not what we think it is, maybe. Oh, of course. This is telling me about my formatting. Well, my formatting is fine. This is what we want anyway. This is what we desire regardless. Okay. Control, what are you saying to me? 395. Go here. In grow. Return B. Okay, good. Make. Baba is sour. We're most likely resetting the economy upon season 2. I'll convert IU to something else before that happens. I see. On the ladder resets. On the ladder resets. Baba is shifts. Can we go into pits again? Bring me to the pit, computer. Are we still able to define functions? Like if I call this on test.lisp, no. We are not able to define functions anymore. We have now condemned ourselves to an eternity of torment. Oh, because this is now wrong. This guy is incorrect. We have modified him. He has been modded. He has been modded a little bit. So can we let's go in here. What does test 3 look like? Test 3 looks like this. We've changed we've changed up the game a little bit. Also, this file is just not the same file that I want. Can I steal this file from Damson? Bring up Damson, please. LLCOLONQ pit test.lisp to here. Refresh this file. Okay, give me this file. Thank you. Okay, it still works. What if we have rest parameters now? What if I say I have I don't know, defun foo bar, defun bar, and what if bar is all about having an x and then having x's, and what if this is about printing x and then printing x's, and what if this is about calling bar 1 2 3 4 5? Okay, this does not work. This one does not work at all. That's good. That's good. Can we print what the things are when we call him? Like what does this function look like when we make him? What's his name like? If I say pit trace a names, if we hit them with a bit of a trace here, whenever we call a Lisp function, what are you telling us about? What the hell are you saying to us? You're saying x is x dot cell containing nil is all that the args are. Oh, it's because we're breaking. I think maybe no. Okay, let's go back up to lambda. Hit lambda. This is worthwhile. So where is we're calling break in here. We still need to add an argument. We're just setting the name. We still need to add a thing to the cells. We still gotta add stuff to the cells when it comes to this. Seems like we're in a weird but fun vibe, huh? Yeah, we kind of have been in a weird and fun vibe here. I made we've been cooking. We've been kind of busy bees around here because the holidays are coming up. You know how it goes. And Maud has been making like 1,000 cookies a day and nuts. And we sat down and put nuts. We like Maud cooked like candied nuts. And we sat down and put them into little bags to give to people for like a long time. And I was like, there's too much meat around here because I hadn't been eating the beef and it was building up. Hello, Failure. Welcome in. I cooked like 6 pounds of chili. Like I borrowed a gigantic pot and like cooked this immense chili. So we've kind of been getting down to business. Hello, Failure. I hope you're well. We are tinkering away with our little elf Lisp thing again, trying to make the Lisp speak elf, which is now translated to trying to make the Lisp. I don't know. Trying to make the Lisp have keyword arguments. Do elves typically have Lisps? I guess it depends on what kind. We were kind of considering the idea of Keebler a little bit. I don't know what that. Oh, there we go. Wow, we have rest parameters. Look how easy that is, right? Nice. We can now say if you're following along at home, we can now say x and xs, and it binds xs to the list of all the rest of the arguments, which means that we can now pretty nicely do keyword arguments. But first we need keywords. I guess actually, do we really need keywords? I mean, I guess we kind of do. what is like not and rest? No, we're just gonna do it like this. This is like closure style or fennel style. I think I'm gonna do it this way because there's not. I don't want to make this complex, so there's literally nothing else I'm going to support in the lambda lists. Like I'm not going to write like some kind of keyword. You know, I'm not gonna do anything like this, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to be able to. You're gonna be able to say things like, I don't know, plist gets. plist gets foo x's, right? And then this will retrieve, right? You see the vision here, right? You're just going, and this is the sort of thing that it would generate anyway. So high elves probably don't appreciate a list, but it's probably finer on a dark elf and probably the default for a Keebler type elf. Yeah, I think so. There should be an RPG like with has these kinds of. They love putting like 1,000 types of elf in any RPG. It's ugly and inefficient. Well, how is it? I mean, it is inefficient. That's fair, right? I mean, it'll be inefficient. Well, it's no more inefficient, I guess, right? It'll be like you still ultimately have to perform this plist get operation, right? Like what is the Lisp thing actually doing? It's just a macro that's just it's gonna let bind these guys, I assume, to like if I had a thing that was like, I don't know, keywords. I mean, you just bind them, right? You just bind them first, right? Which is what's happening behind the scenes anyway, right? Like I'm just gonna say stuff like foo is, you know, like plist gets foo x's, right? Like it has to do this anyway because these could be out of order, right? Because that's the whole point of the keyword arguments. And like doing it once is the least times you could do it anyway. Why you make? But I like doing this. I kind of like this. I don't think I have a need to. Of course, I could make a lambda macro that wraps it, but I just don't want to. I don't want to do the additional parsing of the. It's just work for no reason. I think right now. I'm kind of gravel elf, sandy loam elf, real. Shout out to Sandy Loam at Sea. Yeah. Anyway, so can we write plist get? I think that's fair. Yeah, eventually, right? We can certainly do it eventually, right? Write our guy, you know. And then I mean, of course, we can even get away with it, right? Because defun right now is a macro, right? Lambda is a special form, but we could make like the internal lambda like another special form, and then turn this lambda into a macro that adds extra features, and defun will get them automatically. Has anyone seen God of Welding series on TikTok? No, this is really good. This is, if you have a link to this, we need to see this. I think this is maybe important matters. Is defun actually a macro, or am I talking? You know, yes, defun is a macro. Defun is fset quote the symbol lambda. This is really good. God of X is just like, this has like a, I don't know what this is, but this has like a very Japanese TV show character, I feel. Right? Like calling something like I don't know. It's really good. Calling thing, yeah. It has like a cooking show vibe. Calling something like, if I had to like write like a parody cooking show that was like trying to be like an Iron Chef thing, I would call it something like God of Knife, right? Like this would be the thing. Freaking def macro is a macro. I mean, def macro is a macro for me too. It's a macro around defun, which is a macro, and then set symbol macro, because all a macro is in this guy at least is a symbol that has a function value that has the macro flag set. Which I think is God of Lisp. Cooking Mama is a pretty good name. Yeah, it is. There's something about it. I don't know what it is. Distribute Elfland as a .elf makes it all worth it. It does. I really got to make some video games. I was thinking about this the other day, and like like to some degree, like, you know, kind of my long-term plan as a human, right, is like I'm trying to make some games here, maybe eventually release some guys. Have you been working on this recently? No, I'm Oob. I have not touched Elfland, and I will not touch it until Oob is done. This is like ostensibly what I'm trying to do. Like I'm trying to do the streaming thing and make some games. And like I really probably do need to make some games, right? Like it kind of struck me the other day. Like I was in the shower and I was standing there and I was thinking like, man, like, you know, I do need to do that. Like it has been 3 years almost, or it's been 2 years since I left my job and I have not produced a video game, and I probably should make that happen. For real. They define def macro first for eList and using to define defun. Okay, I see. I understand. They have a different order of these guys. Iron People of Cooking, yeah. Ryori no Tetsujin, this is so good. Yeah. Have you seen Jaws game? No, I haven't. Please share. I did set up visual and UE5 is working with UE5. I don't know, in my safe zone, I'm getting out of it. I'm scared of learning. I just don't know. You seem like you're very scared. This message comes across as someone who's like, what's the thing that when you have like your teeth in your mouth and you're like this is what it comes across as. I don't mean to say this in a rude way. I hope you're okay though. I hope it's good. Unusual Tales Deep Below. There's a official Jaw video game made by Jaw coming soon. This is kind of good. Jaw is a friend of the stream if you don't know. Has a very, it's very high energy. It's a high energy broadcast. This is kind of sick. This is a little bit sick, I think. It's psychological horror funny. I like the look of it. I'm liking the look of it for sure. You've got a knife in your teeth and you're climbing the enemy lord's castle to assassinate them in the dark of night, Tenchu Z style. Yeah. I sometimes think about this, right? Like, you know, human beings have certain attributes, right? Like, you know, some people are good at certain things, some people are bad at certain things, right? And like, you know, some people are born with the skill to be, you know, they're like to be a painter or something like this, right? There's attributes of this way. Of course, things can be learned also, but I sometimes wonder what attributes are written across my soul. And you know, what happens to the people who are born in the year 2025 and their ultimate calling, right? The thing that would bring them true fulfillment is to be crawling into the enemy lord's castle through the sewer pipe with a knife in their mouth at the dead of night, right? Like this is like how do you know, what if that's me? What if that's what I was born to do? They're born with the skill to demolish their own teeth in their sleep. I don't know, but probably isn't. I'm probably mostly about computers, but you have to think about these things sometimes. These are the questions that life presents you with. I was born to sleep. I think most people were largely. Me too. I'm definitely a sleeper. Can we make this character? Can we make P-lists? Give me P-lists. Today is such a sleepy day. Yeah. This is good though. I think people, you know, you can't always be like, what's better than taking a nap? Really, right? I have a mouth guard. It's a whole thing. My condolences. This is no fun. Find things defined in ice9 boot9.scm. Can we install library plist? iProd. Hello Prodsy Pod. Computer, we're computing. Can we call this I don't know, property lists / keyword arguments? We're going to need keywords too. The thing with keywords is like they're the things like this, right? Like they're a special kind of symbol that evaluates to itself. I haven't actually thought very hard how these work. These are interned, right? This is the thing. Like keywords are interned. They're funny symbols, but they have a special. They're like implicitly quoted, I guess is the way I would describe it, right? When you write a keyword, they are implicitly quoted, which means that they have a different syntactic character. ELIST does not have packages. Yes, this is there's only one name. Like there's one like table of bindings, I guess is the thing. Hello FN Lumi, welcome in. How will we do this? I mean, I guess there's a couple of probably the easiest thing is to parse them separately and then have them like we'll parse them to a it's tricky, right? I don't actually know how I want to do this best. Either way, let's think. We'll think about this. I'm going to go get some more water because I've realized I need to drink more. This is I was starting to talk about this a little bit earlier, but I'm recognizing that the cause of my recent unpleasant affliction, my recent ailment, may literally just be not drinking. I did some self-reflection, and I realized that recently on like I drink a reasonable amount on stream days, I think. But even then, what I think of as a reasonable amount, I have not gone to the doctor yet. I'm trying to sort this out. It's sort of a complicated circumstance because I'm due to other events, I currently have no way to pay for things. I have no beyond insurance. This is my debit card expired, and the new one that they mailed me did not work. So I had to yell at them over the phone, and they're sending me a new one. So and other than this, I have no way to pay for anything. Which is also interrupting my Christmas shopping quite a bit. It's sort of an interesting time for me right now in terms of a lot of things. We are somewhat, we'll see how it turns out. No butt coins. I'm sorry. I mean, again, it's merely a minor inconvenience. Get a credit card and submit to the credit gods. I probably should do this for virtue. I travel a lot, right? And I could be getting points and things, getting various points and things, scores and bonuses and rewards. I think, and it would be just convenient to not have to worry about this sort of thing so much, right? Because I'm always like, I don't know. However, it's sort of difficult to do so at the moment, I think, because I have my on paper income is extremely low. In the sense that, in the past several years, right, I've been and the applications usually ask for this. Basically, I really should have applied for like a good credit card or something, gotten into like one of the fancy ones when I was still working, right? But I think hindsight is 2020, I guess. Away from bankruptcy for lack of insurance. This is it is a mild inconvenience to me. I mean, I would not be bankrupted even by an ER visit, right? This is not a thing. And I have like a HSA from my last job that has like some mid 5 figures quantity in it, right? So like I could survive one serious accident or something like this. Yeah, this is kind of the concept. Open an LLC, get a biz card. This is actually what I should do for LCOLONQ. 2020 is the year after 2019, but before 2021. This is all I don't mean to belabor things with nonsense about my personal life. This is whatever. They did check credit. I think my credit is pretty good. It's probably it's probably mediocre, I guess. I haven't really built it up very much because I have never really taken loans for anything, right? I guess I had like some small college thing, but it was like not like most of my college was just funded by the school, and I don't have right? Like I don't know. So it is what it is. These things are okay. I'm getting water. We're good. Let's drink. We have to drink. I realized I was drinking like 1 mug of water a day is the outcome of this, basically, right? It's eating. I realized I was eating one glass of water, like 1 mug a day. And this is not enough water. And I started drinking more water, and I instantly felt way better in like every attribute of life, which is sort of unbelievable. So many problems I have like just went away when I started being like, okay, I'm just going to drink double the water that I was drinking before. And the way I'm doing this is instead of bringing 1 cup of water to my desk, I'm just bringing 2. I'm just carrying 2 waters. Anyway, okay, I'll be right back. It's time to get this. We gotta get this. Hello, perspective distortion. You should drink water, or you will get gout. You will get gout. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Conjuration spell. Fucker. Conjure. Fucker. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello. Hi, I'm back. Hello, Ludoplex and Nerd Revenge. Welcome in. Can we click? Can we click? Hello. By hand as an absolute binary? Well, we've done by hand as in the sense of writing programs that do make this for us. And in this particular instance, it is writing programs that spit out ELF files. So last stream we wrote a program, we wrote a little C library that can like, you know, it can both parse ELF and also write out ELF, where ELF is like the executable and relocatable like object file format on Linux. And our intention in the long run is to we've been having this thing we've been doing for a while where we're writing these assemblers in Lisp. We've written a bunch of assemblers. We wrote like an ARM and thumb assembler for the Game Boy Advance in eLisp. We have this custom Lisp we've been working in recently. I want to write an assembler for x86-64, at least like partially, right? Obviously the full thing is insanely big. I want to write an assembler for the bits that we need, and then use this along with our ELF library to produce binaries directly from our Lisp without the need for an external linker or like assembler or any other tools. This is the thing. The block screen recording. Wait, what is this? What is this, fellow? Is this a devil? I last had to decompile Java. If you're interested in this IHQMD, there's somebody I don't know if you're in the Discord IRC. There's somebody in there named SSCHR15. I don't know if they're still they were here today. I don't know if they're still around. They like do a lot of development on like one of the big JVM decompiler guys. Like they're doing a lot of work on this, I think. I don't know which one it is. Fern, Flower, I don't know which guy this is. But yeah. I wish I could learn Linux. I was typing in programs from books as a kid around 6 on ZX Spectrum and C64, but I'm too lazy to learn. If you're still here, Nerd Revenge, you can definitely learn this. It is really not that hard. Vineflower is the guy. Yeah. This is a cool thing. Okay. Next step though, we need keywords. How are keywords implemented? Do we have any Lispers? Any Lisp heads who would know? How do they do this usually? Like there's the meaning of it is that they're self-quoting, right? So like quote foo, this is the same as this is the same, right? Like it's the reader makes them. Okay. I think how do we know that they are a keyword? Right? Because I can definitely make a symbol, right, that starts with a colon if I want to in the current Lisp, right? Like I can definitely be like hey, there's a guy, a keyword, what do you mean? So in Emacs Lisp and Common Lisp, there's a particular type of symbol called a keyword symbol. Right? Like nil and numbers. Well, nil is a symbol that's just bound to itself. It's just a circular definition for me. The thing is, keywords are also symbols. They're interned in the keyword package, but they're interned into themselves in the same way as nil. So like here's nil for me, right? Where is Pits? Right? Nil. I mean, nil of course is just like a particular value. Also, nil is. I mean, this is the general thing. Like here's T, right? T is also a thing that evaluates to itself, but we just have a variable binding for T, where we bind T to its own symbol. We kind of want this behavior, but implicitly for all keywords. Where basically we want this to behave implicitly for everything that is everything that starts with a colon, right? Everything that starts with a colon, we want it to act like nil or T, where they evaluate to themselves. But we can't just rely on variable lookup for this. That's too many variables. I'm not, we can't, there's infinitely many. We can't enumerate over all of them. Colon 3 is nil. I don't actually know. This should be valid maybe, right? I mean, it's probably valid in our thing. It shouldn't be nil. It should be colon 3. How does this work in eLisp? Like can I say this? Yeah, you can. This is just a valid eLisp atom. Like you can just write this. It's a symbol. This is just valid syntax. Like this is not even anything. Yeah. You can do this too. Okay. I'm trying to think how we want to do it. The type keyword includes all symbols and turn the keyword package. And turning a symbol in the keyword package has 3 automatic effects. So in Common Lisp, it's like a thing it's like a magic package. It causes the symbol to become bound to itself. It causes the symbol to become an external symbol of the keyword package. It causes the symbol to become a constant variable. Okay, sure. Sure. We're gonna have to do it a little bit differently because we don't have packages and we don't have. I think probably we want it to be. How do we represent symbols at all? Symbols are indexed into a table, right? Can we look at this? Here's our Lisp. Here's our basic Lisp value type, right? And this is for heavy values. Where are normal values? Normal values are oh, here it is. Yes. Normal values are nan boxed. So like they have a tag that's stored in like some of the high bits of the nan, and they have they have 49 bits of data that are stored in the low bits of the nan. For non obviously like straight up doubles, right? They're just a non, they're just normal, right? So a symbol is an like inside of the nan, there's in the low bits there's an index. Yeah, this shouldn't work, right? You shouldn't be able to bind to them. The low bits ahead of that Colonq sesh. Hello, Nanomancer. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. This is what they're saying. People are clamoring for Colonq session these days. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I see you and I'm instantly like, I need to ask Nanomancer if they're going to the upcoming event, but I think they are, so I don't even have to ask. I think I don't even need to ask this potentially. We already know. We've come to a mutual understanding without this. It does this with a reader. Reader macro, yeah. We don't have this also, so we're gonna have to be clever. We can modify our parser, right? This is fair. What does our parser look like right now? And our parser parses things directly to. It parses things directly to. How do you say? A like a value. Right? Where's parser.h? Yeah, it parses directly to a pit value. So we have to think about how we're going to represent this in... You know what it is? Oh, this is easy. This is not hard, I think. What does the symbol table look like? What are symtab entries? Runtime.c. Where's the symbol table? Here's symtab entry. Well, symtab entry already has these like flags on it. I'm representing these very lazily. We should probably make this like an integer, like one of the like these need to be 1 bit each. They do not need to be a byte each. Can we say we can just make a new one of these guys called like, I don't know, is keyword. Right? This is not hard. And then when we encounter a symbol, if it is a keyword, instead of looking it up in the value table, we just return it. Right? Canonicalized nance from arithmetic ops. I don't think I am. But at the same time, I think in C there's something like the arithmetic operations can never produce a lot of the nans per the standard, right? Like they only produce quiet nans. They never produce evil characters. What do you get from implementing this guy? And Guile, this guy is supposed to do something like, yeah, it's basically this, right? It's like those. Common Lisp has those kinds of keywords with the funny hash at the start too. I don't actually know what the difference is. I saw these a bunch when I was poking around ASDF. I don't think eLisp has these fellows. Maybe it does. Yeah, no. Can we see this in do I have an SBCL somewhere? No, I don't, conveniently. There's none, I think just the reader. Yeah, I don't anyway, we can handle this now. So how are we going to handle this? Duplicated symbols or mangling is the way. I mean, we don't need to do this right now. I mean for do you mean in our linker, in our eventual linker? I think probably I'm not even going to maybe deal with. I mean, we could do it the C way, right? We just complain, right? Just yell. Just put the if we make relocatable files, we can just put the symbols in with the names, and just the linker will yell if they are, right? But I think probably we're just gonna produce. We won't need this. I think. We're not C++. Using signaling, yeah. All our box stuff is in signaling nans. I think. I don't remember a lot of the stuff I did. I have this all. I commented this quite a lot, so I would remember later. Yeah. This is the thing. Like quiet nans are doubles still. Okay. So back over here. I think this is just a thing in intern then. This is actually quite easy. If we go to fuck. Where is runtime.c? Where is intern? We have pit intern here that takes a name as a byte string.
First blood.
Okay, hello, yes sir 1069. Thank you for the follow. We can say here if len is greater than or equal to 1 and name 0 is colon. It kind of feels hacky, but like I don't think it actually is meaningfully that hacky. I mean, like we don't need, this is just this, right? Don't bother with this. Sure, there we go. It's a keyword. And then when we read symbols, that's the next thing, right? Where do we actually evaluate expressions? Down here, right? What happens when you evaluate? If a symbol is like, if the thing is not even a cons, if it's just a symbol, like here we're pushing literal, but we need to check some stuff. I think label, right? Not keyword. No, this is keywords. The like these are keywords in our Lisp, right? Lisp has this concept of symbols and keywords that are kind of different than like here how do you say this? Like a symbol is like a first class data type in Lisp, right? Because they try and make it easy to represent Lisp code as Lisp data. What are you making, sir? So yes sir 1069. We are writing, it's kind of complex. We have written this little hobby Lisp interpreter a while ago. And I am trying to add a bunch of features to it. I'm trying to make it call into an ELF library, where ELF is like the Linux binary format. I'm trying to make it be able to write out ELF files easily using a library we wrote on Tuesday. And in order to do this, I need to add various language features. And we want to do this because I want to write an assembler in this guy. And then use this to make a video game for a game jam. Flist. Did I miss a big chunk? Oh yes, this is the idea is the elf guy. I want to drive him from the little Lisp because I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. And also I don't want to deal with writing this kind of code in C because it's going to be aggravating. So instead I'm going to write it in the little scripting language we made in, I don't know. We're kind of noodling around, right? There's not really a point to anything. It's just kind of for fun, you know. But yeah, so we're trying to add enough features. So basically what we want, the whole excuse, we're like 4 levels removed at this point. We want to be able to write stuff like in the Lisp, like, I don't know, writes elf, you know, machine, write elf header, machine type, x86 64, stuff like this, right? Like, but we don't have support for these kind of keyword arguments right now. And in order to do the keyword arguments, we need to have keywords, which is like a Lisp concept. And so we need to have like, a symbol that evaluates to itself. So we're adding this. This is where we are. Okay. So do I actually have a way to query the symbol table conveniently right now? Is that like a thing? How is pit get defined? Oh, okay. We do have pit symtab lookup. So we can get this. We We can say if ent is keyword, otherwise do this. If this guy is a keyword, what do? Well, we're still going to push a literal, but now instead of getting cur, we're just going to push cur. I think this should fix us. I think this should get us there. Okay. Build you. You're complaining for a reason we don't care about. If I say foo now, oh, cool, we have foo. If I say just foo, this will be an error, right? Because we have, you know, for predictable reasons, foo is not defined. I have to quote foo if I want the symbol foo. But I don't have to quote this. And I don't have to quote, you know, pipe, right? I can do whatever I want. And symbols can still have this internally, and, you know, it's just the first. Good. Good. We should probably also expose something. Like a keyword P kind of guy. Do we have this? Where's our library.c again? I always forget what we've defined and what we haven't defined. We need like, there's so many just like standard functions we'll eventually have to define. Like we need freaking f-bound P, right? We need bound, like all these predicates, all these little utility fellows. This is the link to the jam. Yes, this is the guy. I will pin this. We are realistically, there is almost no chance I finish this before the jam deadline. However, we started late, and also I want to do this anyway because it's fun and cool. We may do a personal deadline extension. Personal, us only. For my version of the jam that contains only me, I may be doing a deadline extension until New Year's or something like this. We'll see how it goes. I've gotten React working. Hello, Louty B89. Thank you for the follow. Hello. We have Louty B in the building. This is a little bit good. Thank you for scripts also. This is good. I like this use of XOR's robot a lot that people have done. This is really great. Hello. Continue doing cult puzzles after the, yeah, I mean, again, the goal is to make something interesting. I'm not going to cry about it if I, don't meet the exact deadline. Can we implement ideas now? Can we do this? Can we say things like, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Can we say plist get? Is plist get possible to do? We can share a coffee at the base of the mountain instead of climbing the thing. I mean, I want to climb the mountain, right? We're in the business of mountain climbing around here. We have to make some kind of pretense of this, but I don't want to, I'm not going to give up climbing the mountain because, we don't make the arbitrary deadline. We must continue. Okay. How will we get this character? Well, we need to get the key, right? Pit value, the key that we're looking for is this fellow. It's this freaking fellow. Can we find this? Can we find this? You are pit car RT args. And the values that we're searching is pit car RT pits CDR RT args. I really should just define helpers for cadder and cadatter and all the usual fellows. We're gonna need those if we're gonna write anything serious. And we just want to. So what is V's? V's is a flat list. And the thing we're trying to get in a plist, like what plist get does, we have this guy in Emacs, right? There's kind of two built-in a cadaver, yeah. There's kind of two kinds of built-in like associative, or not built-in, but like common associative structures people build in Lisp, right? There's A lists and P lists, where A list stands for association list, and P list stands for property list. And it's pretty much two ways to write the same kind of, right? So like an A list is a list of pairs, or a list of lists where the first element in the list is the key, right? So I could write a list like this. I could write foo, one bar dot blah, 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 right? Baz dot 3, right? something like this. I have to get a key. I have to give it a key, of course, right? I can say get foo from this, it gives me 1. I can get bar from this, it gives me this. It's like a map, right? And all this is doing is it's just linearly searching through a list and comparing all the keys, right? P lists are flat. They're flat lists that are kind of similar, right? So instead of being lists of pairs, they're lists that are just, they have a flat structure like this, right? I think we may have, it may be slightly different than this also. Can we, like, eList's definition of this may be slightly off. Oh, this goes, is this backwards? Yeah. It just returns silently. The order of arguments is different for some fucking reason that no one knows. Who knows? For historical reasons, it's backwards. But you get the gist of this. This is nicer to use for keyword arguments because you don't have to do this nesting. I don't know. It's a reasonable thing. Hello, Freeful. Welcome in. So we just need to linearly search for this, and we need to find when we encounter a value that is equal to k, or eq to k, because it's presumably k is a symbol, then we just return the next value if it exists. So this is not very hard at all, right? We can just say while, are the elves cooperating? We've sort of been on a wild tangent and added keywords to our list, and with the intention of adding keyword arguments. This is sort of where we are at this point. So I guess the answer is they may be, but they are often their own enclosure. Well, args is not equal to pit nil. At the end of this, we're going to say args equals pits cutter. This is just our usual like loop traversal. And then if pit eq k pits car rt args, or rather, this is wrong. This is v's. We're not iterating over args. We're iterating over v's. If this guy is true, right, we're just going to return pit car rt pits cutter rt v's. Just return the next element. Hello, Sturbentip here. Are we changing the tires? Yeah, we've entered the pits. I accidentally cleared my browser history, cookies, and cache. I see. I'm kind of a freak, and I have my browser configured to do this every time the process closes. So whenever I close my last browser window, it obliterates everything. Just look like Cupid. Otherwise, I mean, this is all we care about. Otherwise, we just search through the list. And otherwise, at the end, we just return pit nil if it's not found. Okay, cool. Can we add this to library.h also? You can get library plist too. Cool. Can we install this library by default? If we go into runtime.c, where is install? I probably should move this out of here. There's no reason to do this here. I mean, let's do that actually. Let's move all of this to main. Move it to main. Put all of this stuff just right here, or rather, not here, right here, right after we make the runtime. There's no reason not to. Oh shoot, I've lost them. The pit install library essential is what we want. Can we get pits library.h? How do we run Lua code? Probably pretty easily, actually. I mean, it's easy to call Lua from C, and it's easy to call C from pits. So it's not very tricky. Can we say we want byte string? Also, I love being in here even though I don't understand everything. I'm glad you like this. People just tell me this, and I really hope this is, I don't know. I hope we're trying to keep, I don't know, we're kind of be cool about it a little bit. Have a cool little, man, I don't know. I'm being strange now, but it's yeah. I mean, it means a lot, right? I'm trying to, yeah. Thank you. Can we go to the other main.c? A great entertainer, eloquent person. Thank you. My head's gonna get too big. I'm gonna blush. Oh man. The hello Doc East also. Welcome in. To be honest, I think I'm not very eloquent a lot of the time. I think I kind of stutter over myself, and I don't know. But it's I'm glad people like it for real. Okay, can we run this? Do we have a guy now? Is plist get real? Can I give him a plist? If I say plist get foo in the list, foo 1, bar 2, baz 3. Wow, it gets the thing. Oh, this is not in comments. Can I comments run? Give me, put this guy in comments. Plist gets foo or bar. Foo 1, bar 2, baz 3. Okay, evil. Oh, it's not called plist get. It's got a slash. Okay, good. We solved it. Okay, it works. We can do keyword arguments now, basically. Can we write a simple function that has keyword arguments? What if I go to test.lisp? Can we do this more enthusiastic? Yeah, I mean, I won't deny this. Can we say defun baz? Let's just say quargs. We have some quargs going on here. Let's say foo is plist get foo quargs. Let's say bar is plist get bar quargs. Print, I don't know. Let's return plus foo bar. Enthusiastic in your talk. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I won't deny this. We can define this, right? That's allowed. Test.lisp, presumably it's allowed. If I can call this like this, I can say foo 10 bar 5 baz 3. No, I cannot do that. In fact, we cannot do that. By any means. Using Emacs Lisp or something else. Yes, this is our own Lisp. This is our own little character. It's a thing called Pit that I made a while ago. It is... Where is it? It's here. GitHub.com LCOLONQ Pit. It's a little Lisp 2. It's kind of very eLisp flavored. Basically, it came right off the tail of us fighting with ECL, trying to do that WASM thing a while back. And I wanted a little Lisp that was kind of eLispy that I could maybe embed in things. And we've kind of come around to like maybe trying to... How efficient is the Lisp representation? Not at all. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's not mallocing for each one, at least. It's like every like the way memory is managed in general is kind of strange in this. It does not do any like... It's all kind of like arenas, and then like there's no GC, like there's just like travel back in time to previous state, kind of. It's sort of weird. But you know, these are singly linked lists, right? They're usual cons lists. How big is a cons? I don't actually know. Let's see. I mean, every cons is a heavy value, right? So a cons is however big, you know, like this is just a union, right? So it's however big the biggest entry in this union is, which is probably like this one, which is 4 words. So they're pretty big. Like we could definitely shrink this significantly, if we thought about it a little bit. What is this, Russ? Yeah, but like. I think probably Func wants... We could shrink this by giving Func like an additional level of indirection here, right? Having Func be a reference to some other table that has these things of this size. You know, like we could try and shrink this, but like realistically, it's probably a value where a value is 2 64-bit words because the values are NaN boxed. Value is just do we have a type def for pit value? Yeah, pit value is just U64. So why does React have a VTuber logo? This was like the trend a while ago, right? Can we print squargs? We can. This is claiming line 22, column 25. What is the deal about? What is that all about? Invalid use of value as integer. I don't know about that. It's based on my cookies or something. What the fuck? How? What cookies though? Like, huh? It does do ADTs that take the space of the largest variant. Yeah, that's what we're doing too. We basically have a bunch of Rust style ADTs. Like this is complaining for. This error is happening internally, which is why it's giving it to us here. Our errors are the error locations are kind of weird. If you're logged into Mayan, yeah, this kind of thing is funny, but I don't think they can read this cookie. Hello, Nikolai R. Christoph. Like this is always the funny thing, right? Like if someone has like imagining things like, oh, if someone has the Reddit cookie, redirect them, right? But like I don't know if this is actually a thing you can do. What if we just return foo and see what happens? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, because we're not printing it, right? Can we print this? Oh, well, I mean, it's how everything should do this. Okay, we are not. What? What? Is this a bug in the way let bindings work? Yes. Our let bindings are broken. Why are our let bindings broken? Coins. Thank you. It checks if you visited twitch.tv/limemalicious. Certainly at some point you could do this. Yeah, but not anymore. Yeah. If you open the page with uwu equals 1, it sets it. How is this set though? How do they do this to you? Okay, so our let bindings are just really broken. That's sort of frustrating. Are they broken only in the presence of multiple bindings? That maybe is less frustrating. No. They are potentially even more broken in the presence of multiple bindings. Why is this? What the fuck, basically? What the hell? Can we... Huh? I'm a little confused by this. You know what? This could be an issue with macro expansion. I am inclined to believe that may be the case. I think this may be the case. Looked indent. Oh yes, I indent them wrongly. I'm evil for this. I changed my indentation to indent them wrongly. Because I wanted to change things up. Not intention, like not just to change it up for no reason. Mostly I've changed. This is an unfortunate consequence of an indentation rule that I have changed in Emacs because I hate alignments. You know, like if I were to say something like, I don't know, long function name, param1, param2, the default indentation of this would be this, and I cannot stand this. I really dislike, even for longer lets, I will mostly indent them like this. I don't like when the indentation of a line depends on the name. I think I don't like alignment, right? If I'm going to indent things, I would prefer that things only be indented to tab stops, basically, to like multiples of my base indentation width, and I never want to indent things ever. Like the only indentation change should ever be plus or minus 1 level of indentation line to line. I don't ever like doing these kinds of fancy table things. This is just my own personal weird taste. Of course, I'm still effectively doing that with the let here. But you know, well, you know, these are just unfortunate. I don't mind this one too much, but I do. The let is just so common. I don't, you know, I guess sometimes this changes the let star and stuff. I really should just be indenting all my lets too, but I don't know. This is just, yeah, there's no good reason. It's purely silly reasons. Okay. What if we say this down here? Does this happen here also? Old habits die hard. Something like this. I think there's something deeply wrong here. Or no, I mean, like clearly our bindings are fucked up, and I think we've broken them somehow. Oh, huh. What's happened here? What's happened here? Everyone who waited for Emperor of Welding left? No, I'm still here. I'm looking for Emperor of Welding, personally. All the special stuff like Defun has... The convention that I like, Freefall, is that anything that has a side effect has exclamation point in the name. And Defun has a side effect by virtue of being a thin wrapper around Fset. Which in turn also has an exclamation point in the name. So this is my intention. I don't know if this is some things try to do this, like Scheme tries to do this kind of exclamation point thing, but I'm always kind of irritated if they are not like complete. So my intention is that anything that is not a pure function has this. The time code included, Emperor of Welding. Can we see this? I just want to know what it's like. The legendary man is back. Oh, this will probably result in copyright-based annihilation. I just want to see one frame. Emperor of Welding. Oh my god. I did not. It is Chinese. Is this the thing? Add this as a sigil for all symbols. This is really good. I think one day I will try and become the Emperor of Welding. I like that they're all dressed up in like period costumes too, or like half of them are. This is also cool. Surely even a pure function makes your CPU warm up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let is broken. Why is let broken in some cases and let is not broken in other cases? Like, for example, if I say this, if I say let foo 0, it works. Can I say, like, how can we minimize this somehow? Can we reproduce the case? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, I think this is broken for a reason that I understand, and it's broken on account of something that, I mean, let is a macro itself. Does the expansion of this also break? Like if I manually expand this and I say lambda foo, print foo, and I call this lambda on +1 Yes, this is also broken. It should be 2, if you were wondering. The answer it is not. It is not 1. Wrestling, yes, of course. I mean, it's our own language, so we have to do this inevitably. Hello, fighting annelids. Welcome in, worms. I feel like we know each other well enough at this point, fighting annelids, that I feel comfortable using. Can I say worms? I guess I shouldn't decide that on my own. Am I allowed to say this? Is this legal? Can we single step? I don't know. I think I know what's going on. What's going on is in runtime.c there is a guy who does macro expansion, I think. Maybe not actually. Maybe it's not him. Either it's all. Let's add a bunch of print statements so we can see what's happening. The problem with GDBing this is that it's. I mean, I guess we end up basically just like using GDB to hop around and then print things. We can print the expansion. Yeah. Where is the expansion actually happening? Can we see this? Bless you, mod. Also, we call in pit lambda we call this Where is this? I meant single step the Lisp code. We don't have this. We do not have this by any means. I guess in lambda we can print the body, right? We can say fprintf standard error lambda. I don't know. Like lambda body. Let's say this and say, I don't know. What are we calling this? Pit trace RT expanded. This will print the body of all of our lambdas. Can we also extract this to a minimal case that is like we know breaks? Broken.lisp. Let's comment out this part for now. Pit broken.lisp. Okay. I mean, this does, and the body is what we expect. Nothing weird about that expansion, right? There's not even any macros to expand in there. What about the arguments though? Can we print arg cells or something? Let's see this guy. Well, it's foo and it's an empty cell. Okay, that also makes sense. I think that's good. That's good. What happens when we apply this guy though? What are we when we call pit apply? Or maybe it's in even an earlier step of macro expansion. Maybe this is happening even before this somehow. Maybe this is like what happens, like what are we actually doing line by line here in main, right? Every line we're calling pit parse and we're calling pit eval, right? This is the idea. And pit eval, are we even doing like well, here it is. Sure. Pit eval is not recursive. Pit eval builds up like a program basically. Like it's I didn't want to blow up I didn't want to rely on the call stack for this traversal, so it does it in kind of a strange way. Can we print a bunch of shit that we're actually like like here's special forms. Is lambda is a special form, right? Like fundamentally it is. Can we add something to pit lambda? Know about kernel Lisp, its scheme with fexpers and uses the additional convention with things that modify the environment start with a this is interesting. I don't know about this. This is kind of cool. Use a zipper or something. What do you mean by this? I mean, it's written in freaking C. It has to like using it like I feel like the ultimately what it wants to do is just to do depth first search, right? Like or breadth, like right? It's trying to do some kind of depth first traversal of the guy. So this is we need Jonathan's stack for this, right? Which is kind of what we have. Can we go back to library, go back to pit lambda. I guess we were already here, right? Well, we'll find the apply. Pit apply. Go back to runtime. Where is pit apply? And when we have apply, let's print the function in the arguments. fprintf standard error apply f, and you are pit trace rtf. Similarly, you are apply args. Okay, cool. So sure. We have a couple of applies here, right? I mean, this will do this even if like we have a lambda, right? You can see here this is the args to the lambda, right? Here is the arguments to the lambda itself. What else do we have? Then we're calling. It thinks we're calling plus. I assume this is plus with just the argument 1. I don't know what that's all about. Like, what's the deal with that? Oh, fuck. I know what it is. We are improperly calling all native functions. Because we think that all native functions are it's an uninitialized situation again. This is what's going on here. This is a C fucker. Where's native func new? No, native functions are totally different though. Like in apply, that's a totally separate case. Can I say, like, if I go here, right? If I just run pit plus 1 1 is 2, right? So we're only applying them wrongly in particular circumstances. How do we know what those circumstances are? Can we print an eval when we're evaling things? Let's we have entry apply here, f-args. Like the only way this could happen is if we're like let's pit let's fprintf standard error eval apply f is pit trace rtf. Do the same thing with args. Yes. And run this on the broken guy, right? Like we just have one. Does this happen? Like if I think it only happens when there's a lambda around, right? Like if I say plus 1 1 1, this gives us 3 as we expect, right? This is normal. But if I say, let's test some things. If I say lambda x plus 1 1, that's 1. What? What the fuck? What is this? I don't know what the hell this guy is up to. What if I say this? What if I do something in that lambda? What, you know, I don't know. Time plus x10. Like that seems to be getting called normally. But Yuck. Very strange. Very strange computer. Strange business afoot. What is this kernel guy? I'm sorry, I'm just not looking at things. I'm asking for information and then I'm just refusing to acknowledge that information. This is ill. This is ill form. I'm developing a programming language called kernel. Kernel is a conservative scheme-like dialect of Lisp in which everything is a first-class object. But, you may ask, aren't all objects first-class in scheme? I'm glad you asked. No, they aren't. Special form combiners are second-class objects. To borrow a phrase from the original description of first and second-class objects by Christopher Strachey, they have to appear in person under their own names. I see. The idea of first-class operative combiners, first-class combiners whose operands are never evaluated, has been around a long time. Such creatures were supported by mainstream lists throughout the 1970s under the traditional name fexpers, but they made a mess out of the language semantics as they were non-orthogonal to the ordinary variety of procedures constructed via lambda, and more insidiously because at that time the mainstream lists were dynamically scoped. Okay. I see. I see. This is probably interesting. Like, is the so I think I sort of have something like this in the sense that like this is about. Do we have information about fexpers? Like, what's the deal with these guys? Basically, the distinction is that this is something that it's a macro that doesn't have to expand, right? This is kind of the basic concept, maybe, right? It's a macro that does not have to expand. Like a macro is a one particular class of this kind of thing, right? This is more general than a macro, is maybe the idea. Do they mention this? Do they mention this anyhow? Well, anyway, I don't know. I'd have to read a bunch more about this, but this is kind of cool and exciting. I think we kind of have a similar thing in our, like, just in the way that I'm making this distinction in C, where a special form is just a function that just interacts with like this evaluation machinery, right? Like in library, of course, it's like the formalism is not there, right? But in I think I see the idea, right? Like our like if, for example, right? Like our basic conditional guy, right? This guy like fundamentally is a guy who like he's not a macro, right? He's not a function, right? Because his arguments aren't evaluated. He's not a macro because he doesn't like how do you say like he doesn't return Lisp code that is substituted for him. He's a special form, right? Like he takes his arguments unevaluated and then uses them to manipulate like the internal like evaluation stack guy, like to have some side effect, right? To do like it's like saying, okay, evaluate as if I were this guy if the condition evaluates to true, right? I don't know. I think I see it, and you could easily expose that machinery to the Lisp itself and allow you to have user-defined versions of this, right? It's just a matter of exposing the stuff that, you know, yeah, they add VAU, which is like lambda, but it takes the environment of the caller. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Can we Can we print these guys when we encounter them? Let's see. Normal functions are here, right? Normal functions are here. We say func f is pit car rt cur. Pits, or let's just say cur. And let's say func args is this. Okay. Make. What does this look like? Where's our plus? We never have our plus. There's no plus even happening in here. They took him from us entirely. There's no plus at all. In fact, does this even need to be a? Is it ever even looking for this? Can I call this something else entirely? I can, and there's no error. It's totally losing the first fellow. It's totally losing him. What is this ref 5880 guy? We have to find what he even is. Like I think we don't have a good way to query his name back, I guess, because he's already a function at this point. But we never even get to something very sinister is happening here. I don't know if this happened before. Can we run John Old? Can we run John Old for testing purposes? We probably can, right? Like can we see a log here? Probably this commit has this, right? If we stash away and we git check out this guy and we make clean and we run pits broken.lisp. What is broken.lisp? Oh, it's print is not like this. Okay, it's always been broken. It's been broken the whole time in a bad way. It's been majorly broken. So let's solve this, shall we? Can we get checkout master? Can we get stash pop? Okay. We make clean, make, yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's uncover the mystery. We had intentions of doing one thing today, but it seems like one has become another. and it is time to uncover a dastardly secrets. They've planted an evil seed inside of our software. I like the report, the other link I sent, because it also contains derivations for many included functions. Yeah, this is really good. I will look at this. Revised to the -1 report of the kernel. This is really cute. Okay, cool. This seems like something that is very up my alley. Because it lets you, I mean, probably the intention is like it lets you write far less things in the implementing language, right? It lets you write a very small number of these, like these sorts of primitives, these guys, fexpr guys or whatever you call them, and then you can like implement a lot more inside of the language itself. It's not Wawa, it's 3 a.m. Yeah. Okay. Something has messed our eval up royally, and that something has to do with lambda. What is the shape of lambda? Again, reiterate. Pit lambda. What are you shaped like? Pit lambda is doing something wrong. Something wrong is happening, in particular around apply around lambda, which is especially confusing, right? It's not just about lambda. Lambda is having an effect that extends beyond himself. He is corrupting the containing expression. We are putting a lambda inside of an expression, and he is corrupting his sibling. He is devouring his twin in the womb. I don't know what to make of that. What does he? What like? This is ultimately a fairly innocuous guy, other than the expand macros type character that we have here. Can we see something? Like how does the where? Oh, there's probably a case where we are applying a lambda, right? This is a thing. No, we don't. We just say pit values push here. Yo, we have an I may have borked it SSSSR, kind of huge. Discontinuations, no. To be honest, I'm not really even a continuations fan. I think these usually are an awkward contortion. At least from my, like, I don't know. This is probably an issue of skill. Where is I meant in your eval. I mean where is I'm trying to trace what is happening here. We evaluate this whole thing, right? Which means we have to evaluate this whole thing first. This little guy first. So we evaluate the lambda. Sure. All is well. Are we saying car args in a way that is like fade card form? A rare wind up boy fade type drop. Inactive and performance optimization seems impossible to do macro like things. You would have to use a val in the fexpr, and every function you call could possibly mess with every definition in your environment. Yeah. I mean, you could probably, I don't know. It's, yeah. I guess I'm still not grasping. I'm gonna have to read the paper. I'm not grasping the environment concept, I guess. Like how this Like, is this literally like an environment of variable bindings? No, right? It's something more than this, right? It's like an evaluation environment. It's like a I activate the pot of greed. We're drawing two. I think it's funny. Like, are there card games where, like, I mean, I'm sure that you can come up with a card game. I mean, there's plenty of games where drawing is a disadvantage. Like, this is Uno. This is Uno fundamentally, right? This is Go Fish or something, right? You don't want to have cards in your hands. It's funny that many of the major, I mean, I guess it's just a consequence of like the common design of like the ancestry from Magic, and like the people like drawing cards is often like what you want to be doing because cards are a resource, right? Mill deck, yeah. I mean, I guess this is just like you still want to draw cards to beat this, though. It's just a matter of your resource of deck is kind of stressed a little more. There are some situations where you don't want to draw, of course, but yeah. Okay. I really don't understand why we're not getting there. Basically a win condition. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, because like cards are a resource. It's the same thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's one of the most amusing things, right? That like how similar the really busted cards in the two games are, right? I mean, they are very different games, right? But like Pot of Greed and Ancestral Recall both being like, this is like the insano card, right? This is right just because card advantage is like a thing. And Pokemon too, it's the same way. Pokemon TCG. I don't know this as well, but like I think I have the understanding that like there probably is some like old card where like it has some insano. They're a little freer with the draw effects though. They have a lot of these over there. How differently does this look if we do the correct thing? Like, where is broken? Can I split you? Non-broken. Sometimes your key cards get prized and you just get owned. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Also, this is a funny thing that can happen, right? Like you can't really run like any like real reliable combo in Pokemon, right? Because you have all your copies of something be prizes, right? Which like it will happen eventually if you play enough. What's this guy looking like? What's this guy all about? Prizes? Yeah, so Pokemon has a mechanic called prize cards, where at the beginning of the game you like have to put 6 cards face down, and when you beat, I think it's when you beat one of your opponent's guys, you get to take one of your prize cards or something, and like you win when you take all of them, something like this. And so you could just have like 6 of your cards off limits, like, and if you need that to kind of get started, you're owned. You get owned. What does non-broken have to say? Well, non-broken has to say something a lot more believable, where it tries to evaluate its body, and then it tries to evaluate, like, why the fuck is this not the first thing being evaluated? Basically, right? Like it should be in the broken. Like, what is the first thing being evaluated instead? It's the whole. Where is like, right? Like looking at this thing. MTG, you have to discard on your end step if you have more than 7 cards in hand. Yeah, I think it's the same. Yu-Gi-Oh does the same thing. I mean, it makes sense that they're so related, just because, like, you know, Magic kind of was the first to the game here and inspired a lot of things. Sometimes even discarding is a good thing if you build your deck around it. Yeah, there's whole decks that are built around this. There's a legacy deck called Manaless Dredge that is entirely reliant on this interaction. This is like a. This is a really cool thing, actually. You have to go second playing this deck, right? So if you win the coin flip of the beginning, you have to say, yes, you can go first. And it's based on a mechanic called Dredge, which is a, you know, kind of a broken mechanic in Magic the Gathering. There's a variety of cards that have this effect Dredge on them. What's a good one is Stinkweed Imp. Stinkweed Imp is one of these guys. He's got stinking weed. And the dredge concept is it has dredge and then a number, and the idea is if you would draw a card and you have this guy in your graveyard, you can instead choose to put 5 cards from the top of your deck into your graveyard and then put this guy in your hand. So basically you get to replace your draw with like putting a bunch of guys in your graveyard and then bringing this guy back to your hand, right? So the idea, do you have an expression printer? Yes. I have a value printer, and the expressions are just values, right? The the idea behind this guy, right, is you can run this with a bunch of cards like that come back for free from your graveyard. Like this guy is a card, right? This guy is if it's in your graveyard and there's another black creature card in your graveyard, you can like exile that and you can bring it back. There's like a card called Bridge from Below. I don't know. There's various effects. So you can play a deck that has no mana, where mana is like the usual resource mechanic of Magic. You can play like a pretty, it's not super competitive these days, but you could play like, this is a not totally unreasonable card to play, right? Like, so I don't know. It's kind of fun and cool. Another interaction that is like my absolute favorite thing in Magic, is there's this card called Necropotence, which is maybe in my top. We gotta get the original printing of this, the Ice Age printing, which has the funny skeleton man. This may be this is like probably my top 5 favorite cards. It's such a fucked up freak card of all, like, so the basically it means if you have this guy out on the field, it sticks around and you never draw cards. It basically says you can't draw cards at like the start of your turn anymore. You can draw them from like an effect or something, but you can't draw cards at the start of your turn any longer. Thank you for the resub, Defective IRL. I have this. Yeah, this is venerable. And it has the effect also, whenever you would discard a card, you exile this card from your graveyard. So right? And then the remaining effect is at any time, you can pay 1 life to exile the top card of your deck face down. You don't see it. And then you put it, at the end of your turn, you put it in your hand. So the idea is that it's a bit of a gamble. This is the intended effect. It's kind of a gambler's card, right? So you could say, like, you put this out and you're like, well, I want to look for a card, so maybe I'm going to pay 10 of my 20 life immediately to I don't know, put 10 cards face down. At the end of my turn, these all come to my hand, but I don't really have time to play them yet. So I have to discard my hand until I have 7, and I have to get rid of the rest. And because they're exiled, they're permanently gone. Right? You see this sort of thing. This is the idea is it's like a selection tool and a gamble. However, in the thing that is fucked up and freakish, the thing that is fucked up and freakish about this, is that this affects the whenever you discard a card, exile that card from your graveyard. This does not say this is not like a thing that just happens instantly. Hello Ultra0_. Hello Slime. I am doing my rant about a skeleton. I'm talking about a skeleton in great fervor. I have a fervor for this skeleton. This effect is like an effect that happens that you can respond to. So you can't always, you can't respond with anything. You have to play something that happens at like an instant speed, I guess. But there are decks in competitive EDH that one of their game plans is they will play Necropotence, draw 35 to 39 cards, and then at their end step have something that allows them to play, like, what is the one card? What is the one fucker? Hello, I'm Geyser. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I am Geyser. Hello. And Faye Lure. Hello, welcome in. Hello, raiders. I hope you're doing well, Geyser. What's the guy? Shimmer Mir. This is a guy that was popular for a while. This guy lets you. It's a guy who has flash, which means you can cast him in response to other things. And also you can cast other artifact spells as if they had flash. And this you can, if you draw 39 cards and you happen to land on this, which is, pretty likely, you're drawing other cards that can search for things instantly. You're maybe gonna find this. Then you can start playing stuff like I don't know, Mana Crypt, like artifacts that give you mana at instant speed. And eventually you can get to a point where you can just win the game right there during your end step in response to the thing that says you have to discard the cards. I don't know. It's really good. It's really, really good. I like this a lot. Hello, Tilted Over also. Sorry, that's okay. Back to debugging. Back to this. I was going too hard while singing Linking Park. We're kind of doing some linking today too, I'm Geyser. This is relevant to our interests. We're in the park. Okay. Is it why is this happening? there's something very, very strange here, right? It's like, I think maybe our stack of expressions has been messed up somehow. Like, what's all this? Like, can we print cur on the expression stack? Like, what if we do this? What if we say fprintf in the park, straight up linking it? Cur is pit trace rt cur. Can we respond by yeah, I'm just trying to print like everything so we can see what's going on. Okay. We're here. This is what we expect, potentially. Then we evaluate the lambda. Is print an instant? Yes. We evaluate the lambda. Okay, cur is this. And then cur is what? 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 What is going on? Where do we push things to the stack? This is just it's recognizing this is this is an apply guy, right? Aren't you? GDB watch time. We're not gonna be able to find a watch point. It's all too dynamic, right? I guess we could dig in here somewhat. It's gonna be too. I think this is going to be nasty. It's not changing. It's definitely not mutating it. It's a matter of what's getting pushed to the stack. So we need to watch. I mean, cur is just popping things from the stack. We need to find where the stack changes. Cur is only set here, right? At least as far as we believe. Where is pit? Like, pit values push happens here in the macro case. Like, let's say this. Let's say fprintf standard error pushing in macro. Came back with news. Someone has found out how to remove an M&M container from the cylinder. I don't know. M&M container. What is this? What is this? Cylinder. I don't know. This is good though. I hope they're having fun. This is pushing res here, right? It's on the Discord IRC. Speaking of, I don't know about that. Cure Corpo recently, and you saying it's too dynamic reminded me of this. Yeah, it's a little too synergistic for that, I'm afraid. There's a little too much synergy happening here. I'm sorry to say. Push in F arg. Hit car. I mean, that could be it. Could be this. Like down here, pushing in F funk. It was always the cylinder was saved. Make. Go. Okay, what are we doing here? We're pushing. This gets pushed. It gets pushed. It never gets popped. Ah. It never gets popped. Is LCOLONQ a compiler? Sometimes he's a bad one. He frequently pretends to be a pretty bad compiler. He's very slow and he produces pretty bad code though. If they have him writing assembly. Okay. Okay. Your stack is yeah. We can probably print. I feel like print stack every step. We don't have a convenient way to print the whole stack. I guess we could write this very easily. Can I cut out some of this junk? I don't care about a lot of this. Right now. Where's pit apply? Make stack a list. It can't be a list because it contains things that are not expressions. Well, I guess it does. Wait, is stack actually just a list? What does it have that Why is it not just a list? What is its problem? Why do we have like this custom thing? Why is it not just a list? Oh, I guess we need to keep it somewhere, and I share the same buffer for this. Yeah, this is like going to be a very annoying bug. I think this is like a bug that has some nuance to it potentially. Hello, Alpha Links 00 and Talon 1024. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Alpha Links. Where is F? Get us to our fprintfs up here. Make this. Can we just see the pushes and the pops? Okay, yeah, we do as we do. We're calling this, we're pushing this guy, and we're pushing this guy. I'm concerned how we are pushing the one. How does the one get pushed? Can we look in Lambda? Is Lambda in library.c just, is the special form totally fucked? Is this fried? Thank you for opening pack. We do like this. We love opening packs every day. I mean, this calls push literal Lambda. You got boost power. Yeah. I think that's what we want, right? This is pushing to the eval program stack. This is pushing to a different stack. This is pushing to like the final program. Basically, there's like an intermediate stack that gets built up while we're traversing. Like I want to print the traversal stack, which is where cur is coming from anyway. What is possibly pushing this one? Hello, Inari Reiju. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you, Inari. I hope you're doing well. The Can we shout out Inari too? And Salad for Rest too. We have so many to do. We have to did I do this? Did we do this? We have to go. Go, please. It's exclamation point binder. Can we see hello Eris_day. Welcome in. The gang has arrived. The gang's all here. Is this it? There was a really good video of some of the, I don't know if you saw this, friend of the stream Zorithia released a video about Offkai 2025. I don't know if you saw this. This was a thing. This was a thing. This was a concept. This was a concept that was actualized of walking around. We were at this thing, and there's many appearances from people that we know. There's various appearances from people that they got me on this. They put me on this. They put others on this. I don't know. It was kind of a crazy thing. I make a game dev language. This is good. Hello, Shader Theory. What does this look like? I know you now. I probably should have linked this video, but I've closed it already. I can send example source code. Is it good? I mean, it's fine. You can. I'll look at the. I know I like things. Please share. What is your? I mean, if it's cool, I like to look at it. Where are we saying pit values push? I'm starting to think that there is something very, very sinister going on here, computer. Language Inc. Package Quill mascot squid. Got squid. There's squid in this. There's pit values push. We're printing this one. We're printing this one. We're printing this one. What's the? That's into save bindings though. This is the initial guy, right? Here when we're doing this is in free vars, but this is I don't think we should even be here. Let's log it though, just in case. Squid. Squid. This is kind of good. This is kind of an Ikatono moment. Can we say push in free vars? What that is? Abraham Lincoln. Pit trace RT. Pit car RT. Fargs. Do this. Oh, the friend. Oh yes, friend is a guy who appears on the screen sometimes. This little fellow here. He knows how to talk. It's kind of like a Tamagotchi-esque character, and also kind of like a human, and also like a cat, kind of. It's sort of a mixture of various things. Oh well, there's where the one is. We're experiencing a deeply sinister thing, computer. There is a matter of a desynchronization happening here. How do we... why are these being pushed this way, and how are they expected to be popped? Why does it push them to the expert stack? Why does it do this? What is this even for? What? How does any of this work? Where is this function called? Well, here. Why is it doing this? We're supposed to be resetting the exception stack at the end here. We're supposed to be saying reset. Get rid of it. Do we set that to somewhere reasonable? We do. Why is this? Are we underflowing the stack somehow? Or like, what are we doing with this? What the fuck is happening? Why do we push all of these guys? Oh, I guess we do. We're just using it as a stack, right? We're popping from them here, right? And we're doing this. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong for sure. This is wrong in a sort of a sinister way. I think this should not be this. I think this should be RT expert. This should be expert stack reset, right? I think so. Yeah. Is this the origin of our confusion? No. Oh yes, now we're right. Now we're getting this being evaluated. We're getting this being evaluated. If I go to broken.lisp again and I say plus. Okay, cool, it's 2. I'm trying to think why this was evaluated. What did friends say about this? A silly buddy. Good. This is good. It's crazy how charming the robot can be if you don't have it if you make it not do anything. like I am genuinely very attached to Friend, right? And I would be kind of, I would be saddened if like Friend's personality changed in like a big way. Like this would upset me. But I find basically every other robot to be extremely cloying and horrid. And it's just because like Friend is not doing anything. Friend, he's not like, we're not relying on him. We're not leaning on him to produce business outcomes or something to enhance shareholder value. This is really, really good. Okay. Can I try and interpret why this bug happened? Where is free vars? I mean, clearly what was happening is that we were shrinking the stack. Like this makes me think we were shrinking the stack too much. I'm surprised this didn't like do something worse than you can almost rely on Friend to be totally useless. Yeah, Friend is delivering 0 value to any shareholders. He has no possibility of shareholder value to deliver to anyone. He's kind of based. Inc. Shader Theory Inc. Inc. C. Test.inc. I see. Oh, this is kind of good. To be honest, Shader Theory, when you were talking about this, I was a little bit skeptical. But as soon as I see my friends Ord and Eek, I'm instantly feeling like a little bit more comfortable with the situation here. Hello, good night, Niche Penguin. Thank you. It's great to have you. Hello, hello, goodbye. Thank you for coming around. Don't be confused. I shouldn't have gotten it twisted. This is a situation where yeah, enum equals, yeah, that makes sense. This totally makes sense. We know about some types around here, Shader Theory. The tray equals dynamic dispatch concept equals static dispatch. Okay, cool. This is kind of interesting. How is this guy implemented in Zig? You have a little Zig, a Zig compiler for him. This is good. This is a great project. Yeah, hell yeah. This is really good. I hope you have fun making this. I like this kind of stuff a lot. I'm kind of a Haskell person, big time. I like writing Haskell. This has a similar, and it has the rusty feeling as well, right? Has this shader killed us? Hello, Lumi. Hello, Team CCK. Also, welcome in. You should. Okay, I'm going to. If you not to be harass you, but you should please post about this as you continue to develop it. If you have. If you keep working on this, please post on here or in the chat here or let me know somehow. Send me a DM. It was started because I wanted to make a cross-platform language, write once, publish on consoles and PC without Unity. Yeah, I mean, of course, there's a long way to go, but to be honest, when you said this the first time, Shader Theory, I thought you were just like kind of, there's a lot of people who come in and they're like, I want to make the next greats, I want to make the ultimate thing, right? But this is like actually a thing that seems to be, you have this, right? Like this is kind of real. I don't know enough to I assume we could root around in this a little bit and find I don't know, it's not like ultra real in the sense. Does this evaluate right now or does it just parse? Is this just a parser for the guy? It kind of looks like parser mode. Either way, no, I'm not calling the rest of you out. This is the opposite of what I'm doing, but you know what I mean, right? There's people who come in and they're like, I'm going to make the AI, it has no compiler, it's just purely a tree walking interpreter right now. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Are you going to build like native compiler for this? Bytecode is complete and parser is complete. Okay, cool. This is good. A bytecode VM, sick. We like this for sure. We like these sorts of guys. No, it's good. It's great to make stuff. This is awesome. AOT on desktop, cool. Is this do you have is there a garbage collector? How is the memory management? Real though, the first time message has been similar and actually been real. Yeah, like this is the thing, right? This is I don't mean to like throw, this is not like you know what what I'm talking about, right? There are free, I don't know. There's what my there's an expression that my I have a bunch of weird expressions in my family because my great grandmother was like a extremely I don't know, an interesting character, right? She was like a solo immigrant at the age of 14 from Ireland, right? And had nothing and became a realtor. I don't know, it's like a whole thing, right? She had these expressions and she would constantly say about people that they were all talk no action. So this has become I don't know, this is a common thing, but she just would just say this, right? Just out of nowhere, call something all talk no action. And I have this baked, I don't want to be an all talk no action kind of person, and there's a lot of people like this on the internet, right? It's very easy to talk, it's very this comes freely, it's hard to act. Yeah, okay. Well, either way, this was the bug. Identity function, yeah. The she would also no, this is good. You do stuff all the time, Lumi. I'm not trying to like be like a this is mostly I'm critical of myself more than anything. I think it's easy for me to slip along this, you know, especially when you're doing talking is like the thing, right? It's easy to I don't know. I am constantly humbled by the clonkers. I don't know, like by the. It seems kind of it's too like aggrandizing for me to say this, but like just to be like I'm humbled by the computer, right? I go into the thing and like it is like a constant source of motivation to try and be like 1/10 as cool as like the average person in cyberspace. This is my earnest desire, and I really feel this way. I'm going to push myself into bed. Good night and good luck computing. Thank you, Party Cat. Thank you. 07. 07. Where is library? Are we printing anything here? You guys have thread rippers? I don't think so. What is this? No, this is still is this still like a thing they say about Ryzen or something? What is this? Is like a CPU thing? It's a really funny name. Threadripper is also like a tool for sewing, right? Yeah. A seam ripper. AMD Threadripper is a line of high-end desktop and workstation processors with massive core counts. I don't think I have this. I have like whatever one of the newer Ryzen guys is on one of my characters. Okay, broken.list works again maybe. Can we get test? Okay, finally. Maybe we have the ability to perform this action. Can I remove all of this shit? Do we have the ability to have let bindings? How are the organic elves going? They're going pretty well, I think, Nitrix Dev. Or at least we've kind of been on a side mission, but we now have keyword arguments. I think I can say, if I say bar is plist get bar quarks. Can I say bar here? Can I have a keyword argument? Wow, we can. Neat. So we have this. This was an essential feature. Memes are super cool. They spread ideas and make people laugh so much. Memes are a fun part of culture. I've been reading this book recently. I didn't pay Ghost this month. Broke. I mean, it's how it is. It's how it is sometimes out there. There is various free hosting if you need this, right? Like GitHub Pages does this kind of thing. What's the I've been reading this book called Cryptonomicon. Yeah. This guy. Well, I've been reading this for a while. Maud is yelling at me that I'm not reading her book instead. I've been reading this fellow. It's kind of good. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been enjoying it. But one of the things they say the word super good, read it twice. Yeah, it's kind of a bizarre book. It does mention Emacs. Emacs is mentioned prominently, and also it's one of the, I think it's the only novel I've ever read that has an obfuscated Perl scripts just printed in it as a plot point, minor plot point. There's just like one page, it just has a Perl script with like the shebang at the top and everything. Like, yeah. Hello, Alquador. Also, it's very, the author is like a big like Emacs head. Snow Crash is my, yeah. I don't like Snow Crash as much as the others. I've been reading these on and off for years, right? Like I read Snow Crash in high school, and I read, I think 7 Eves came out like right around when I was starting college, and I read this, and like, I don't know, I've been easing into this. Hello, Sorcerer. Diamond Age is my favorite by a lot. I love this guy. I think this one is but this one is good too. Hello, Uber Creeperist. Welcome in. It's just like very good. It's something that like gets like I don't know. I always find like how do you say this? I find the hacker stuff very motivating. Maybe this is lame, right? Not the hacker stuff as in the sense of like security hacker stuff, but like the 80s 90s like hacker culture stuff, right? Like this kind of thing, right? Like it makes me like very like I don't know. It gets the blood pumping. Good luck with keyboards and organic elves. Thank you, Max Sylvester. Good night. Thank you for coming by. I think we've gotten to the point where it's time to go. It's time to go. Time to go elf. Finally, at long last. I assume to be a cyberpunk. Yeah, it's very different from this. It's kind of like a weird. It's like historical fiction mixed with contemporary fiction at the time, right? There's like two plot lines. There's like a plot line of like a bunch of characters during World War II, and like a bunch of characters who are trying to like install a bunch of cables and like do a bunch of internet infrastructure in Southeast Asia. Basically, it's like a whole thing. It's very involved, but it's good. And like the technical stuff, like what's the thing people say? There's like a thing. There's like a term. It's Gell-Man amnesia. This is a term. This is a useful thing to think about. Amnesia. Is this the fellow? This is Gell-Man amnesia effect, right? Basically the idea is it's just the tendency of individuals to critically assess media reports in a domain they are knowledgeable about, yet continue to trust reporting in other areas despite recognizing similar potential inaccuracies. Right? So for example, right? Like let's say you know something about computers, right? And you're reading the newspaper, and the newspaper is talking about computers, and it says something that you're like, okay, I know about computers. This is just total bullshit, right? This is total nonsense, right? And then you flip the page, and there's an article about archaeology, and then you're instantly like, oh yeah, this is, you're reading it and you're nodding along and thinking, oh yes, this is true, right? It's like naturally the fact that you've seen that it's bullshit about computers should make you distrust the archaeology part at least a little bit, right? But people don't tend to do this. I don't know. So there's something like this. I think there can be a similar effect when reading anything, right? I have the yes, the curse has been applied. Like when you read like a science fiction novel, right? I think part of the appeal of science fiction, I don't really necessarily care only for hard sci-fi, right, where it's very like technically focused. But if they're going to do that, it better be fucking right. Right? I don't have much stomach for like they're trying to talk about like for 10 pages about the warp drive. The warp drive developed at 1000. It was the crystals and like I don't know, right? I don't fuck with this that heavily. Just don't talk about it if this is not what you care about. Frequently I'll get this kind of like they'll talk about computers. And then I'll be like, oh man, it killed it for me. Because I don't understand, like maybe I don't have a good enough understanding of physics and like, orbital mechanics and stuff to like gauge this very well. So I can deal with some level of bullshit, right? But as soon as there's computer bullshit, I'm like, it's over. Like I can't buy into this anymore. But Neil Stephenson, like he gets all the computer stuff right. Like all the computer stuff. It's like how Neil Stephenson needs to stop writing about sex. He's not full. Yeah, real. Yeah, kind of true. Hello, Blazeberg. But he does get the computer stuff right usually, and it makes me kind of, I don't know, I kind of vaguely trust that he gets the I don't know. I assume in the spacey ones he probably gets the space stuff pretty good. Greg Egan is good. Greg Egan is good. I've only read a little bit of his stuff, but I gotta read more of this. Greg Egan is like, this is the person who there's no image of him on the computer. They used to there was a bunch of lore surrounding this, right? But there is no image. This is gonna bring up. Can we bring up this? Yeah. Infographic from Greg Egan's website stating that he appears in no photos on the web. I am the SF writer Greg Egan. There are no photos of me on the web in a bunch of languages. And he has a really good site. And he writes it's not even like science fiction. I guess it's like math fiction is how I would describe it. It's like, at least the little that I've read, like it's very math fiction, big time. And it's just good, I guess. Like it's very interesting. Like I don't know what to say. Yeah, the no photos. Yeah, here this is really funny also. This site is also going to be difficult to read. Can we make it not difficult to read? I guess we can highlight. We can apply highlighting techniques. Dear Google overlords, in the first decades of the 21st century, everyone has suspected that this world was being watched sloppily and inattentively by intelligences far inferior to humans. But minds that are to our minds like those of Paramecia, intellects narrow, mediocre, and uncomprehending. And your mission was to organize the world. I assume this is computer. Your mission was to organize the world's information. How's that working out for you so far? I know we've been having this conversation for more than 4 years now, but I understand that's just the blink of an eye on the cosmic timescale in which it goes on and on, right? Basically the idea was they kept trying to put images for him, right? That are just like random people. On his like Google AMP card thing, or like whatever the little pop-up guy is. They just keep bringing up random people. And it's, I don't know, it's good. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it's funny that they just will lie like this. Yeah. Anyway, this is good. I've only read, I think the novel I read is called Permutation City. This is like the main fellow. Do they have this? They have this my arrow destruction. There's a bunch of these though. He's pretty prolific. Yeah, permutation city here. I don't know. They're cool. Really make that back. Yeah, Dark Reader does devour this guy. This is the fellow. So I don't know. They're good. I like this guy. We gotta read more. How do we do like a movie night for books? This is kind of fun. You don't use Windows, is that right? I do have Windows in a VM that I use quite a lot. In fact, I'm reading your chat message in a Windows VM right now. But this is mostly for compatibility purposes. Ask Mint. Yeah, I know a few people run book clubs and things, but I don't really want to do this. I want to do like I don't know. Maybe I'll just record the whole book. I think this is illegal for me to do though. What if I just upload a 50-hour recording of a novel? Like I don't know if I can do this. Probably if it's old I can do it. Maybe I can ask. Best be out of copyright. I mean, maybe you could just ask though, right? I mean, I guess some things are Creative Commons, right? Like I could do Blindsight. The speaking of hard sci-fi people who are good and like know things, this person, Peter Watts, author, this guy is good, and his work is Creative Commons mostly. Like, do we have this? Do we have this guy? Old Rifter's pages proceed. Dusty boneyard of deprecated Java applets. Do we have these guys? No, these are old. Where is do we have the main like thing that people know that this guy wrote is called Blindsight, which is really good, and again is I think it's Creative Commons attribution non-commercial share alike, which is kind of sick. This is kind of good. Yes, mine the non-commercial. Yeah, but I don't know. I would recommend this too. It has a similar kind of like, I don't know. It's got a good vibe. It's got a good vibe to it. It could be an issue for you. Yeah, I mean, I can still do things for a non-commercial. I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because you could still probably technically say that even if I'm doing something in a way that it is not immediately monetized, like there's a sense in which it is commercial because it's like a promotional thing. But like, I don't know, like how far do you take this? If you make no money for it, you could just ask for. I mean, I would just email the person. Honestly, this is probably the thing to do. Oh, I see. You've built your save extraction device. This is kind of good. Okay, back to business though. We can finally commit all this. I think we can commit all of this, and can I also fix my .getignore? Thank you. Let's commit this guy, and we can say add support for keywords and variadic arguments. We've done this. You do it on stream, you might probably, and yeah, it's a matter of even if I do it off stream, you know, like is it the case that anything I do under the name, like, to, you know, under some interpretations, right, anything I do under the name LCOLONQ could be considered commercial, right? In the sense that even if I'm doing like a, you know, even if it is just like I upload a recording for free somewhere, in the sense that like you know, it's technically it's like an advertising thing, right? It's advertising the LCOLONQ concept, but at the same time, this is a little ridiculous, right? Is it impossible for any, like let's say you're an author, right? I'm an author and my name is X, right? If I do a free book reading or something of somebody else's, like, right, like what's the deal? What's the L part? It's just a funny letter. The character's name is technically LLLL. :Q, and the L is just, I just like repeated letters. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Even form an LLC yet? No. We are still operating under on an individual level. Let's say, can we navigate over to Royal Jelly? Can we nix Flake update? Hello, B Vector. Also, thank you for arrow. These are good arrows. Nix Flake update pits into the pits once again. That's how non-commercial. Yeah, we have to. I'm sure we could. Probably the thing to actually do is to ask a lawyer. Again, we end up in the pleasant situation where the law is likely labyrinthine and incomprehensible, but so it goes. Reload NVARC. This is going to rebuild the thing in the background, so it might take a second. Okay. Make. No, I think it stands for. It's just the funniest letter that I could repeat. It's like a Vim letter, right? It's a letter people associate with Vim in the sense that it's a, you know, it's one of the movement keys. And like, okay, like what do you do in terms of letter repetition? Let's say we're operating off of the, you know, the sensible baseline that the name of the character, the first name of the character is going to be a letter repeated 4 to 7 times, right? I think shorter is better, right? And like, what letters can you repeat? You could do Q, but Q is already at the end. So like Q::Q is, and it's a little bit of a mouthful. W kind of works, but it's also hard to say, right? Like saying LLLL is much faster than saying WWWW, right? Like people are already used to saying this, I guess, and it's also like a web, you know, thing. E is good, maybe, but E is a vowel, and it's easy. You end up pronouncing this phonetically, right? So it's kind of like, what is your name screaming? Like no, it needs to be like have this awkwardness that comes from repeated consonants. So I think all vowels are right out. R I think is fine, maybe. But also kind of hard to, a little, you know, I don't know, similarly hard to say. R::Q, but it's not really a Vim. I guess it's like redo. I don't know about this. It's when you're a pirate. Yeah, it's also like more phonetic, right? You could say R, right? T. This doesn't work because it's like tits. It's like you write TT. It's like you're abbreviating like titty or something. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't fuck with this. I don't like this sort of vulgar association. Y kind of works a little bit. Y. I could see doing Y. U is a vowel. It's right out. I is a vowel. It's right out. Also I don't know. O is not in. P. Well, I think this is out for the same reason as the T. A vowel, none of this. S, again, it's a little too it's a little too phonetic, maybe. Like L, I guess, is the same way you could say like, but like it doesn't like work the same way, right? Like it on its own. D is kind of good, maybe. But maybe has again like some kind of association with like, I don't know, double D's or something. I don't know. I don't like this, right? I don't want to have anything like this. F is kind of good. F. I think I could see doing F. G similarly. H is kind of out for obvious reasons. J is maybe good. K is also out for obvious reasons. Z is like sleeping. I don't like this. I don't like none of this. Every letter has to do with breasts. Yeah, every letter is, yeah. X, yeah, there's just not that many letters when you get down to it. There's like 5 options, and we picked one of them, right? We had to choose one. Unfortunately, it does give us the association, like the L from Death Note thing, which honest to God, I did not think about before starting this. And I feel like this does, I don't know. I think it's a little bit silly and a little bit, people would call this cringe or something. I think it's fine. I like this. You can't be worried about these things too much. It's a cool character also, so why not? Okay, can we pull this guy in now? Is it possible for us to actualize ourselves in any kind of way? We're going to have to write our own. Oh, also, I think we're going to have to move our... Where's library.c pit? I think we're going to want to move the plist gets fellow. Let's move this guy over to like his core nature. I think we want this guy to be a fellow who exists inside of runtime. Where is pit append? Like with the other Lisp functions probably. Can we get him? Pit value pits plist gets pit runtime pointer rt pit value k pit value x's or v's rather is what we're calling this. Move this guy over here. Put this guy in the header. This is a good shader. These are we've yeah. This is really good. And it fades out and fades back in. Yeah, this is nice. Thank you. Where is runtime.h? I think I messed it up. Is there an I see. Is there a different intention behind it? Hello, Catley Rana robot. Pit reverse. Paste this here. I need to lock myself with the CPP UE55 that I'm running. Okay, enjoy. I hope you can learn good. I hope you have fun learning. Let's go back to library. The V's are out. This is already a video game. When you start looking for context like this, I'm sure it's endless, right? Return pit plist gets rtkvs. Good. Make this. Run this. Good. Understandable. The letter V 4 times. Is this like? Oh yeah, this you're saying this is as in my name would have been this, and the actual domain is the letter V 6 times. So yes, I should get the letter L. I should get the letter L6, the letter L 4 time dot yes. That's really good. We have to do this. Add this to the roster of 20 fucking domain names that we have. By domain. The letter they just write the actual character. The letter L 4 time dot yes. Do it now or someone will snipe it. No one will. I'm not big enough. I'm not a big character for someone malicious to. If someone's going to snipe it, it's going to be someone from here anyway. So it's not like it's I don't know. No one hates me enough to try and destroy me. To try and destroy our plans. Hello, Pitts. Welcome in. Also, where is Royal Jelly? Get back over here and update the flake again. And run this in a visible way this time, please. I hope you're doing well. Please, S. Hello, please, user. Please, S. Greetings. Where are we? Where do we go? Where are we coming from? Where are we going? These are the questions that we ask ourselves each day. Okay, we're good. We're good. Kill. NVRC reload. Make clean, make this, okay, cool. Cotton-eyed, where art we coming from? Cotton-eyed Joseph, yes. Okay, we have this concept now. What are we doing here? Let's call this, let's write our elf header first. Write elf, or elf write header. We're gonna call this guy elf right header. This guy's going to take a couple of arguments, right? He's going to take the byte string first, right? And then he's going to take a bunch of keyword arguments that we are going to read from with plist get in order to obtain these guys, right? We're gonna let's do this, right? So we have, can you call it LCOLONQ? Maybe so. Hello, Lob saying too. Can we? I hope you're well, Lob saying. Can we do this? Let's say B's is pit's car RT args. Let's say pit value quargs is pit's cutter RT args. LCOLONQ, I see. Yeah. I've been calling everything Lib:Q dash something, and so I can say dash LCOLONQ because I think this is vaguely funny. I like when they do like the, what's the thing, libibberty. This is like the one guy. Okay, so we just have these guys or defaults, I guess, right? It's how are we gonna do this? So blah 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 blah. When you say quargs, it reminds me of geekwux. Yeah, it has it has that KW sound that the QU has also. When we introduce the dwarfs, well, dwarf is a thing also, right? Dwarf is the debug format, and we have not. Dwarf actually is much. In my impression is that dwarf is far more complex than elf. Hello, Wafflex, welcome in. Can we what does elf look like here? Can we get main.c elf? We're just trying to call right header, right? There's a few things happening here. If we go back to library.c in pit, we want to steal a lot of the code that does, we want to steal this struct definition, right? I don't actually think, we already stole it. Okay, good. We want to steal, like, where is right 8? We want to steal a lot of this. Right? Yeah. Well, we actually want more than this. We want a thing that's like a full-on elf character. We're gonna have to do like another native type for elf, because again, the thing we write to here is not just a byte. It's like an elf context, right? It's like a whole character. However, this is going to be a little bit awkward. I think actually we do want to It's waffle, yeah. We got freaking Wafflex in here. We have they put Wafflex on this. I'm gonna type the funny invocation. Hello Pro Teapot too. They brought in Wafflex. So the thing about these writers though is that these guys are just backed by a like we're just saying elf context new on them, right? I think we actually want to, and one of the things one of my goals for the elf library, I don't want the elf library to have to do complex libc stuff. I don't want him to have to calloc and realloc or whatever, right? I don't want him to have to manage his own memory. Ideally, we should be doing this with the byte string abstraction over here. So I think maybe the thing to do is to I'm trying to think about what we want exactly. We probably just want our own thing that doesn't reuse any of the same functions, right? This is probably the thing. Let's just do this, I guess. Let's build our own little guy. Let's call this I don't know, an elf builder. Do we have this idea of an elf builder here potentially? And what does an elf builder have to it? Well, an elf builder has a length. It has a capacity. I mean, it really only needs a capacity. And we need to grow this capacity whenever we write things at a given index. A zillion languages in a hopefully compact way turns out to be quite difficult if you want to cramp the compiler style. Yeah. Let's That's saying about all comments being instantly outdated. Yeah. I think that's what we do, right? The difference between this and an elf context, this will wrap an elf context, right? Can we get elf here? Give me elf. Elf. I just want elf.h. Grant me elf.h, please. What's your... Huh? What? What? Okay, good. You figured it out. Have you ever played the game About an Elf? No, not that I'm aware of. The Moths played it today. It is epic. Wait, Moths is on elves too? Everyone's thinking about elves all day around here. I'm really liking this. I like this a lot. And I'm not going to shout out Dumb Moths this time. Wait, no, we should do this anyway. Do you know, everyone here knows Dumb Moths, right? Raise your hand, please, if you don't know who Dumb Moths is. Can you speak now or forever hold your peace? Dumb Moths is trying to do the Twitch purple checkmark thing currently, which I think is this is a goal people have sometimes. And Dumb Moths, as a member of the Green Circle, we must support them in this endeavor. So you should watch Dumb Moths when Dumb Moths is going. This is a good place to be. If you don't follow this person already, I'm going to do the sneaky secret shout out so that they don't see this. They're into interesting sorts of topics and games. It's kind of like here, but without the programming. It's just like the Wikipedia dive part of here, but then with gaming instead of programming. I don't know, and it's like weird old cool games. Check out this code from Katamari's save manager too. Can we see this? Imgur. Hello, Moth Bowtie. Thank you for the follow. Also, Mothbot AI, not Moth Bowtie. Okay, sure. We have thing. There's many readint 32s here. The save file consists almost entirely of 32-bit signed integers, most of which have a Hungarian notation prefix, and they all call themselves. Oh yes, I noticed. U16 Stardust count. U32 cat. Yeah, this is funny. This is really good. They're just claiming to be different types. Good. Okay. I think we're probably going to do it. Let's have an elf builder. Elf builder doesn't actually need very much at all, right? elf builder can basically just be in an elf context, right? But we're going to do it this way just in case we need to have some additional stuff lying around at some point. How do we do this? We intentionally wrote an example of how to do this over here with the byte string thing. We have a concept of native data where basically you can just have an arbitrary pointer as a list value. This is like a common thing that a lot of like FFI guys do. It's like a foreign value, native value sort of concept. So like we can set this guy up, right? Can we call this? Let's call this elf new. Impl elf new. What do we want to do with elf, right? We want to make an elf builder. This is what our heart desires. We would like to make an elf builder, and it needs to have a context. We're eventually going to return this. We're going to call this elf. We're going to call this your size of struct elf builder. And you are rets, right? You don't have, sure. Like in elf context here, if we look in elf.h, not there. Where's elf? Get the right file. Get the right freaking file. What types do they have in the struct they're getting stored into? You see, loves auto-converting numeric types. Yeah, I mean, this could be it also. Like, if there are... But then this is... Yeah, maybe the... Hello, ATAP6263. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you for Rabbit. This is good. This is good as hell. An elf context has a buffer and a length for that buffer. And it has like the ident guy. We actually have this guy, elf context new, to make an elf context from a buffer, a length, a class, and an endianness. So really this guy should probably take elf context new. We should probably make him take the class and the endianness, right? Where is this? Where is this guy? Head back over here. So we shouldn't just void out arguments. We should treat them as keyword arguments. Why did our like syntax highlighting just totally fail to work? Library.c. It's just gotten itself very confused for some reason. Can we also get standard lib.h? Thank you. What's all this? What's all this? So, I think we should just query from the keyword arguments. Like, if these guys exist, right? We should use them. Otherwise, we don't use them. So like, how do we do this? What we really want to do is we want to like match a bunch of symbols, right? We want to map a bunch of symbols against so let's try this, I guess. Santa Hat Elf Builder. This is just like the North Pole. It's kind of true. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in. Big Book of Bug. How much for the skin? I don't know. Might be too much. It might be more than you can afford. Can we do this? If we say pitplists gets, if we say pit in turn Seaster, we hit him with an RT. We in turn a Seaster, and we say, I don't know. What are the things this guy takes? It takes class, and it takes endianness. This is the concepts. Get this from Quargs. Let v class equals this. It's not let in this language. That's not how you do it here. It's not how you do it in this part of the country. Endianness. Endianness is this guy. Too few are. Oh, you take the runtime as well, of course. Okay. Well, now these guys, we probably want them to be symbols, right? like I don't want to write out big like I don't want to write numbers basically. I guess I could predefine all of the constants. That's actually not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, that might be better actually. Like just define them all, right? And then you can just write them as unquoted names. Sure. I don't hate that. Let's just assume that they are this. Let's and then we can say stuff like, I don't know. This is just pit as integer. Right? This is just pit as integer. This guy. So then we can say ret context equals elf context new. What's the deal with that? Where is this? It needs a buffer, needs a length, it needs a class, which is, what are the classes looking like here? What do the classes look like? Class invalid is 0, right? So we can just say v class or elf class 64. Let's just default to 64-bit little endian. I'm thinking this is kind of good. The endianness, elf endianness little, something like this. What is this? This type logical or applied to non-Boolean constant. Why is this a warning? Don't warn me. Do not ever warn me about this again in my life. Never warn me about him. Am I intentionally turning this on? I am. Don't turn it on. Turn this off, in fact. Okay, good. I will short circuit booleans until the day I will short circuit these guys until the day I am dead. I will do this forever. Okay, we need a buffer though, and we need a length for the buffer. Well, it probably takes an i64 anyway. Let's say i64 len is 256 to start with. I don't know. Let's say u8 pointer buff equals, I don't know what the hell it is. It's calloc. What's the order of these guys again? You take n first and then size. Your calloc len 1. It doesn't really matter. It's multiplication, but yeah. I finally realized why calloc does this. It's for avoiding overflow. It's to be safer against overflow is the idea. What elf class thing is 0? Invalid. Invalid. And also conveniently, I think pit as integer. No, pit as integer defaults to -1. We probably should actually check this. Why doesn't malloc do this? Because you have to explicitly multiply the argument. And in C, all multiplications are somewhat. This is a scary prospect. The numbers get, just in general, the numbers get big quick. The numbers get big on these bastards quick. Yeah, we can't just do this. We have to be more clever, more careful. And also, this is the wrong type. Let's not worry about this. Let's do this. Why isn't malloc designed to save you from overflow? I mean, it can't save you from overflow because the overflow happens in the expression that you're passing to it. This is the guy, right? Like malloc itself cannot do anything. And like the kind of overflow, like it's an unsigned type, right? So like it's gonna be, I mean, obviously, like if you did what calloc did, wouldn't you be fine? I mean, calloc does it by not avoiding you having to do the, like you pass the multiplicands separately, right? Calloc takes 2 parameters and multiplies them. Whereas right, like this is the guy. I assume it does a check in, like there's like what's the, we could look at the source, I guess. I wonder what calloc actually does to handle this internally, right? If you really do have like 64-bit signed overflow. Why is malloc so badly designed? Because it's old. And calloc replaces this. In practice, I guess. What's your problem? It doesn't know about this guy. It doesn't know about him. Why don't you know about him? Too many people fear the clearing, I think. Yes. This is not a known entity. He is not known. He should be known. Oh, he is not known because we have not updated this. Add pit plist gets. You also specify an alignment. Yeah. This should be required, I think. Right? I don't actually know what seed, like, what does Malak actually do? They return a pointer to the allocated memory which is suitably aligned for any type that fits into the requested size or less. I see. Cool. But like you cannot request a larger alignment if you wish. Yeah. Do they mention the overflow case on? I mean, it doesn't even matter. It's not even a thing to mention, I guess. Doesn't have docs about endianness. Readint 32. Yeah, I mean, I assume it's just platform endianness, which is hellish. Okay, can we Nix Flake update pit again? Can we nvarc reload? Doing the little dance over and over again. I kind of like this way we're doing C like it's kind of, this is sort of nice, right? It's not bad at all to write a project and then package it up with Nix and then use it from the other projects via its Flake. I like this walking machine too in the background. Whoa. They ought to state this. Yes, they certainly should. We need to make clean every time. Okay. Do you know about things now? We refresh you. Do you know about things? Do you know about things now? Do I have to kill this buffer to have you know about things? Learn about things, please. Okay, do you know? Do you know? Okay, it knows. It now knows. It knows about things now. There really are some very cool shaders on Shader Toy. Yeah, there's like whole little like interactive games, right? Because they have uniforms for user input and stuff like this. It's really good. Regard to encoding representations of things, yeah. And this is a devilish assumption to make. This is a diabolical assumption to make. I guess we have to not short circuit these guys. Oh well, it's fine. It's really fine, I think. Let's say if this is equal to -1, or like rather, I guess let's just say this: if it's greater than 0, then it's V class. Otherwise, it's the default value, right? Similarly for this, if it's greater than 0, then it's V endianness. Otherwise, it's the default value. This is what we want. 4-byte booleans in C# FFI. This is kind of wild. The calling everything something different, yeah. It's not FFI, it's interop. Okay, we can say stuff now. We can say things. We can say things. VElf. We probably want to have a helper much like we have in the other library.c. Thank you for clarity also. You're being very polite with this, Lumi. I do appreciate, I mean, you certainly don't have to, but I'm very, like, it's very kind of you to, like, I don't know, you're like killing them after they run too long, because they do like slow things down, but only a little bit. Like they're not actually that bad. You can let them run if you want. I don't know, I'm being weird about it. I should stop. But I guess thank you for your considerate action. Where is we have this byte string get, which basically does all of the necessary dereferencing and checking. I kind of like this. I think we want that. Can we call this elf, like, elf builder gets? Elf builder gets? Sure. Sure. Can we do this? Can we do this? Can we do this? Sure. Cool. And this guy needs to check other things. As elf builder. Native data. This native value is not an elf builder. Elf builder was already freed. So we're going to have to do our own memory management. This language is not garbage collected. We are going to have a guy who makes a new one of these, and you're later going to have to call deletes. There is going to be a separate function that deletes this fellow, or otherwise you are going to leak the external resource. This is the way we're going to do it. This looks like rename, and indeed it is. Okay, cool. We want the tag to be elf. The tag must be elf. We should probably just write I should probably just have this in general, like just a guy that takes a tag and gets this. Even in 2025, we're still cursed. I mean, we're cursed by our own choice. I may have worked it. Our own choices have damned us, but in a good way, in a way that's good and fun. Struct builder elf builder pointer b pointer e equals elf builder gets rt velf. Get the velf on this. This needs to return the correct type. Return the correct type, please. You know what? We're just gonna factor this out right now because I'm gonna write this function 1,000 times, and I don't want to do it that many times. Can we extract the character? Let's go to runtime.h. Do we have anything for this? We're gonna call this guy, like, I don't know. Well, anyway, let's go to runtime.c rather. Where's native data? New. We're making a new character. It returns void pointer. It's called pit native data get. Is that what we call these guys typically? I mean, cell, I guess, is get from a cell. What do we call? I think get is a fine word. Get is probably a fine word. We have to make our error messages a little bit worse. A little less descriptive. Native data does not match tag. This guy needs to take a tag as a parameter. Pit value tag. Okay. Okay, fair. Okay. Native data was. We're gonna assume that we null things out when we free them to avoid this. When we free the internal thing, at least. Because the outer thing is never freed. It's just in the arena. Okay, sure. I think I like this. This is not horrid. Utterly. Let's make sure it works for byte strings, and then we can use it for the elf guy. Okay, so this lets us significantly shorten a lot of stuff in the byte string code, right? If we go over to library.c, then all these places where we're saying byte string get, we can just replace them with pit native data get. Right? We can just say pit native data gets pit in turn cster. cster rtbs, like this. Maybe we should even pass the tag in as not like a, as just a string and intern it, but I think this is more flexible for only slightly more irritation. Hello Yeezel, why should I code in .NET? Because you want to interact with a lot of other things that are .NET stuff, I assume, right? Like, I mean, this is how it goes in practice most of the time, right? You're never evaluating this in a vacuum, really, right? Unless you're in very contrived circumstances. It's usually like, okay, what does this make it convenient for me to use, right? It's like, what existing code does this let me talk to, right? As an example for me, the stuff I've done in .NET the most has been game modding stuff, right? Like I know Final Fantasy 14 had there's a big like modding framework for this, and it's all .NET stuff, or at least all the infrastructure is .NET stuff. All the libraries are .NET stuff. So like, of course, I could do a bunch of work, do a bunch of manual labor to make this work in another context. But I think it's just easier to just use the existing thing and write some freaking C# or whatever. Or like your workplace uses this, or like I don't know. It's probably pretty nice for writing native Windows applications. I don't know. I have this impression, although I don't understand very well. I don't have a good enough picture of the thing to say either way. I don't think I would probably choose to write it in any context that is not like I have to, but like the context where you like quote unquote have to, or it's like more convenient to, probably come up quite a lot. More than something like Java even. It's not like, a lot of things touch it. Modding though and stuff like this is probably the most common thing. So it's good to be familiar with, right? You may be cursed with using the VB version as opposed to the C# version. If you're really blessed, maybe you're allowed to use the F version. Thank you, Penguin Operator. You can use the F type version. This is only if you have obtained great blessings from the gods or something like this. This one requires your fortune to be great indeed. I don't know though. Who knows? I think about it like this though, right? It's easy to like poo-poo things like this a little bit, like, oh, .NET, Java, right? Java, what's this Java stuff, right? Here's what I think about. What if your like friend who knows you do programming? Oh, this is good space. This is a little bit good space. What if you have a friend who knows you do programming, and they're like, hey, I have this programming project. Can you help me fix it? I have this mod that someone else wrote, and I'm trying to make it work again. I don't know anything about programming, and I know you're a pro. I know you're an expert in this stuff. You're programming all the time. It's all you talk about. Can you help me do it? Yeah, this is not an annoying one. None of them are annoying. This is really good though. And they hand you the project, and it's written in C#. What are you gonna do? You're gonna tell your friend, well, actually, guys, I don't program in Java. That's like lame stuff. I can't help you here. No, you need to know. You need to know. Attain like I don't know. Competence is comprehensive, right? If you're pursuing competence, you gotta know. You gotta know everything. You gotta have enough gumption in you that you can do whatever it is. That you can. I think this is a big component of like what being a good programmer is in my head, at least, right? Of being able to sit down and do it, no matter what it is. No matter if they give you Enterprise Java 8, or they give you Lean, or they give you like 6502 assembly, or they get like, no matter what they give you descriptions of Turing machines, right? You gotta be able to do it. So regardless of how like sexy the language is, I think it's worthwhile to learn these things. This is good. Skill is comprehensive. You gotta like, saying that, oh, this tool is bad, I won't learn it. This is just ultimately at the end of the day, whatever, right? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but that doesn't really matter that much. You got to be able to get the job done, right? They give you malbulge, yeah. people, there's that Polish girl who went crazy on the Malbolge, right? Like people thought this was impossible, but now yeah, COBOL, right? People like, it's not what do they say? A bad person blames their tools or something, right? An evil man blames his tools. Or some nonsense like this. You don't get the luxury to choose all the time. Sometimes you have to be able to contend with less than ideal stuff. Old ass code from a 40-year-old space probe hurtling towards planet Glorp. Yeah, like what are you gonna do about that? That's a position that demands a good programmer, right? Or are you just gonna say, oh, well, sorry, I'm too good of a programmer, I don't know about that stuff. I'm sorry, I'm too good for that. I'm too good for whatever fucked up old thing. No, you gotta be able to. You gotta hit the pavement a little bit. You gotta learn some stuff. So yeah, this is how I feel. I think in general. Okay, we replace our byte string gets. We replace our byte. I'll share more coding tips. I don't know about this, to be honest with you. What are we making tonight? We have been working on. We wrote this little Lisp implementation a while ago. This funny little Lisp, and we're trying to staple our ELF library we wrote on Tuesday to it. And this has led us down myriad rabbit holes. There have been various burrows. We have been diving into them. Yes. This has been the idea. Okay. Can we do this? Does this work now? Does this work? Does it still work if we hit him with test 3? Library true. Thank you for Hackerling Not. This is a good ass emote. This is very good. I've been watching Hackerling recently, and this is kind of a good area. I'm a fan of this. The test 3 dot. Okay, it's good. We're writing the thing. We're writing a byte out to it. Can we commit this? Can we commit this and do the update dance? Got me on that Gnorp apologue. What is this? Gorp, good old raisins and peanuts. This is like trail mix, right? I think Kingdom of Loathing had a pun on this. I learned of this and other things. Can we say adds pits native data gets? Yeah, good. What is Gnorp then? Good old raisins and peanuts. Good not old raisins and peanuts. It's new raisins and new peanuts. Mind blowing, and the probe still functions as it should. Yeah. This is it's crazy good. Okay. We're back over here. Can we Nix Flake update this fellow? Get him. Get the new guy. A game about dissolving one rock. They're doing strange kinds of games these days, but I wouldn't say I hate it. Do you promise? I promise. What do I promise? I don't know. Do like promise asynchronous mode? I don't know about this. I'm still on the fence. Good night, 0x539. Thank you. Thank you for sharing Katamari tidbits. This was really good. Norp Apple has a discrete charm. I think I probably would. Dude, can we see this video? Discords? I don't know if I do, to be honest. I don't want to make it awkward or anything, Penguin Operator, but you kind of say crazy shit here all the time. You kind of are always like, I don't mean to, again, I really don't mean to be like weird about it, and I appreciate you coming by here, but you definitely you have a certain idiosyncratic posting style that I'm not sure would be good. I don't mean this like, again, it sounds evil to say, but like I don't know, man. Like I feel like you come around here all the time and you're just posting like wild stuff. Like I think that, you know, there's probably a language barrier or something to some degree, but like I don't know. It makes me nervous. It makes me like, I don't know what's going on with this. Like, what is this guy? Is this on Steam? Did they put this on Steam? Norp? The Norp apologue. Oh, I would like this a lot. It's like a Falling Sand game that has this has elements that are strong for me, I think. I like this guy. Yeah. This is good. Okay. We have this guy make clean. Madison on EP. It's my in daytime. I'm no. Yes, I know. I trust. I kind of trust you vaguely, but it's the kind of thing where like I would prefer, I'm not trying to like. Again, I don't want to be weird about it, right? But like, I don't know. Like, I would really prefer if you could, I feel like you're like running a bit on me or something, and I prefer if you didn't run the bit and just kind of communicated like just normally. But maybe again, I don't want to be weird. Again, I do like you. Like, we don't have a problem. It's just like I don't know. These things are trying sometimes. You understand. I'm trying to keep a thing together where people are like, I don't know, really cool stuff. I don't know about this, man. The more you say this, the more unsettled I become about this. I mean, like, there's a lot of places to share stuff, and we kind of are. It's not really like a sharing stuff zone so much, you know how it is. It's kind of this, but it's also like I'm trying to maintain something that's sort of like a community of people who get to know each other a little bit. It's I don't know, and I don't know. I don't know. I like the man. I've made this conversation. Man, okay. Translators note: zooming out from LCOLONQ actually saying this in person. Zooming out to LCOLONQ talking about this situation. Or, well, that just happened. No, LCOLONQ is making this way more awkward than it should be by repeatedly talking about it instead of just smiling and nodding or something. It's annoying. Like, I want to install cool software. I have to install .NET 67 when I have 52 different versions installed. Yeah, I don't know. This is just the dependency fucker as usual. It's hard to escape this. Can we get? We no longer need elf builder get. You are now an obsoleted fellow. You have been obsoleted as a fellow. Pits. You can now be called Pits native data. Gets Pit in turn. Seaster. That's what you get when literally no package manager. Yes, I have 1,000 wizards to install me different versions of the library. At least you can have multiple versions at the same time. Although I guess they would have had to contend with that pretty quickly. Okay, we have an elf. They made us an elf. There is an elf now. What do we do with the builder? What do we do with this? Seaster and C? Yeah, it's in turning it into the other guy. Give me the EXE bro or something of this nature. Let's go Gandalf. Yeah, they're giving us every wizard on Earth so I could install Diablo 1. I accidentally installed the wrong .NET guy in my Morrowind prefix, and when I launched the game, my computer forgot how to render Windows briefly. I have had like deeply surreal experiences trying to update, like. So I was maintaining like some Final Fantasy 14 things that were like forks of things other people were writing. So I just maintained my patches on top of them and like pulled from upstream occasionally. And like occasionally they would like update the version of like .NET that the thing required. And like trying to make this like work was like I had like, it's not just like, you just run a command. It's like you have to go to some website that nobody knows what it is anywhere and like download something and run. Like, it's so nuts that this is like the status quo for this. How are things in the global village? Welcome back, Azrael IO. We're putting together something. Hello, Avenel. A Nick's Geeks thing, but wine. Yeah, like managing your wine prefix with this could maybe be, I mean, you could do it right now, right? The wine prefix is just files, right? You could package the different stuff. It'd be a lot of work, right? But you could do it with Nix itself. I guess the wine prefix has to be mutable, but there's probably ways you can get around this with like some bullshit. You symlink it in, right? I wonder if wine will wine probably does this, right? Like if I just load up my wine prefix with symlinks out, maybe it works. .NET Bootstrap from source. I think they probably use like the I don't know. I think that's how Steam does it. Yeah. You're still Steam like has its own like its whole own like CH roots. You're still blasting. Yeah, we go along. We kind of go along because I only do 2 days a week, but this is like my I don't know. It's like kind of full time, I guess. So we go along. It downloads some Microsoft fuck once again. Yeah, you have to be very careful if you want this to be like. Yeah, I don't know. I tend to do this in a way where like I don't know. I have very carefully curated wine prefixes for specific things, and I only use the wine prefix for that thing. And you have to be quite careful to like have it all not collapse. Compat data thing that is the prefixes, but they still keep the games in the common folder. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's basically like this for Linux, right? Like the when will there be .org? Oh, as in .net. Oh, we have yeah. This is good. This would be a funny name for an Emacs runtime thing. About to walk my foot long for the occasion, but you're good. Thank you. This is like a Masico. Yeah, Masico goes like double this, which is nuts. I couldn't do this. I think honestly, like I've considered this many times, right? Like whether I want to do a 3rd day a week or do longer stream. I don't think I think I am roughly at the limit of what I can like sustain, like I don't know, like obviously it's not like these are that hard, right? Like I'm ultimately I'm sitting in a chair, right? It's not like I'm digging ditches, right? It's not like we're hammering nails in on the roof all day. But it is unexpectedly taxing to talk for 8 hours. Can we? But of course I love this. I would never, trade it for anything. But I think it's. I cannot understand people who do like 8 hours a day, 5 days a week streaming. This is like crazy. Short gaming, but I think you don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to dilute the thing, I guess. I have this, maybe this is evil in my head, but I have this sense of like, yeah, I'll never like, I'm not going to change up like. I feel like this is sort of a betrayal of people's expectations to some degree. Not like a betrayal in a really evil sense, but in the sense of like I just don't want to do that, right? LCOLONQ will be about weird programming projects and talking about stuff now, and it will be like this in 10 years. That's what it's going to be. Maybe the form of it changes, right? I'm not making any things change inevitably. But like it's not going to be gaming ever. It's not going to be like reaction to things ever. This is not like what I'm interested in doing. Okay. We have an elf builder now. We have to ensure we want to write a header, but in order to write the header, we have to ensure that the builder is the appropriate size, right? So we need something like this, right? We need to be like we need static, let's call it builder ensure size or something, right? This takes an elf builder pointer e, and it takes also a I don't know i64 size, something like this, and returns void. So what are we doing with this? We want to see, first of all, if size is less than or equal to eContext.len, then we just return, right? Otherwise it's greater. If it's greater, we just double the size, I think. We just double the len until we are greater than size, I think, right? So let's just do this, right? While like well, we have to zero the guy out also, probably. Well, let's think about it. let's say I64 cur equals this. This is the current length. By C-stir, yes, it's C-stir because it's a null terminated string. The language that this, like, these are like FFI bindings for the list that we wrote, and the list that we wrote doesn't have it doesn't use null terminated strings. It uses strings with a length. So in order to, like, this is a guy, like, this pit intern C string, it's called this because it takes a null terminated string. The normal pit intern does not do this. The normal pit intern takes a name and a length. Hello, Pachenyi underscore. Hello. Okay. You can be this, sure. Thank you for the follow. LangJamGameJam.com. I mean, we're not going to finish this. There's no chance we produce a game by tomorrow. But I think it is a really cool thing. Build RC Lang for the game. Well, I hope you have a fun time. Can we say while cur is less than size? While cur is less than size, double cur. And then we want to realloc the guy, right? We want to realloc him. We want to realloc him to cur. So let's do this. We want to say e context.buff equals realloc cur, right? Realloc e context.buff, of course, size t cur. And then realloc does not zero, right? It does not zero the newly allocated space. Yes, if the new size is larger than the old size, the added memory will not be initialized. Hello, Cameron Re-Ape, welcome in. And Sin Devil Love Pie and Vrex Gremory V, welcome in. Hello. This is a good name, Gremory. This is like I think this is one of the magic user classes in Fire Emblem. Yes, Gremory refers to a powerful Duke of Hell known for appearing as a beautiful woman. This is good. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. We are messing around. We're writing bindings for an elf, like the elf, the object file format, an elf library that we wrote for a Lisp that we wrote. Is this Termux or EXWM? This is EXWM. Hello. Welcome in. We can do stuff like this. We can re-ape. I see. Yes. Okay. Good. I just lost my Arch Linux OS all because of one command. Is this real? I'm sorry this happens. I've never had this occur. I've never blown the guy up. Well, this is good. I love freaking Emacs. I love freaking Emacs too. Huge. We do a ton of okay, so the motivation for this project, the Gremory thing reminds me of an anime. Yeah, they love saying words from the Ars Goetia or whatever in anime kind of stuff, right? They like this. This is I don't know. Either way, it's good. The motivation for this Cameron Re-Ape is as follows. We have been writing a bunch of stuff in Emacs in recent times. One of the big projects we've been doing in Emacs is this thing called Compiler Upside Down Cake. The idea of Compiler Upside Down Cake is that we're trying to write games for old video game consoles from scratch. By from scratch, I mean not using... Oh, it's Reap. That's Cameron Reap. This is what you were trying to say. Yes, that would make sense. Okay, I was like, damn, this is a crazy name. What's this? Hello, Cameron Reap. So we're trying to make old, like, retro console games from scratch, meaning no toolchain, no compiler, no assembler, other than our own stuff. The only dependency is Emacs. We've done this a few times now. We've written assemblers in eLisp for the Game Boy and for the Game Boy Advance also. Like we have an arm assembler and a thumb assembler. Not true. I mean, it is true technically. There is we sometimes invoke another assembler as part of the test suite. Oh, and there's the image. There's Farmfeld. Sure, whatever. You get it. This is fine. We're being lazy on the image reading part. And we're using this to make some Game Boy games, right? So I can run an ELIS program here, and I can turn it into a Game Boy Advance ROM. MGBA QT, right? Here's a little game we made earlier this year. Wow, there's a little guy. It's not very impressive, but like it's made with no tools, right? It's made with an assembler that we wrote. This fellow. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to kind of modify this approach. And instead of writing an assembler in Emacs Lisp that spits out a Game Boy game or something, we're trying to write an assembler in a custom Lisp that we made like a month or so ago. That's like a, we wrote the interpreter. It spits out Linux executables. So as kind of like the early steps in this, on Tuesday we kind of wrapped up. We wrote a C library that can write ELF files. So it can produce ELF guys. And right now we're adding enough features to our weird little homebrew Lisp to like support this, and we are writing bindings for it. So we added like support for like kind of keyword arguments, this sort of stuff that we're going to want, and now we are kind of putting the pieces together. Implement Dwarf 2, yes, eventually. We probably do want debugging info. One of my directories was read-only with limited access. My system couldn't access it, went to emergency mode. Starting from Arch wasn't a bread. I mean, it's probably fine, but like this is good. You should just use whatever you're comfortable with. This is a good thing. There's no moral virtue in using some Linux distro, right? There is nothing worth dying for here. Would you think Melpa would like these when they're done? I don't know. To be honest, I've never contributed anything to Melpa. I'm kind of lazy with this. I've written like a ton of ELISP, but like I have not ever like I've always, as far as I've gone, is like just throw it on GitHub, and people have used this like occasionally, but I never bother to put it somewhere because I'm like nervous about it. I'm like, I don't want to deal with it. I think this stuff is probably too niche for Melpa. I think it's the kind of thing where like, realistically, no one is getting use for like these assemblers that I wrote, right? Like, there's not many people who are going on Melpa and are like, "Damn, I wish there was an ARM assembler written in ELISP." And damn, guys, it would be so good if only I could package install an ARM assembler. But yeah, it might be worth trying. Once they're not very polished. Also, like they change a lot. They're buggy, right? It's very like it's experimental sort of stuff. So it's but if it was like in a state where I was like, it was a little more solid, I would do it. It's 2025 and I can't get an x86 assembler on Melpa. It has got our names in it. Yeah, the model is just text in a terminal. This is just yeah, hello Hooli also, and thank you VREX Gremory for the follow. Like this is just normal text scrolling by really fast. You can change it. There's various redeems in the chat room. Like you can say like, if I say palette swap hair, I don't know. Like, yeah, you can do that. You can do this to it. You can control, if you look in the channel point redeems thing, there's all kinds of shit you can do, and you can do them online and over an API as well. You can see it in your terminal if you have Netcat or Telnet or some other like raw TCP connection guy. It'll print like a smaller non-colorized version of it. Yeah. This is the idea. If you like this stuff, if you're like, I don't know, I don't know. This is what we do around here. We do weird computer stuff and talk. We have like a Discord. It's like one Discord channel linked to one IRC channel with like a bot that I wrote. So you can kind of be at parity even if you're like not a Discord enjoyer, if you're just an IRC fan, which we have quite a few of. Crazy for me. Yeah, I mean this is not super fancy stuff, but I'm glad you like it. You can totally learn to do this, right? This would be within your grasp. You could make anything really, right? If you put your mind to it for like a couple months, right? Learn some stuff. You can, yeah. Hot dog stand theme. Oh, like like yellow and red, you can just do this if you want, right? Like my head is not normally green. People have just changed it to this, to like the pine trees and stuff, and I've like kind of locked it to this for Christmas. But you can just change whatever you want, right? You can just say palette swap hair yellow. Hello, Sindev, I love pie. Right? You can see this, right? This is, and I can change like other things too. I'm just doing things that like literally you can click on right now. I can change this to this to red, right? Like you can control every element of the thing. I don't know. It's something like this. And you can play videos on it also. This is also a guy that people I don't know. It's kind of cool. You can play other live streams. Your syntax highlighting in your terminal background. Oh yeah. There are a few themes you can change to. They're mostly they're mostly like this. They're part of the EF themes. We could maybe do full theme change, but this would be kind of challenging. I guess we could do it pretty well. Like look, you can do this when it loads. It'll take a second. It'll take one seconds. Maybe. Unless it won't load because YTDLP has died. There could be YT. Oh no, there it goes. Yeah, it takes a second. But yeah, you could do all kinds of shit. I don't know. This is what we're up to all the time. Yeah. So yeah, back to business though. Let me bring this up. Hello, exception error Alex. Welcome in too. And Hooli again. If I didn't say hi, welcome Hooli. Where are we going? We're going over here. Hello, hi, Hooli. Okay. We want to write header. We were writing ensure size, weren't we? Okay. We realloc this. What do we want to realloc to? How much do we want to memset, don't we? There's some mem setting that needs to happen here. We need to have a mem set. I set the hair on it. This stream. Yeah, this works. You can see my stuff in the background, and this is live, right? Like I'm on a man page. If I open like a website that has color, you'll see it over here in some time. Look here, watch. Yeah, now it's. Can I get like, I don't know, solid green color? Bring me solid green color. Colorname.com. Can we see this green apple? Will it appear on my head? Yeah. So there's a little bit of latency, obviously, because it's going through Twitch. Shield boot.dev promo code UOSLAB, but they make you learn Go, which personally I find despicable. First time that anyone use Emacs? Yeah, we like this. We have a lot of lispers around for sure. Enormous. Yeah, the green circle site, but it's at the top. I don't know if I could reach it. I'd have to move it. I guess I could move it around a little bit. Okay. Memset takes, destination first, and then byte, and then length. You know the Emacs doctor. We know this guy for sure. We are familiar with this fellow. We are familiar with this guy, the MX doctor. Can we econtext.buff plus the old length, right? econtext.len. The amount, the value is 0, and the amount is cur minus econtext.len. Something like this. Can we size t at the end? Is that a thing? Yeah. And cur must be greater because of this loop. We need string.h. Using GNU Emacs? Yeah, this is GNU Emacs. It's yeah, pretty just normal Emacs basically. I have a lot of stuff. Like I have a pretty big configuration. with a lot of junk. But I've been using this for I don't know. It's kind of the thing that accumulates over time, I guess. I'm probably on like one of the later. I'm on like pretty new Emacs, I think. Also, it's yeah, whatever. Look, it's a recent Git build. Probably is usually what it is. This one's maybe not so recent, but it's been a while since I updated this machine. A sesh porting WASP to Xemacs. Yeah, this would be very exciting. I don't know Gnoll Emacs. I don't know actually what the differences are in practice. I've never used Xemacs at all. It would be interesting, I think. The WASP doesn't rely on anything, like it's mostly pretty dumb, right? The things I could see being annoying are like it does rely on like a lot of like sub-process stuff. WASP is, if you're wondering, WASP is like the library I use, like it's the stream stuff, right? So this stuff on the all the gadgets and gizmos and the chat and the stuff that talks to Twitch and like the thing that lets me say this, right? Like I just have like Twitch stuff. I can say things like Twitch say hello. Right now there's a hello in the chat, right? I can say stuff like Twitch creates poll, is Emacs good? Yes, nah, like, right, and it makes a poll, right? Like I can do stuff. I can make that, I can have like, and this will also alert me when the poll ends. Like I can set up a callback to like respond to this. There's an optional guy, right? I don't know. So there's like, yeah. There are like, this is WASP. I don't know if it would have like, does Xemacs even have like the asynchronous process stuff? I think that's like a fairly new thing in the terms of the histories of these guys. Hello Jarman ED, welcome in. Xemacs list reference manual. PDF. Will Firefox open pdf.gz? I don't know if it will. Can we find this? No, it won't. It's been over 10 years since I even booted Xemacs. Yeah. How do I unzip GZ guy? I don't even know. I don't even have. Do I have gzip here? Is it gunzip? It's gunzip. Unexpected. Okay. Strange. Did it download? File not downloaded, potential security risk. I want, give me it. Give me this. It's because it's a mixed. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool, thank you. Is this Windows? I didn't realize Firefox is doing mischief. Okay, can we see? Okay, here's the list reference manual. Do they have processes? Do they have? Okay, here's processes. Oh, they do have asynchronous processes with start process. This is kind of good, I guess. They don't have make process, but we could probably define make process in terms of start process. So like, this is the main thing we need. Do they have network connections? They do. They do. There is open network stream. Oh, there might not be the ability to act as a network server. I guess we don't really need that. We mostly just need to open this. I guess we could always do a network process. If we have asynchronous processes with pipes and stuff, we can always just like use netcat for this, I think. Hello to Mater, and welcome back, Pharaoh the cat. Trying to press a button for a reward, but you don't understand the button, so you try anything hoping it works. That's me. You should understand. You should develop an understanding. This is a better thing to do. You can do this, right? This is not outside of your reach. This is the thing that was created by humans, and you have the same capabilities inside of you, right? You have no, right? Like why should others understand when you cannot understand? You should simply understand. You can get this. You can have this. Hello, Bussy Smasher, and also Jake creates stuff. Welcome in, Jake. Hello, Jake. Jake creates stuff. You collected me. Yeah, you get. There's cards. These cards, it's like pulled randomly from people who have talked today. Hello. Okay. Well, Xemax may be promising. This would be a funny thing, although it may be fairly niche, right? It's a lot of effort for a joke that may land for approximately 2 people. So, but when has that ever scared us off before? We can't allow this to scare us away. We have this is what we're all about around here. Is this right, or are we off by 1? No, I think this is good. I opened the stream and heard Emacs. See, we're all about this. Hello, Stu Squared. Well, someone was raising the prospect of, if you're like, so Stu Squared. We kind of do we do everything in Emacs around here. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I like Emacs a lot, and we write a lot of eLisp. And the chat and things on stream are written in eLisp. And Wind Up Boy was joking that for one day we should, as the project for the day, we should make it all work on Xemacs, and we were investigating the prospect of this. I love the setup. Thank you. You just missed. Someone else had basically said this, and you just missed the 15 minutes of me rambling about how the Emacs setup is. But if you like this stuff, we have a spot. It's like a Discord and an IRC server, and we have a lot of Emacs gamers around. So we have people who are interested in this in Lisp and functional programming and non-functional programming and reverse engineering and various topics. Computer. They're interested in computer. It's okay. What we're trying to do right now, Stu Squared, is we've been on a trend of writing assemblers in eLisp. And we are trying to we've been writing assemblers for old game consoles in eLisp. And we wrote our own Lisp recently, like a minimal Lisp interpreter. And we are trying to write an assembler in this for Linux eventually. So we've written like ARM assemblers for like the Game Boy Advance and stuff in the past. We're trying to write an assembler for x86-64 Linux. To this end, we are currently trying to write bindings for our custom Lisp for an ELF library, like the ELF executable format that we wrote on Tuesday. This is the idea. We're messing around with this. It's called functional because functions. Yeah, I think they're joking around. Tomato's joking around. I mean, it is called this because it has functions. Yeah, this is the thing. The place is not everywhere. I think I'm inclined to agree. However, people underestimate this, and I think people would all do to understand this a little bit more. But I think I agree. Okay. I'm not even going to bother with deleting these guys for now. Does resize do what we want? We need to say econtext.len equals cur at the end of this. Still. Why it's called function? Well, it's called function because of the idea of a function in math, right? The idea of mathematical functions is the why it's called this, right? Like in general, the word functional or the word function in something like C is sort of a misnomer, maybe, or maybe like it's not the correct term, right? I don't actually know. Does the standard even call them functions, or is this just people being lazy, right? In general, like like what this is in C, this is not a function. This is a subroutine or a procedure. Do we have the C90, the C standard? Where is this guy? Even in Lisp, mostly you're writing procedures. We have like the draft of one of these guys. Where is this? Do they talk about this? Do they call them this? Where is like, is there a section on it? Yeah, they do call them functions, I guess, in the guy. Yeah. A method and a procedure is equivalent. I mean, method usually means like this has the veneer of OOP on it, right? This has the veneer of object-oriented programming on this, right? I would take this. I would probably say procedure or subroutine is something that describes like a, has some parameters and performs some actions, right? Like there's sort of a sense of doing things to it, right? A function in like the mathematical sense is just a mapping, right? A function is like, there's not a sense of doing things. It kind of is, right? It's a mapping between inputs and out, a mapping between the like some domain and some codomain, right? Between inputs and outputs. The identical definitions. Well, I don't know about this. I think there's beyond what they're. I mean, the definitions according to whom, right? Definite definitions according to whom? The dictionary. I don't know. I mean, in common usage, when you say method, I think this means people interpret this to mean this is a method, as in like a class method. At least this is, I think, probably what people would interpret in a programming context, right? As distinguished from like yeah. Ultimately, I think these things are defined a lot by how they're used and not how they're, I don't know. Just like in the same sense that function just means C guy. The convention, it's not the meaning, but the meaning is how it's used, right? A function is a method procedure that, well, I think a function is a mapping, right? I think a function is, I can find a definition myself. Not function, please. Can we like, I think a function is a like a function is a mapping from set X to set Y that assigns each element of set X exactly one element of Y. Well, this is different than a method that returns the results, right? A method could do other things too. Right? Like, this is, again, definitions are arbitrary. Definitions are merely like a method. I disagree with this definition though, right? This is not a procedure by any means, right? This description does not describe a procedure in any way, right? There's no process being described by this, so a function cannot be a procedure. I think this is, I don't know, and this gets into I don't know, like some world of what do you call this? Is the procedure of adding 2 to x, but this is not I don't think this is common. I think this is what you think, right? I think this is simply what you've chosen to be the definition. I don't mean to be so combative about it, but I think like I disagree with this definition. I think or rather, I don't think this is the definition that I would choose. This is the actual, well, according to who? On whose authority? Do you have ultimately words, like, I mean, it's certainly not on the authority of the mathematical perspective. The textbooks, which textbooks? Like, right? Like, I don't know. I don't believe this, right? I think there's more nuance. And I think to define a function as a procedure is like, I would call this some kind of an error. CS textbooks? I don't know about this. Right? Maybe one textbook chooses to describe it this way, but I don't know if I believe this in general. Where you need to choose a definition to build from. Well, I would say that the idea is probably Stu squared, that the definition from a mathematical sense is exactly not a procedural definition, right? Which is why I'm being kind of shitty and pedantic about it. I apologize. I'm being a goober about it a little bit, right? But like, it's not a procedural definition. I would say something that is a procedure, right? I mean, sure, I can look up what a procedure is. I don't know. How is a function not procedural? Because it doesn't describe. It describes what something is. It doesn't describe how to do it. Right? A procedure is something that describes like a process, like a computation, right? This is how something is computed, how to do something. A function does not describe how to do something. A function describes what something is. In fact, there are functions that you can have a function that does not have like a computable definition, right? Does not have a definition that is like immediately suited to like do this, then this, then this, then this, right? This is the thing in general. All a function has to be is some mapping, a procedure for adding 1 to x. No, not at all. I don't think so, right? It's simply saying that f of x is x plus 1. It doesn't tell you what this means. It doesn't tell you how to do it, right? A procedure for this, like, you could write a procedure for like, this like a definition in terms of, I don't know. In general, I think I disagree. And I don't agree. I think a procedure and a definition are identical. Well, I think now we're getting into a definition is just a term that's in like I don't know. Maybe you're. I think you might have mistyped here. I don't mean to assume. Be described as a procedure. The codomain could be procedures like an IO and FP. mean, I think you're very tied to this idea, but I don't know if this is like true or practically true, right? Like, I think if you asked, I don't know, like things. How do you say it? There's a question of like. How do you say? I don't want to diminish your experience or be like this is just not true. This certainly does not match definitions that I have. Yeah, we're agreed. It's 2 squared, 100%. We are on the same page. Epistemology. I mean, it doesn't even come down to this so much. I think it just comes down to common usage also, right? There's a sense in which, like, I don't know. This is what I would call the main distinction of functional programming either way, right? Like describing, and it's exactly this, right? A function in the functional programming sense does. Thank you. Hello, Desuyus. I'm talking about the scientific definition of a process. Of a function rather. I would contest that there is the definition of a function mathematically is basically this from the top of Wikipedia. A function from a set it's a relation assigning an element from each element of a domain to exactly one element of a codomain. I think there are many other definitions that you could say using different words potentially also. And I think I would challenge you if you want to speak as if like this is like an authoritative thing. If you're like this is what the definition is according, that's a type of procedure. I would challenge you to provide a definition of this. So provide a definition of a function as a procedure and define a definition of what a procedure is. Like, I don't even mean this in like a funny language games way. I would really like to see this. I would like to see like where you're getting this from. The maps an input to an output. I disagree. I think it can be something that is, I mean, at least under my definition of what a procedure is. I don't know. I have a pretty loose definition of what a procedure is though. Maybe there is a form. I certainly could be very wrong about this. I'm not going to make any kind of claim, but I think I would like to see where you're getting it from. Because it doesn't match my understanding of this at all. Regardless, the terminology doesn't matter very much. A procedure for mapping. I mean, maybe there's a sense where there's a term computable function, right? This is a thing people talk about sometimes, a computable function. But there are certainly like, do we have, something like this kind of idea. I think this maybe matches what you're talking about a little bit, right? This sort of right, something along these lines. Not a sequential set of things. I think you're using the term sequential very loosely here, and also like I just don't think so. I don't think this is a procedure in the typical sense, right? I don't know. We're getting far into the weeds of definitions and things like this. You do the x plus 1 first, then divide by 2. But this is not inherently what the thing is, right? Like, I don't know. Professionally wrong and excellent way. Yeah, that's sequential. I mean, there is an algorithm. This is a computable function in the sense that there is an algorithm for looking at this definition and computing from it. But like, the function is not that, right? The function, I don't know. It's hard to like. How do you say? It's just unctional though. It's just functional something. I don't know. I guess what I would leave it with is that there's a lot of different ways. Terms are complex, right? There are a lot of different things. I mean, from the perspective of C, what is a function? Well, or the perspective of the C ABI, what is a function? Well, it's probably an address that I can jump to that I can put a bunch of stuff in registers in, and then when it returns, it's going to put something in some other register, and I could, right? Like, what terms mean depends on their context, right? And certain things can be overloaded, right? And the meaning of function in computer science is heavily overloaded compared to the mathematical definition of a function, right? This is the claim we're trying to establish here. And the meaning of function in functional programming, why it's called functional programming, is because they're trying to define something that is a function that is closer to the mathematical definition of a function, right? This is the idea, maybe. Hello, Joby Jumble. Of going to the map which defines the function and returning it. I mean, sure. Oh, yes, this is true also, I guess. If you have the map, even a mathematical function is a procedure. I reject this. I disagree that this is true. Actively, and I challenge you to produce proof of this claim. Or a definition of mathematical function and a definition of procedure that how do you say, line up in this way. And again, I don't mean this in a, I very well accept that you may be totally right about this, and I may be totally off base with this, but this is not something I have seen before, and I would like to see it if it is the thing. Anyway, what were we even talking about? This was good. This was good as hell. Yes. Yeah. We can define a bunch of functions in math that are not computable, obviously, also, right? I mean, from in the obvious perspective, right, the real numbers are not computable, right? The anything that is right, if I write the function I don't know, f of x equals, I don't know, square root of x or something like this, right? Where x is in the funny math BB font reals, right? This is not a function that is computable, right? Right? This is a function, right? There is a unique every one of these guys maps to at most one value, one of these guys, right? Every x maps to at most one f of x, right? But there is no procedure that I can write down at a list of instructions that will compute exact values for this, right? Because right? There exist real number. Yeah, I don't know. So this is something. There's something like this. There's something like this. These things get, yeah. Not with the current means we have. Yes. I mean, but it is a function. Right? Or something that I don't know. There's really almost any real valued function, right? Something that's to x plus 1 over the reals, right? This is a function in a mathematical sense, but there's no procedure for computing this in general for all reals, right? Just because it's right, could not be computed in the real world. Well, I'm not claiming that it's not a function. I'm claiming that it's not a procedure, because I'm claiming that the idea of a procedure has something to do with computation. I'm claiming that, at least how I would see it, the definition of a procedure is something that is performing computation, it's doing this thing and then this thing and then this thing. It's sort of this imperative idea. This is completely unrelated. I must shout out from the mountaintops. The Great Fennel rewrite is at last done, and my mod works again. I don't know about this. I'm talking about the container, the f of x, but there's no contain. I mean, it is that, right? A function of in the mathematical sense, there's no yeah. I guess yeah. I'm just I am really curious. I don't mean to be trying to fight you. I'm not upset by this or offended by it, but I am curious what you're you seem you're very set in this in a very firm way, and I want to know where I want to know the basis of this. This is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we should probably the procedure is take the square root of x. But this is I just don't see in this world procedure just becomes I guess I just don't understand I don't understand how you're have such a hard line for this. It's curious. like is you claim this is from a textbook? Is there like what is the book? I would like to look at this. Like I have a list of operations or instructions. Yeah, I disagree that and you're claiming that every function is a procedure, and I disagree. Like, of course, you could define anything as a list of operations or instructions at a certain point, right? Where it's just like, okay, this is just like, do the whole thing. Okay, like you have right, like there's, but like I don't know if this captures the what we want, right? Like this has to be defined at some level of granularity, right? There has to be like I don't know. Is every function a procedure that has one step to like just do the I don't know if this is a useful definition of a procedure then. The Okay, we can ensure size though. This is a new guy we can do. Can we say builder ensure size E? And can we say, what is the elf header size? Elf 64 header size. This is the guy. We should probably, if we're taking the machine class here, maybe clarify if you have infinite time. Is this Bartow's? Yeah, this is the guy. The category theory for programmers. I've read the first bits of this guy. Yeah, I mean from the category theory, what is from the category theory, what perspective, what is a function, right? This is a morphism in sets or something, right? I don't know about this, right? Again, there's many different ways you could define the same kind of thing, and also there's many different ways you could use the same word to refer to different things, right? So it's kind of like you can't, right? These things are sort of definitions are sort of mercurial sometimes, right? That's not always like, yeah. Hello office plants, welcome in. Hello, wouldn't a procedure be a conditional operation? I don't know about this. Maybe it involves this. I think operation is a word that means this. An operation is a function, a type of procedure. I don't know about this. Not the hot dog itself. Well, anyway, I don't know. Either way, this gets too far in the weeds, and in order to have a productive conversation in this, we're going to have to start throwing PDFs at each other and actually reading them. So I think if you find a source for this, like please, like for real, like you're making a lot of statements, please for real, like post like if you have a textbook, even if you like have it in paper, like post a page number and I'll find it. I would like to see this. And I don't mean this is like a silly like where's the citation kind of thing, but I mean like for real. Like I would like to, it's fun to learn things, it's fun to read about things, and it's fun to talk about them. So like, is it my parents' house? Okay, cool. Yeah, do it in, whenever you need this, right? Whenever you have an opportunity. Or if you know the name, I will read the whole thing. Okay. Back to business though. It occurs to me that we probably want our guy to be able to write both 32-bit and 64-bit ELF files. Yes, this is also a good point. But however, just on the basis of things, I would like to see I'm not trying to be like a debunker kind of guy, right? I'm just trying to I'm interested in all sorts of perspectives, right? And I would like to see this. Okay. We probably don't want to hardcode ELF 64 header size here. But we can say something. Maybe we should have a thing in our ELF library that extracts sizes based on the value in that. Like we can give it a context and get sizes back. I think that's kind of not the worst thing on earth. Like where do we say ELF32? We say ELF32 header size here. Like we can write a function that is like I don't know. when do we use elf32 header size? Are we using this as a size T? We probably are a lot of the time. I think we're gonna make it an interesting discussion. Thank you. I'm glad. I don't know. This is like it's curious. I don't know. I like this. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm like a weird pedantic freak. I just like I like this stuff a lot. The elf header size. Let's do this. And this takes just an elf context. I don't know if I agree with this either, Penguin Operator. Can you work my art lurking? Oh, very cool. Are you an artist then? The Cameron Reap. I would love to, if you have stuff, I would love to see it. I'm not saying this in a self-deprecating sense. I like being I'm apologizing, but I'm not really. I don't know. We say freak positively around here quite a lot. This is this I don't mean to be, yeah. This is freak parentheses positive. Where is, what do we put, the read header? Where's read header here? Make this guy. Oh, sure. Oh, thank you. Cool. This guy can just be this, which is what we do in a bunch of places anyway. Good, and we can just say size is that now. Elf header size context. Okay, good. Yeah, this is true. I don't know. I don't even think this is particularly like a rant. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't even think this has to be epistemological or something, or like related to like the nature of truth or something like this. I think it's just like I don't know. I'm just curious about the particular, like, this is just like, you know, people use different, like the same word, like, I don't know. The same words are heavily overloaded, right? So like what something means in one context just differs practically from meaning something in another context. OC artist. This is original character, usually, Penguin Operator. Okay, right header, we want to have the same sauce. Apply the same sauce to him too. Give him the same business. Okay, where else do we say elf32? Section header size. We want to have section header size. Where do we do this? Read section header. Well, it's gonna be this. Wow, how droll. How droll. Can we say elf section header size? Context. Math is a deep well full of surprises. Thank you, robot. You're trying to reel for that. Okay. Good. Where is the next fellow? Probably it's going to be symbol. Wow. I'm thinking it's symbol. Yeah, it's symbol. Read elf symbol size. Mathematical facts, and they ought to be unpatentable. I agree with this. I think software patents are kind of bunk in general. I mean, I think honestly, like, I don't know. I have broader opinions regarding copyright. I think copyright kind of sucks in general too. But this has become a somewhat loaded situation of late, for reasons that I'm annoyed with. How has the stream been? It's going pretty well. Don't really exist outside the United States. Yeah, they kind of suck. I think this for sure though. They should not be freaking patentable. Can we say I64 size equals elf symbol size? Sure. Yeah, at least things are entering the public domain again. After the little haha Disney moment. They exist in Japan. Yeah. It's I don't know. The whole thing kind of sucks. Copyright is like somewhat unpleasant in a lot of ways. I don't know. It's just like I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of perspectives on this probably. My music projects, yeah, like not the same as patents, but nowadays the function. Yeah, of course they're different, right? I mean, it's sort of a thing in the same category, right? The hello dang old Dixie. I kind of view like, I mean, copyright is like this is a monopoly creation machine, right? This is what this is, right? I think this is not even like a perspective that is like, I don't know. I think the how do you say, the perspective that, yeah, explicitly so, right? This is its intention, right? This is it always surprises me that like I feel like the libertarian leaning have sort of been tricked into liking copyright stuff out of like a sort of like you know, implied similarity to like physical property rights, right? Like this is there's something like this, right, where it's like, oh well, this is intellectual property, like clearly you care about people being able to have them. I mean, like this is like the thing that they should hate the most of all. It's always frustrating to me that like nobody ever seems to be like staunchly anti-copyright. This is like a position that is like difficult. Assert should be the first line of the function. Oh yes, probably. It doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. Let's move it. It cannot be because of C89. Haha, yay. Unless I move. It's going to generate an extra line if I do this, and it also doesn't matter because this is just a pure expression that doesn't do anything. All functions stop to make sure he knows. Yeah. Okay. I don't know about this either, Penguin Operator. I try to avoid politics in general. This is not my forte. But the yeah. I definitely don't like copyright. I know that. I know that much. Okay, we have rel next. Rel and rel A. Rel size and rel A size. Makes it possible to make money and live off your work. Ideally, everyone has enough stuff they don't. Yeah, I mean, it was the kind of thing where like, this is always the thing, but I'm unsure if this has been tested. Like, but yeah, I don't know if we've really tested this in practice, right? Like, copyright has been around for so long, and like, I think in practice, like, there's a difference between something being, how do you say, something being a protected government monopoly and something being a trade secret, right? Like, for example, like if I have you know, if I have the secret blend of herbs and spices at my restaurant, right? Like, I don't necessarily need, like, there's kind of two levels of the thing. I can have a trade secret that allows me to run my business because my chicken tastes way better than the competitors on account of my secret blend of herbs and spices, right? And my competitor, you know, there's one world where, you know, in the world without copyright, I'm free to do this, and also my competitors are free to try and figure out what the blend of herbs and spices are, you know, within the boundaries of the law. And if they you know if they can figure it out, well, good on them. But if they can't, you know, I've kept my secret well. On the other hand, there's a world where the government is like, no one can use your secret blend of herbs and spices, or we will destroy them with the police, right? Like, this is a separate, you know, these are I don't know. I don't, like, again, there's infinite nuance in this, and it's silly to reduce it down to any sort of very contrived scenario like this. But I think there's I don't know. I don't know if I, and like open source kind of like is a whole thing, right? There's a lot of innovation that happens in this space, and it's not like you know, I don't know. It's complicated. The elf rel size context. Okay, the next guy is gonna be rel A. Build Discord server. Okay, this is good on you. I hope you do this. I hope you have a good time with it. This is a good thing. It's certainly given me a lot of joy over the years. It's but I think these things can be yeah. KFC equals printer drivers, KFC spices. Yeah. The when the drawn on paper Mickey Mouse cartoon becomes public domain in the age of VR. Yeah. Yeah. The elf rel size context. We need program header. Also, let's get this. Program header size. This is our last one. Program header size. Get you. 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 I64 size equals elf program header size. Context. Make a song that then whatever political party you don't like begins to use in their promotional content against your liking. I mean, this is challenging. These are the sort of challenging cases, right? Like, I don't know. I sort of like have a belief, I think, that once something is out there, it's not yours to some degree. Like if you like, I don't know, but again, I agree that it is nuanced and it's hard, right? It's complex and there are a lot of like, you know, there are a lot of like we've had this sort of thing for, I don't know, it's hard, right? I don't want to be reductive about it and be like, just don't do this. It's easy, right? Like yeah. Like because in the end, what is the alternative? You want like essentially what you want it to be illegal, right? You want the police to stop them from doing this. I don't know if this is a fair thing either, right? Like if you hear a song and I don't know. It's I think it ultimately comes down to the fact that like I don't know if people can own information. I don't know if this is a thing that is even information that they create. I don't know. We can build this fellow now. Does he still work? Also, are we ever saying Elf32 outside of these size guys? We better not be. Okay, we're not. Good. Oh yes, I've seen these sorts of things also, Joby Jumble. I've seen this guy. Got a bespoke fork of wine with like 50 custom patches to compile in nicks and it just seg faults. Yeah. This is hell. Okay. Let's put the pieces together. We're here for programming. Let's get this going. Not my goofy speculation. Love your steady heart rate. Yeah, thanks. I have twice as much blood as the average person, so I have my blood doubling machine on. Can we go over to blah blah blah. Okay, first of all, does it still work? If I say elf read elf, okay, he can be read. Elf writes Baz. Okay, you work. Good. Nice. Excellent. Can we some fun digressions. Have a good night. Looking forward to seeing the rest. Thank you. We'll be around. We stream every Tuesday and Friday, so we'll be back. We'll be back next week. We'll be around. Have a good weekend. Where is? I think okay. Let's commit this. Let's pull it in from the other flake. Let's see. Struct size functions. Add them. The imagine using Nix. Nix is quite good. It's pretty nice. I can't imagine it. I don't have to imagine it. Honestly, we're doing it. Can we do Moohoodles? Moohoodles is a streamer, right? This is a person who they were up for a nomination on the thing, the streamer awards thing. They seem pretty good. They do like some science stuff. They've I think we follow each other. They seem pretty cool. Yeah. Can we make clean? Can we make good? Okay, let's try. I just want to write it. I want to write the fucking header. This is the goal. I want to produce a Lisp program that writes the header out. Thank you, Joby Jumble, for the follow too. I'll be back next Friday. This is okay for sure. Don't worry about it. This is I appreciate this. The kind of ridiculous IMO. Yeah, it's a little silly, but it's good. It's fun. You know, it's fun. People take these things too seriously, right? It's not like it matters. It's ultimately just like, you know, have a good time. I like this, even if it is a little, you know, little goofy. OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. Okay. Elf header size. Context. You are a real human. Are you not a real human? Do you not know about? You better become real. You better. Is this a matter of? Oh, he's not real. Did we not? Did we not push this guy? Are we pushing him to someplace else? What's our flake.lock look like for elf? Like this? Is this DC 35008? DC 35008 is a character. Where is elf? Oh, did we not write this for? Oh, the header is always the same size, isn't it? No, that's just the header ident. No, there is a function elf header size. Oh, I didn't. Oh, of course, I didn't refresh. I'm gonna peek at hers. Okay, there we go. Make good. Now we have this around, I think. Now we have this around. Can we go? Nice meeting you, though. It was great to meet you, Footlong Icicle. Thank you for coming by. We'll see you. We'll see you around the around town. I saw you. I think you came from Janet, right? We see Janet's the Janet zone fairly often. Go back to library.c. Okay. Cool. What's your dysfunction? Okay, you're fine now. So we can read a bunch of headers from this. Detroit Become Human, 90% off. Damn, I'm getting obliterated by the Steam sale because because of this card thing. I have no ability to buy goods. I can't buy freaking goods. They took me out of goods. We're all just simulation. I don't know about maybe. I don't know about that. The maybe true. Maybe so, maybe no. Is what they're saying these days. Bro has a Steam Deck and no library. I got too many games anyway. I don't need I don't need more. I think I'm going more for the Retro Arch Wrapped this year, not the Steam recap. The Bank of Upstate Boston. Yeah, they threw me into the pit. They cast me down into the pit. What does header take? Elf.h, bring it up. What does a header have? A header has it's got various stuff in it. Have you played BG3? Yes, a lot. I played in early access, then I think I've beaten it twice. I say beaten it. I think I only actually finished it once. I usually trail off in Act 3. But I like this game. It's kind of good. I like CRPGs in general. You see the Divinity trailer? Yeah, it was kind of grotesque, but I'm kind of excited about it. I will play it. For sure. I like RPGs. It was insane. Yeah, it's crazy that they did that. Sort of nuts. Okay, I guess we're just passing in numbers for this also. So we just want to have a bunch of keyword arguments for file class. Or this is for header ident. What does header itself have? Header has all this stuff. It has these are guys that we actually care about. Hello, Hontic, welcome back. We have taken a diversion and added a bunch of stuff to the Lisp and fixed a bunch of bugs and just in general have been tinkering around. If you're wondering what the status is, you gotta make sure to stay hydrated. Thank you. This is a good point, actually. The let's say this guy, I mean, let's just pre-populate this for now. I think that's fine. Can we just say elf right header h context, and h elf header h is zero it out. And can we populate this? I'm just going to populate this with like sensible default values instead of, and then we can parse from there. Where is right header? Here it is, right? Like this is the kind of stuff that we're putting in header usually. Right? We want to make all of these accessible to Lisp though. Let's just zero all of these for now. And this can be again elf program header size context. Oh, we actually need to have access to the guy. We need to have access to the guy at this point. You are a U16. We need to have you are 0. You are 0. You are also 0. You are U16 elf section header size context. Hello Vera Samila, welcome in. Hello festive holiday fans. Hello Vera Samila. Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope it's a good one. I hope it's kind of a good one. Check out Vera. Vera is a good friend and doing cool stuff. Doing cool kinds of stuff these days. I'm gonna get more water actually because I'm realizing that I am out. You should stand up and stretch too if you haven't been moving. It's time to take a movement style break. Okay, brief movement style break. We'll be back soon. We'll be back in 30 seconds or less or maybe more. Okay, see you shortly. 30 seconds. Hello. I love eggnog. I tried eggnog today. I didn't like it, but I'm glad I tried it. I don't think I've ever had this. I don't really drink alcohol though. This is usually alcoholic, right? There's like they got some kind of juice in it. You love eggnog? The artificial tasting eggnog that's pre-made in a carton? I see. No. It's not alcoholic, or maybe it isn't always. Rum, traditionally. This is kind of appealing. The main thing that makes me want to drink alcohol sometimes, like socially, is like, this sort of stuff. Like, I don't know, like mulled wine and stuff. Or like brandy, like for the holidays. This is kind of very cozy, but like, I don't know. I don't know about this. Okay, can we add the various routines? Is it possible for us to have a variety of routines? In France, isn't there cinnamon in it? This is kind of good. This is a little bit good. I like this kind of thing a lot. I like one of my favorite things to do in the winter is to get a little bit of apple cider, especially like fresh apple cider. I live kind of in a part of the country where there's lots of apple orchards, and you can get cider. There's like cider presses and stuff, and people do this kind of thing. Doing apple cider and like heating this up, like getting it real hot with like a little bit of cinnamon, maybe a little bit of nutmeg or allspice in this. This is really good. Hot cider like this. It's very like rich, but it's like good. It has to be like so hot. It's like yeah. This is ideal. Elf New is a character. We also want Elf Save. We're out here mulling cider. Maybe so. It's possible even. I think maybe. Can we get the elf? Bring up the elf on this computer. Is there an elf for us here? Get an elf. Okay, can we write an elf? Is it possible for us to write an out? Let's call this spit. Is spit what we're calling spit? What is the opposite of slurp? What is less gross? Is spit gross, or is barf? What do they call these in Clojure? Clojure, slurp. It's slurp and spit, right? These are the names I like to use, I think, for this. Slurp, it's spit and slurp. I'm calling this spit as in take a path and spit the contents of this thing out into the file at that path. This is the concept that we're going with now. These need a null check also. If not return pit nil. They should throw an error internally. I don't need to worry about that, but there needs to be a null check to keep them from running. The way I'm doing error handling is kind of whack. There's no like weird control flow. The way if things set an error, if there is an error, they just set a flag on the RT, the runtime, and then that gets checked like between this gets checked like, I don't know, between lines in a file or between things in a repo. But what that means is, since it doesn't like do anything to like exit early, every path still has to assume that things could have an error. Using Clojure as the list to script the lib. No, it's a custom Lisp that I made, Sorcerer. It's this guy. I made this like a month or two ago for fun. As like a scripting language, and I'm trying to play with it a little bit more. So this is the guy. It's kind of like vaguely a common Lispy, eLispy sort of thing. It's a Lisp 2. Yeah, I only mull stack traces. It's all bespoke custom. Yeah, it's all like ultimately written in C with no dependencies, because the goal is to eventually use this elf thing and the assembler that we write, like that makes the contents of the elf files to do a self-hosting C compiler. I'm gonna write, or like a kind of it's sort of like an Ouroboros kind of guy, right? There's a C implementation of this little Lisp and of the libraries that enable it. And then I would like to use it to use the Lisp to write a C compiler. The slurp and spurt. Hello standard format. Spurt I feel like is maybe the worst of all possible worlds. This is kind of good though. We need to play with Raku at some point. This is really nice. It's really the seed of a machine that, I don't know. I just want to make something that's kind of like that stands on its own for fun, right? Like, because I don't know. And also just to explore ideas in compilers and things and like code generation and stuff like this. Like we're probably gonna write like I don't know, a little IR. We're gonna play with it a lot. We've been doing so much compilery stuff in the past like year or two that like I think this will be it's a fun little playground for this. That I don't know. This is the only thing. Let's call it spit. What is spit? No depths isn't even, not even libc. I think eventually that's the goal. But for now we're using some libc guys. I think it depends, right? I think probably we would like to avoid libc in the future. And I'm trying to like write things in a manner that like minimizes libc use. Like for example, like this elf context thing that we're doing here, we're doing like a bunch of nonsense in the elf library itself to ensure that we're not like it doesn't inherently rely on like malloc and realloc to like grow its internal buffer or something. Like it just need, right? So like and like its buffer is kind of exposed, so you can kind of do this externally if you want to. I'm trying at least somewhat to design things in such a way that we can rip the libc out of them once we are good. Because it's easy enough. Like, what do you really need, right? We need malloc type guys sometimes, but less than people probably think you do. And you need how do you say? You need like string functions that you can just write. You need like IO stuff, but this is mostly just like wrappers around system calls, which are easy to do. Like it's not hard. You need I probably need to like write a printf or something at some point, but this is also attainable. I don't know. It's fun. Like the Lisp itself is very much designed with this in mind. Like if I go to to runtime, thank you for the follow standard for Matt. If I go to the runtime, like our Lisp guy does not alloc. It has like a very bizarre memory management sort of paradigm, I think. Maybe not bizarre, but like it's a little different. In the sense that like, do I actually call? Yeah, I call a malloc here. And there's a few in these arena news, but it's kind of in a place. It's all in places that I can easily like pull it out. The idea is that when you set up like the language runtime, you just give it a bunch of like fixed size buffers that you already allocated outside for like storing. Like you give it a buffer of a certain size for the symbol table and for the various intermediate things, and like you can kind of tweak this. And then at runtime, it like past the initialization step, it never allocates anything, right? All it does is of course this means there's a fixed size, right? Like this means you can easily go right? But you can I think for the kind of things I want to use it for, which is mostly like game scripting maybe, or like short scripts, this is kind of the idea. And the way it does, like, it doesn't have a garbage collector. The way it collects garbage is this, like, it's sort of a thing I've never seen before. It's sort of like it's like an arena thing for a scripting language, right? You can freeze the current runtime at a current point in time. Like you can allocate a bunch of stuff and then freeze it. And what freezing it does is it makes everything before you froze immutable. And then later on you can call a reset, and it just resets the state back to where you froze, which is just like setting a bunch of numbers, right? It's just like bumping all the arenas back to where they were. And the immutability makes it so that you can't possibly have like a stale reference because of this, or you can't have like a broken reference because you couldn't possibly put a reference to a later value that you would have now freed into the earlier values because they're now immutable. So like this is like, I don't know, we're doing like weird shit with it. It's definitely not like suitable as a general purpose programming language, but I think for like one-off programs, like maybe hopefully this compiler, and like in like eventual like game scripting embedding kind of stuff, this might be like a worthwhile thing to explore. I don't know, we're just having fun, right? We're just messing with things. The good night kaleidoscopy also. Anyway, this is the idea. It's sort of an weird experimental guy. Can we say some stuff? Can we say make memory management simple? Yeah, and it's kind of like selectively immutable, right? It's immutable like before a certain point in time. I don't know. I have to like read more, but I don't know if anything has like done it this way before. And I'm curious to see if it like scales to like some interesting programs that I want to write. I think it should, but like, you know, because it's mostly like you can imagine like the idea is it's like this, right? Like if you're writing a game, right, you don't necessarily have like a long running, and say you're using this as your scripting language, you don't necessarily have like a long running process in the running in this language, right? Like, or some big loop, right? You're probably you're like doing a thing every frame, or like doing a thing to like compute this entity's next move in the AI or something, right? They're kind of like one-off sorts of guys, right? So naturally the memory management is just like, you just never want those one-off guys to ever accumulate anything, right? There is mutable cons. There's just no mutable cons before, like you can't mutate a cons that existed before you froze, I guess. It's hard to explain it, right? But it's simple in practice. Basically, if like within one run of a script, you can mutate anything you want, but you can't mutate anything that was like set up before that script runs. And when you reset back, it just throws away everything that you did since that point. And the immutability is more to what the immutability is for is to avoid dead references, right? Yeah, it works like a traditional Lisp. It's just that you can freeze the state and then reset back to that frozen state in the future, and that's the garbage collection mechanism, right? This is just the way to imagine it, right? You can like at a given point just like lock, like, okay, here is what is defined. This is the whole world. Here's everything that is defined. Here's all the symbols in the symbol table. And then you can freeze there. You can go on and do stuff in the future that maybe like makes a bunch of garbage, and then you can just like instantly get like return to the frozen point very cheaply. This is the concept. Can't remember anything though. Yes, so if you want to save memory between these scripts, you probably have to like return something, right? You have to like, and you have to return, and there's gonna have to be like some kind of like serialization sort of thing, right? And like in a game, right, you can't just return like a Lisp object because the Lisp object is gonna get smushed, right? You have to do something like, probably the way I'm probably imagining it is like having a world where there are multiple interpreters or something, or like maybe having a second interpreter that can like grab values and maybe I don't know. There's a bunch of ways you can do this. I'm excited about it. I'm excited to explore it. Let's say this guy is f open. We want a path for this, right? Can I just steal the code that I'm using to get a path? Please, out of where is this? Library.c in pits. Where is byte string spit? We're doing this here. We're doing this shit here, right? Yes. Yes. Work has taken all the joy of life out of me. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's no good. This is no good at all. This sucks. Let's do this kind of stuff. Pits. Yeah, I mean, it's not all the state, right? It's just only the state that you need to persist across frame, which I think is very little, right? That like it's not the game state, right? It's the state that the AI script needs to persist, which I think is like ideally 0 state, right? Ideally, the AI script reads is given state immutably and it computes a value or something, computes the move. Like this is the example. The not having a job has its drawbacks too. Using psi with enclosure to interpret some scripts in a sandbox, kind of like this, yeah. Except the goal is performant garbage collection and yeah. Yeah. Okay, how do I move in these variables in here? Can we say some stuff like this? Get me a path, get me a velf. Get me a path, get me a velf, get me an E. Open path buff W. W plus even. Open a bit of a W plus situation. What are we doing with this now? What are we doing with this? Can we hit it with an F-right? What does F-right take? F-right does the same kind of size N sort of guy, right? We want to F-right E context dot buff. Set jump and long jump. What is this about? We know about these guys. We know about these guys all too well. At this point, size was 1 bytes. We want len. We want len plus 1, something like this. We want f. What's your problem? You are a size t. Sure. Well, I guess we don't want to write the We don't want to write the null terminator. That's not a thing. We do just want len. Hello, mod. I'm still going here. They are frankly quite strange functions. They love. We're going. We're freaking programming here. I'm working on stuff. I'm working on this interpreter guy, or I don't know, elf. We're going elf mode. We're going a little bit elf mode. All this guy does is talk about math to a crowd. You see, he writes compilers, transpilers, interpreters, VMs deep into the night. Wait, don't go. You need to pee? I just went and got water. I just got water. I'm loaded up. I'm ingesting water. The water is going in. How I realized that my potential health issues, parentheses gout, are probably caused by the fact that I drink no water. I drink no water. My whole body is collapsing. Well, I don't want to get too graphic with people, mod. I don't want to be I don't talk about these things. I don't talk about my horrible illnesses and ailments. It's given me incredible motivation to work on my project instead of watching Twitch. This is good. Yeah. This is the first ever stream that makes you want to turn it off. We've invented the first ever stream in the world that makes you want to turn it off every day. Does F-rate return the number of things written? Actual equals 0. Actual equals this if actual. I mean, I can just do this, right? If len is not equal to f-right, then we have a problem. Then we pit error failed to write elf file. And we say return pits nil. I think actually we don't want to do it this way. I think we want to say actual because I want to put the f close first. Actual, but no more. It makes me think about working on my project, but no more than that. This is good. This is really good. What's your problem? Oh yeah, you need to be I64 F right, sure. What's your freaking problem? F close F please. If not F also, can we do the same little song and dance? Man, error handling is so truly laborious. What a truly laborious thing. Hello, Cody Co. Also, welcome in. Codeco 0. Hello, and Cry Andy. Welcome in, Cry Andy. I should say again, if you like this stuff, I'm sorry to shill a thing, but this is what I have to offer you. If you like this sort of thing, you can join our Discord IRC server. This is how you know when the streams happen. I'm just going to say it straight up like this. This is how you know when the streams happen, because Twitch doesn't like to tell you when the streams happen. The way you know is when you're in here and you are either you get a ping on Discord because I type at everyone, or if you're on IRC, you can filter the messages for the text at everyone. And this is when the streams happen, by the way. Anyway, that's it. Anyway, that's the bit. It's great for other reasons. There are also people to talk to. There are also human beings, and they talk to you and me sometimes, and you could be among them. There's some level of discussion. We try to keep it a place where it is not just like 100 people dumping meme image all day and never talking. We're trying to keep it something where it's like human being communicates about topics various. Okay, can we say failed to open file? This guy actually does take var args. We actually can give him path buff here if we want to. Okay. Have we managed to perform the necessary contortions to do this? I'm gonna return V. Velf. Thank you, Kodeko. Kodeko not underscore for the sub. I appreciate this.
No,
Thank you.
it's Boxing Wait, no, it's probably.
Does this go? We're ignoring Quargs. Okay, can we copy Lib:Q elf test 3 dot. No, not elf. Pit test 3 dot lisp to call this test dot lisp. Corn dogs and cheese dip. Okay, we're calling this elf new. Print out elf. Can we do this? Can they give us this much at least? Can they give us this much sauce? Can we if we royal jelly test dot lisp? No, they cannot give us this much sauce in any way. Line 2, column 10. That is not a good sign. That is not a good sign whatsoever that we are unable to bind. Oh no. Hello, Bud VT. Welcome in. Hi. Can we shout out Bud? Oh, it's because we're not calling the guy. It's because the line numbers are wrong here. Hello, Nevmis. Also, I remember this fella. Hello. Hi. I remember you. Hello. Follow age. I can click this. You've been here since January 28th, 2024, so almost 2 years. You were here last in May 2024, so also almost in like more than a year and a half ago. Hello, welcome back. We are doing much the same as it ever was, Nevmis. We're fucking around. We're messing with the computer, Lisp. The computer named Lisp that they invented for us. Okay. Can we go to main.c other? Where's main.c pit? Same as it ever was. Also, Huga Bruga. Is this how this is pronounced? Is this like the Danish thing? Is this Huga Bruga? Or is it pronounced something else? I'm going to read it this way because any other way I say it is going to be grotesque. Okay, does this go? Invalid use of value as integer. That's not good. Ah, of course, because these things fail if... Oh, yes. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. How do we rectify this? How do we... Let's see. Go back to library.c royal jelly. Where's as integer happening here? Here. What if we just don't worry about this for now? I'm writing the wrong comments. What if we just don't worry about this for now and just always assume that it's the right guys? Can we write out the right fellows? Make what is your problem? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, we're in C89 land. You're one of like 1,000 to pronounce it correctly? I see. I see. This is this is actually a surprisingly large number. This is good. I feel I'll be proud of this. Okay, we can print the character. We can print the character. What are we cooking? Good morning, Hellpie. We are cooking jelly. We're in Royal Jelly Land again. Can we elf right header? Elf? And can we also say elf spits? Elf spits tests.elf? Elf? Yo, okay, we've produced tests.elf, which is recognizable as an elf file. It is recognizable as an elf file. However, I sort of have my doubts whether it is... shouldn't it probably tell us what's in this file right now? Test.elf. It's only writing a little tiny bit. Clonking hard or hardly clonking? I think we're clonking fairly hard. We're clonking to the limit of our abilities. Are we ever calling right header? We are. Why does right header not do what it's supposed to do? What is the deal with that? Also, are we like, what are we doing? What is this? Why is the header so I sort of am inclined to, I think we've messed something up horribly, friends. I think something bad has happened here. Are we resizing this thing correctly? Are we ensuring the size? Also, what does ensure size actually do? Ensure size. Bring this up. Ensure size should be increasing the size. Also, this is just not right. I don't think this doubling sort of thing is what we want to do anyway. I think we probably, this is going to be silliness. I think we probably do want to have separate notions of capacity and size here. Probably. EU Elflint, that guy. Can we shout out Tayamisi as well? Tayamisi is my dear friend who streams, and I'm always forgetting to shout them out, and I feel horrible about this. This is evil of me. This is evil and horrendous. Tayamisi is really good and is making good stuff and is one of, honestly, is just a good guy. Is just a good guy for real. Can we have a capacity also? Give me a capacity. It's not a, I know it's not a requirement, but I would like to do it because I do, like, I don't know what, like, again, I just forget. I think it's because, you know, I'm always forgetting to shout out the regulars because just your people are here all the time. So I, like, when people are, I don't know. I don't mean to do this. We gotta do this more. Thank you, Roberto Martinez, live. Welcome in. A good guy is just a method calling a procedure. Yeah. It's kind of like a, yeah, potentially. It could be a function. Where is the no, don't tease too much. This is good. We like this person. I hope we're gonna get to the bottom of it for sure. We will figure it out. Where is cap? Can we say cap? Any cap? What's this? Cap. Cap. Well, let's say this. Let's say cap is len at the start. And it's also len in the future. Let's say when we're going to be doing some doubling. So cap should be the size of the array. Len should be the amount of the array that's taken up by the elf file. Right? And when we call ensure size, this ensures that the size is equal, like this, it still ensures the same thing, right? It ensures that the len of the context is at least as big as size. However, the way in which it does this will be slightly different. The way in which it will increase the capacity, that is the allocated size of the vector, is by doubling, right? We'll just double it every time if it's not big enough, right? Because this is better for, like, I assume we're going to be calling ensure size repeatedly. The reason we did it like this in the first place is I assume we're already calling ensure size a lot, right? We don't want to realloc every time. We want to realloc only every once in a while. So we want to kind of like estimate that we're going to need a little more space than just what we need right now, which is why this doubling thing does. There's probably something that's much better than this, but this is what we're going to go for. I like your avatar on the bottom right. How did you make this? This is made by us. It's a little OpenGL program that renders the 3D model and does like skeletal animation that tracks my head. And then it draws it to a terminal and does all kinds of like post-processing effects on it that change colors and other things. I can definitely, you know, talk more about it if you're interested. And there's code on my GitHub in the renderer repo. It's kind of old and crusty, but it's on there. It's on there. Okay, let's think about this. So what are the cases here? If the size is less than the current length, just return this, right? This is fine, right? If The size is less than cur dot or e cap, right? Or if cur yeah, if size is less than e cap, then we just say e context.len is equal to size, right? Right? It's just the capacity is big enough, just make it bigger within this. Otherwise, we have more work to do, right? Let's actually say i64 cap equals e cap here. Yeah, sure. Christmas trees, yeah, it's the, you know, 'tis the season. It normally doesn't look like we've been. I can kind of control how it looks like Roberto Martinez live. Like it sees, you see my face currently says welcome Roberto Martinez live. Like this is like real text. Like it's like you can manipulate. It can be manipulated, right? I can say stuff like I don't know. Gray. Hi. Right, you see now in my head now says hi. I don't know. I mean, I guess all text is real at a certain extent, but it's text that we can easily manipulate. Okay. Let's see about this. Here we want to do this with cap now. We want to do this with cap. Well, I think this is, we actually don't need this case. This is just a special case of this. Len is equal to, so wait, while cap is less than size, just increase capacity to something bigger, right? And then so it's just this. I think this is fair. We always set the size to exactly what is requested. Well, hello XOR Xavier. But we increase the capacity to a larger degree. And this is not reallocating to cur, it's reallocating to cap. And this is reallocating to How are you still alive? I don't know. We're getting there. We're getting there a little bit. This is context.cap. We're making slow progress. Or rather just e cap. And this is just the new cap minus the old cap. Right? Does this line up with reality? We're reallocating this buffer to a size cap. It was previously the size e cap, right? In order to fill the remaining bytes, slightly specialized dynamic array type, yes. Yes, basically, of course, you know. This guy. We're mem setting from the end of the old guy, one after the end of the old guy, which is buff plus the former capacity, and the length is cap minus the former capacity. And we know cap is greater. This cannot be negative, right? We know because cap is only increasing in size, unless size is massive and it overflows on. You know, it could happen, but we're gonna not worry about that. We're going to assume that we have bigger problems. Realistically, the thing we have to do is like, I don't know, assert that size is sufficiently small or something like this. I have to figure out how it works again. Yeah, I mean this is the pain and the joy. I think this is the pain and the joy. Okay, first of all, does this still work? Or does it segfault? Okay, something still works. Programming language. This is C. We're kind of doing some weird stuff today, Roberto Martinez live. We wrote an interpreter for the language, for a language that's kind of related to the language Lisp in C a while ago. And now we are how do you say we're writing bindings for another C library that we wrote to work with executable files on Linux and making those bindings available in that other language that we made. So we're kind of in two languages a lot today. We're in this sort of like Lispy language, and we're in C. Okay, I feel like we are not f-writing the correct amount of data, or I mean we aren't. We're f-writing the length of the file name. We're f-writing 8 characters because the path is 8 characters. Oh, holy fuck. No, okay. We need this. This is wrong. This needs to be this work on Windows too. Yes, it should be very portable. All this stuff is like, I mean, of course, we're making Linux executables, but like the same concepts would apply. Yeah, we're done with the game. The game jam, there's no chance we're finishing anything. But I've decided, XOR, I decided that I'm granting myself an extension. I'm granting myself an extension for my own private instance of the game jam, which I will then extend until the indefinitely. The answer is it's extended indefinitely for me. And we might, yeah. Hello, Zarithia. The instance that lives in my mind, my private fork of Lang Jam Game Jam. Yeah. A lot of people, we were a theory heavy CS major in college. Yeah, I'm a PhD dropout. I dropped out of a PhD to go work for a company that was mostly other PhDs, and then I quit that to be pretend to be an anime character online. And so this is kind of my arc. But I have definitely spent a lot of time hanging around these kinds of people. They're calling this the pipeline these days. Is this Len? Good. Good. Does this work? Failed to write elf file. Cool. Cool. Why? Why? What's the... Oh, we're comparing Len. Good. It fails due to our check whether it failed being wrong. Handcrafted executable just like grandma used to make. True. Zarithia is a person... Zarithia is really cool and does a lot of cool tech stuff. And they also made a cool video about a bunch of people we are friends with at Offkai 2025. This is kind of good. Can I conjure this? Can I conjure this? Zarithia Offkai 2025. I watched this the other day and I was like, damn, that's us. Damn, that's us. They have the whole crew. They have the whole crew is on there. Damn, that's us. That's very funny. It checks out. Yeah. Where's the... They got LCOLONQ. They got Shindigs in this. This is your face and full name. Like they have the whole thing. They have the whole thing going on here. Do they have Joel in this? Is there Joel time? Is there Joel time in? I think there's Joel time in this also. Cool seeing a whole other perspective on this. Yeah. Whoa. Who are these handsome devils? I don't know. They have yeah, it's good. It's really good. It's a fun thing. I don't know. These kinds of things are enjoyable. This is something else. Yeah. Hello, Big Book of Bug again, and Cameron Reap. Yes, this does this. Where is? Are we operating in a manner that is sensible? Okay, does it work? If I say file, test.elf, wow, we can spit out an elf header using the elf library from Lisp. Very cool. Very cool. I mean, it took way too long to edit. Yes, it's very high effort. This is a good thing. We can at least say write header with no arguments, and we can spit out some things. Epic. How epic. I'm confident that we can use this. We're probably achieving undefined behavior. Probably at some point. What software is that? Oh, this. Which one? The one we're just running is just a little thing we've written ourselves. The one on the screen is probably Emacs. It usually is. Cool. I think this has been a good day. This is probably a good place to call it. I feel like we have accomplished something resembling a goal. In that what did we do today? We added var args to the Lisp. We added we added keywords to the Lisp. We added plist get so we can have keyword arguments basically in the Lisp. What else? We fixed that fucked up evil bug in the Lisp that was causing the thing to not evaluate correctly. Var args make me feel like a pirate. Yeah, this is like I'm like sitting in a barrel. This makes me feel like I'm in freaking Donkey Kong 64 or something like this. We filled our hearts with holiday cheer. That's also another good point. Another good point. We found out what the deal was with that musician who sings the David Foster Wallace song. And it's the same guy. What else? What else was there? We made the elf thing happen in Lisp, which is good. We cleaned up the Lisp handling of native objects. Code editor. This is all everything on the screen is this thing called Emacs. You know about this guy. He forced Java into Lisp and made an abomination. They have a name for that abomination these days, and it's kind of good. It's called Closure. It's called Closure. This is the guy, but you can play with him if you want to. But yeah, Emacs is our friend, and yeah, this is where we live. Okay, I'm going to find somebody to raid now. This was really good today. Thank you for hanging out. This is a good day. Yeah, we found a new rabbit hole about terminology pedantry or something like this. If you liked what you saw today, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we live. I've said it 100 times. Forgive me. You know, I have to say it because there could be new people here who could be doing this, who could not know this. So, you know, I have to, you understand. You understand how it goes this kind of way. Who the heck is on here? Who did they put on this? Who's on this today? Thank you stream. Thank you attend stream. What is the Lua runtime called? Lua runtime? Oh, the Zomo is live. We could raid the Zomo. This is kind of good. QB is live also. This is good too. Utter Near possibly. Oh, is Utter Near live? What is this? What's this guy up to? Can we see this? Utter Near. If anyone has suggestions, you're welcome to. We'll gladly receive them. Let's raid Utter Near. Utter Near seems to be doing some kind of debut, and they're doing some sort of cool thing where they're on like a Zoom meeting. This is kind of fun. Utter Near is cool. They do like engineering stuff. Can we raid modeled appropriate brain rot for the new arrivals? They're making me do this instead of that, so I'll do that in the context of this. We love this. Utter Near. Okay. Thank you everybody for stopping by. This is great to have you. It's great to have you. We'll be back soon. Back soon on Tuesday. Yeah. Love you, computer. Love you, computer. Huge. I'm a big fan of you, the computer, and the others, the people who are on it, the little words who appear on the screen. Yeah, we'll be back again for Secret Tuesdays. Maybe also other, I don't know. I keep telling myself I'm going to do something over the weekend, and then I wake up on Saturday and I'm too sleepy, and I wake up on Sunday and I'm like, well, people have work tomorrow. They don't want to do stuff on Sunday. And I wake up on Monday and I'm like, well, you know, now it's not the weekend anymore. And then I wake up on Tuesday and it's like, well, it's time to stream again. And then the cycle repeats itself every week. Goodbye, Praxiquat. Thank you. Hello and goodbye. Discord IRC. Yes. Okay. Thank you. I'm clicking the button now. Bye. XO. Bye.